Hello. Can you hear me? Type a cheeky little number 8 in the chat if you can hear me, please. Seven. I said 8. You little fuck. Thanks, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Let's just jump right into it, I guess. I'll get you to... I should have just waited until I brought up the game. Can you please type the number 7 this time, if you can hear my voice, if you can see and hear me and the game menu music, please. John, you are so slow. I'd have reached it already with my eyes closed and with no hands, noob. Reached what? Halo reach? 7, okay, we're good. Okay, it is time to resume the game. Ooh, let's start from... Let's just start the levels from scratch just so we can see the opening cutscene, because I kind of forget where we were. Tip of the spear. If I select Rally Point Alpha, it's gonna give me the cutscene, isn't it? I hope so. We got the one skull on for additional dialogue. We get it, John. You're a huge anime fan. Yes. You may have noticed my shirt is of the hit series Dragon Ball Z. The Z meaning many Dragon Balls. Dragon Balls.
Large Covenant deployments have occurred undetected, and we are now under attack across the Vieri territory, including orbital defenses. As per the winter contingency, we are countering on every front. Noble's reconnaissance has also identified sophisticated Covenant army hiding canopies, and has pinpointed what's believed to be a landing zone for additional Covenant forces, the origin of which is yet to be determined.
I love balls. Who doesn't? Especially Dragon Balls. Big old Dragon Balls. You have to hold the... You have to cup the 2 Dragon Balls in your hand and make a wish. That's how it works.
Copy that. Acquiring signal lock on the pylon. Detonating in 3, 2.
Uh-oh. Hey, Lamaus. Lost a couple men already. This isn't good. Oh, she has a robot arm. That's cool. Deus Stultus for $5 says, John, I had to break up with my girlfriend because she wouldn't let me watch your stream and goon last night. Nothing is gonna stop me from gooning again. Well, you're free now. I assume that's a joke. This relationship is over. I'm tired of your gooning to John Graham. Who's more important, me or him? Well, that's a question that doesn't need answering. The answer's obvious. Oh boy, we're off to a great start here. Oh, settle down there, Lamaus.
Jack, 6, what's your status?
Pylons are down. We're pushing up the hill.
Enemy troop transport on the road.
Thanks a lot, Deus Stultus. Sorry to hear about your breakup, but you know I'm the partner for you. I'm all you need, baby. Release your John Halo. My inner John Halo. It's time to Halo.
I'm under fire.
And then John Halo haloed all over space. It's time to reach. Halo Reach. Starring Johnny Reach. Ah, fuck off.
Cat, 6, what's your status?
Silos are down. Pushing up again. Incoming. Danger. Be the better.
Oh, he's got like a... He's on like a turret shooting that shit. I thought that was a fuel rod cannon. Like a handheld one. Oh, got another one. Reach for the sky. Halo Reach.
Has ID'd 2 hostile anti-aircraft guns southwest of your location.
Copy, Commander. New target 6. Go shut down those AA guns.
I'll drive, I guess. Oh, shit. I guess you want to ride, huh? Okay.
AA gun should be in visual range.
What the fuck was that?
Ford and Noble 1, those guns are pounding us with high-velocity plasma shells.
Which would mean a strike by the frigate Grafton is also out of the question.
Noble 6, all our birds are stuck out of range unless you can do something about those guns.
Shoot them! Fuck! Oh my god, this guy. At least Cat isn't brain dead. Is there anything up this way? It's just a way of flanking them, I guess. We didn't come from over here, did we? I feel like it doesn't want me to go this way yet. Oh my god, I didn't think I was that close to him.
Which would mean a strike by the frigate Grafton is also out of the question.
Noble 6, all our birds are stuck out of range unless you can do something about those guns.
Are we clear? So we just gotta explode the gun. Get the guys up here. Good. Keep it going, keep it going. Oh shit. Oh, this is not good. Should have used my sprint there. Just realized I had that. It's okay, we're still alive. Still alive and kicking. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ.
Looks like normal weapons won't dent those AA guns.
I would suggest neutralizing the interior fuel cells.
I guess we're clear now, except for that guy. Fuck out of here. Hang on. Don't feel safe until I get a checkpoint. Oh, am I just supposed to shoot this thing? Okay, good. One drink of vodka every time the job mentions the reach. Reach. Enjoy your alcohol poisoning. Is this on Legendary? No, I'm on Heroic because I'm a big pussy.
Control 2, Lima 4. Permission to commence bombing run. Heading
I'm a big pathetic pussy.
over.
Oh, I should probably get off this thing, eh? It's okay, we got a checkpoint.
Control 2, Lima 4. Permission to commence bombing run. Heading 224.
Don't blow up my ghost. Some health would be nice, but I don't know where I'm gonna get a health pack around here. Oh, there's one. Ask and ye shall receive.
Heading 224.6, permission granted, out.
Let's get some DMR ammo. We'll keep the grenade launcher.
Take that south road and see if you can get a better look at those spires. I'll be on comm.
Dude, aren't you gonna drive? Hey! Fuck out of here with that shit. Damn. He just got iced by his own guys. Oh, she's just gonna walk if... Why doesn't she drive the car? Damn, dude. You're pissing me off. Oh. He can jump pretty high. Didn't skip leg day, that dude. A Canadian Gamer for $6.99 says an Agent Smith voice. In the original version of The Matrix, everyone was a character on the TV show The Sopranos, and human beings couldn't handle it. Interesting. Okay. Thank you, A Canadian Gamer. Appreciate that. Oh, fuck. Anytime now. You know why I'm so good, don't you? I strike digital fear in the hearts of my enemies. It's the key to victory.
Copy that. I'm waiting on you intel. See what you can see. Carter out.
A new breed of fear. Digital fear. I'm good. This soundtrack is sweet. Indeed, yeah. Marty O'Donnell did a good job with Reach in particular. I think Halo 2 is still my favorite overall, but very good work on the score. John, you are sweating again. I'm wearing a black shirt. You can't tell. You lie. You're a liar. You're a liar. Hey man, not big on watching the streams, but I wanted to say thanks for your content over the years. You've been a major inspiration. Hey, it's not for everybody. But you're very welcome. But if you're not going to watch the stream, unfortunately, I do have to beat you up. Those is the rules. So please send me your address and the front and back of your credit card. PayPal login credentials. That's the punishment. Oh, fucking hell. This twat. This calls for precision. I didn't mean to throw that. Are they gone? I thought there was one guy left. Let's do this! John is the #1 Reacher in Halo 3. That's Halo 3 Reach, that's right. I clapped my hands like a circus seal when he said the thing. Oh, what, Reach? Can't believe you went a whole 8 hours yesterday. The absolute mad lad went for 8 whole hours. Is he a man or a machine? A streaming machine.
Take out that zealot if you get the chance, but keep moving toward the spires.
Slendy for £5 says, it was a joy to see you still going after I fell asleep for the night and woke up to your stream last night, John. I go hard. What can I say? I'm sort of hardcore like that. That's how I roll, in a very hardcore way. For fuck's sake. Where are you going? Do you have a favorite Reach track? It's probably something near the end. I really like the menu music. The bombastic one. The ambient one is good too, but if I had to pick a favorite. Jesus, this guy. Good to see you, John. Thanks for the uploads. Love you. Hey, no problem, man. I needed a break for a while, but I am happy to do it. Didn't mean to throw that. Keep fucking leaning on left trigger.
High-value target has been neutralized. Impressive.
I hear that you like to chew your ice. Who told you that? I was gonna get a chunk of ice there for a gag, but they're a little too big. I don't know who told you that I like to chew my ice, but it's bullshit. I'm not having any of it. I will not accept lies in this chat. What? Oh, did that tank explode? Was that it? I don't know what. I guess it was a grenade I didn't see. What difficulty are you playing on? Heroic. Because I'm a hero, that's why I picked Heroic. Oh, there he goes. Shit. Oh, that was gonna kill me. I'm eating Pringles Caribbean Spied Chicken. Spied chicken? I only eat chickens that were spied on throughout the duration of their life. My chicken is heavily surveilled. I'll accept it no other way. How do you take your chicken, sir? Under surveillance? Should I or shouldn't I? Let's try it. I didn't take out both of them there, did I? Well, I'm about to eat this. I feel like I might have missed some chats or something. Solar Hypercane for $1.99 says, "Did you hear about the Beabadoobee crash out? Beabadoobee? Is that a YouTuber or something? I haven't heard of that. No, I haven't, dude. Thanks, Solar Hypercane. Appreciate that. Rip John's teeth. Oh, it's not that big a deal. It's just ice. John, have you played Team Fortress 2? Years ago. I can't remember if I thanked everyone for their super chats, by the way. Solar Hypercane, Slendy, thank you for the £5. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think it was just Slendy. I might have forgotten to thank you for that. Sorry about that. If I did.
Scans show another Covenant AA gun ahead of your location. I want you to neutralize that gun by any means necessary.
Now that's the best gun in the game. Except for the energy sword. The energy sword's the best gun, that's the second best gun right there. But who can forget the battle gun? Definitely third place. Whoa! Hi, John. Hello. Justice for Slendy. Hashtag justice for Slendy. Tallest Cascade for $4.99 says it's the OG Alpha Chad. Good evening, Job. Looking forward to watching the stream. Hey, thank you very much. Thanks for tuning in. See, you're just in time for this magnificent gameplay. 'Cause I am a professional gamer, trademark Do Not Steal. I could really use a precision rifle right now.
Noble 6, I need that AA gun offline now.
Oh, you're shooting me, you fuck. I'll show you a needle. Bend over. How can I get up there? I don't think the game gives you jetpackaroonies yet. Well, that was fucking useless. Oh, I'm out of ammo on this fucking thing. God damn it. Job, is it true you got ripped at Ram Ranch? What the fuck is that? I'm on the edge of my seat. You better be edging on the edge of your seat. Just kidding, no gooning. Erica Ehrenreich for $5 says, I'm back! Don't worry, I'm not drinking. I have to go to work soon. Just thought I would say hi. Hello, Erica. Nice to see you. Thanks very much for that super chat. It's very nice of you. Nice of you to tune in. Jiggle Slinky for $20 says, expanding on my Evangelion super chat from yesterday, I noticed some parallels between Shinji and Arbiter, as well as Asuka and Chief. The show also uses classical music in a great way throughout, so I think you'd appreciate it. Yeah, I think there are some vague similarities according to what people have told me about it. People who have watched both my show and that show. So, I don't know much about Evangelion. I watched the first one, maybe 2 episodes, and I did quite like what I saw. I just gotta stick with it, that's all. Oh, shit. It's too exposed there. The tank doesn't know I'm here yet. That's good. Hopefully that'll do the trick. Come on, come on. Ah, shit. And now it's done. Great. Fuck, dude. These guys mean business. Thanks a lot, Jiggle Slinky. I will... One of these days I'll check out Evangelion. It seemed... I think I would really like it as well. Appreciate that super chat, man. That's very nice of you. Jin, that tree saved you. I know. Well, not for long. Ugh, come on. How can they jump like that? Come on. Without a jetpack? They got strong legs, I guess. Alien legs. They got alien muscles. Oh, fucking hell, dude. I was wondering why that guy wasn't shooting me. I was behind the tree.
Actually, John, it's area of effect damage. You see, you were in the radius.
Shut up, nerd. I need like a fucking ghost or something. Maybe there's something back here I can use. Guess not, Lamau. Literal warthog there. Yeah, up at a place that I can't get to, smartass. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, I'm getting fucking spit roasted here. I wonder if there's, I can like head up there and maybe grab something further back. Nah, this is too steep. I didn't mean to throw that. It's me leaning on the fucking trigger again. Almost. Wonder if I can just bum rush the neutralize checkpoint. Alright, I guess I just gotta be precise with my rifle. And maybe I can be smart about triggering checkpoints while I'm in this... Ugh, fucking Jesus Christ. Holy shit. How embarrassing. I should have brought better weapons with me. This sucks. No fucking grenades left either. Well, I got another checkpoint. That's good. Forgot you could do that in this game. Shit. Nope. Almost. Oh, give me a fucking break, dude. Seriously? Ugh. Give me a checkpoint, for Christ's sake. Alright, now we just gotta get out of here. Oh, here comes the cavalry.
position.
Well done, 6.
Nice.
Recon on those spires. We're gonna fly you the rest of the way.
George has a Falcon in down your position, Lieutenant.
I got through all that flawlessly. I'm a pro gamer, trademark, that's why.
Need a lift, Spartan?
Yes, please.
Spotted some nasty business in the canyon on the way down.
Call out targets as we go.
Use the DMR job. Oh, was it DMR? I didn't notice it. That would have come in handy. Q for $5 says you can parkour up to the Warthog on the bridge and shoot the anti-air gun until it blows up, then Marines will spawn in to help. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you could use the turret from there. Like, I know you could use the turret, but I didn't realize the core of the gun would be within the line of sight because it was in an interior part. So even if I got the Warthog, there's nobody to use the turret. So either I use the turret from there or I drive around with nobody else in it, in which case I just expose myself to the Wraiths. So, but I didn't see the DMR there. That would have come in handy. And I didn't know you could use the turret just to shoot the core from there. John Lol, just destroy the AA. Yeah, I know, I did that. Thanks. Deus Stultus for $2 says, Job say, hey people, Seth here. What's that from? Hey people, Seth here. I don't know what that is, but there you go. Thanks, Deus Stultus. Sup, John? How's the X experience? X. I love posting on the X platform. Nah, just shooting the giant gun enough times will make it go boom without shooting the core. Oh, you can just shoot the gun itself? I wouldn't have thought that was like a... you could deal damage that way. Anyway, thanks for the super chats, guys. Appreciate it.
Top of the canyon, dead ahead. Nice shooting, Spartans.
Stay sharp, 6. We're not under enemy yet.
There's the spire.
Solid copy. Doc?
I recognize this place.
Spires may be projecting electromagnetic cloaking shields.
Priority 1, pilot. Gotta know what's in there.
Affirmative, sir. Here we go.
We just lost all power. We're going down.
Lock your armor, Spartan!
Brace for a hard landing.
The landing could have been smoother, if I'm being honest. You're supposed to bring it down gently.
Crew's dead. We shouldn't stay here.
How would you say your skill level at Halo was during the beginning at Arby and the Chief episodes? It seems like you were pretty good
Looks like a staging area.
during my watches. I've always neglected grenades. But with Halo 1, I think I was pretty decent at sniping, considering that there wasn't any aim assistance. And with Halo 2 there was, and I was pretty good at that. I'm not as good as I used to be, obviously, but I used to make little headshot videos and stuff, as was all the rage back then.
Direct hit. Keep that up. Engaging.
I think all my Machinima controller work has made me fairly good with thumbsticks, which is why I insist on playing with a controller most of the time. I know a lot of people think mouse and keyboard is superior, I get it, but I just like using a controller. Let's grab that. And I guess we'll keep the needle rifle. And we'll take the turret. That doesn't make me drop anything, right? Yeah, it doesn't. Please, John, don't call it X. XXXX. Twitter's dead and gone. It's X now. X is the future. Doing the no health packs run, I see. Was there a health pack? I didn't notice one. I miss shit sometimes, okay? I don't know where it is.
Understood. 6. I'll hold these bastards off. You find a way to the top of the spire. Keep it up. I've got
This map should evoke memories of this level or the invasion gameplay, but all I can hear is some background rave music and the scene where Trent introduces Arby to guys who want to buy hyper... yeah. Yeah, Reach's map selection is pretty awesome for what I do. Okay. Well, that's a greeting, I suppose. Guess we don't have to go down that way, do we? Scrap the jetpack, that'll come in handy.
Frigate Grafton is on station, ready to kill that spire. But first, we need to power down its shields.
Understood. 6. I'll hold these bastards off. You find a way to the top of the spire.
Oh, I'm all the way back up here. Okay.
Link to what?
Frigate Grafton is on station, ready to kill that spire. But first, we need to power down the shield.
What alcoholic beverage are you consuming, John? Just whiskey with a bit of Bacardi in it. Somebody recommended the other day that I put maple syrup in whiskey, and I haven't tried it yet, but I will eventually. At first I thought it was trolling, but apparently it's an actual thing, so might be good. Okay, I gotta get rid of that fucker up there. Oh, I can't... Ah, fuck. Whatever. Okay, he's taken care of. That's good. John, you better get blitzed. I don't want to get blitzed, dude. I drink, but I don't like getting shit-faced. I just like getting nicely drunk. John, is it bubblegum pink? But with what? But on a real note, do you watch any anime? Obviously Dragon Balls. I watch that. I like Cowboy Bebop. I watched a bit of Space Dandy. I've seen a little bit of Evangelion, the beginning. I've been meaning to keep watching that. I tried the first episode of a bunch of different anime. I checked out Hunter x Hunter. I thought that was pretty good. But I just watched the first episode of it. But I saw that, like, just from that one episode, it was good. I used to watch Pokemon. I don't know what else, but I really do respect the medium. I don't watch a lot of it, but everything I've seen, like, I really enjoy. Space Dandy I really want to watch more of. That was funny as fuck. I really like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That shit is hilarious. John, would you get Captain Morgan's rum and try that on ice or with something like maple? Captain Morgan's is good. I like that. I've had that on ice. I haven't tried mixing it with syrup or anything. I didn't think mixing syrup with any kind of whiskey or spirit or whatever or rum was a thing. Apparently it is. Get a plasma pistol and hop on top of that broken bridge thing and then EMP a Banshee and hijack it. Okay, that sounds a bit too complicated. I don't think I need to do it at this point anyway. Yeah, don't get blitz. We don't want the stream to be fun. Dude, can you stop being so fucking negative, please? Thank you. Oh shit. It's your fault. I don't want to get blitzed. Little do we know that his wine glass is actually a vase. I only drink one glass a day, dude. Ugh. I forgot that guy was there. Jiggle Slinky for $10 says, to round out the Evangelion chat, only the 26 episode show and film end of Evangelion are necessary to watch. It's 30 years old at this point, so no rush. It found me when I was ready. Well, what else is there? There's the episodic series, and I guess there's like a feature film that sort of ends it. What is there other than that? Like spin-offs?
Hurry, Lieutenant. We got a frigate inbound to blow that spire as soon as the shield is powered down.
What's shooting me there? What the fuck is that? Was that one of these guys with a... Oh my god. I didn't think I aggroed him yet. Shit. Alright, well let's go around this way. Maybe that'll be a bit easier. Fuck, dude. These fuel rod cannons or something else. Ah, god damn it!
Hurry, Lieutenant. We got a frigate inbound to blow that spire as soon as the shield is powered down.
I mean, give me a chance to fucking... maybe if I go around the outside. Didn't mean to throw that. Fucking hell, this guy. Ah! Oh, God! Well, two can play at that game. Bye. Do I want to keep the rifle, maybe? Yeah, I think I'll keep the sword and the rifle. Now we gotta blow up the thingy. Oh, I need to press the button. That's it. Oh, epic jump. You gotta do that at the end of something. Jump onto a plane in midair. Like GoldenEye.
Spire 1 is green and you're free to engage. Have a nice day.
Copy that, Noble 1. Be advised, all ground units. Frigate 318 Heavy is inbound, and MAC rounds have been authorized.
Can you just land the plane? No, it's not cool enough. You gotta jump off the edge and do this thing. Ah! It's a pretty cool explosion.
This ain't happening.
UNSC frigate Grafton. Do you copy?
Grafton is dust.
I like when bloom is used in video games is used to good effect like that, to like really add to the effect of an explosion. Really works well. But you can overdo it with bloom sometimes. Some developers go overboard with it. We did it, guys. One more Halo that we've reached. But there's still more Halo to reach.
Our foe is more devious than we imagined. That spire was indeed a teleporter linked to a cloaked Covenant supercarrier, a grave threat. Thankfully, help is imminent. 60% of the UNSC fleet is en route to Reach from existing deployments. The first battle group should arrive within 48 hours.
48 hours?
That's imminent?
Uh-oh. Who's your money on this time?
Her.
You always pick her.
She's always had him dialed in.
That thing's crushing us and we're waiting for backup. They'll be backing up a graveyard.
All our nukes are either out system or went down with the ships that carried them. You're preaching to the converted.
How converted?
I know that look, Cat.
You can say no.
No.
You don't even want to hear it?
Fine, I'll hear it.
Remember that accident a couple years back? Colony ship en route to Cygnus, 700 dead.
Vaguely a slip space drive malfunction, right?
Actually, it worked fine. The drive was mounted improperly after a service haul-out. When it fired, it teleported half the ship to...
I'll look at chat in a second, but I actually want to pay attention to this.
How?
A certain Covenant supercarrier could, with some assistance, suffer the same unfortunate accident.
Even for you, Cat, that's
Inspired?
not the word I would use.
What's going on?
Go ahead. Explain.
May I?
Don't cut yourself.
Objective: destroy Covenant carrier in geosynchronous orbit above us.
This sanctions, sir.
What do you think?
Method: a slip space drive in lieu of the nukes we don't have. Delivery system: us. Solvable?
Hey, player one! How come you never take your helmet off? Huh, the strong silent type, I guess, huh?
So, all we need
Not
is
much to say.
orbit-capable transport and the single most expensive piece of equipment made by man.
As a soldier in the field, I couldn't possibly have access to those kinds of resources. That said, a good place to look might be, I don't know, the nearest non-existent launch site in the non-existent Saber program dismissed by 3 administrations as preposterous rumor, and in which our newest member was certainly never a pilot.
It's scary. You know that.
All we need is a green light from Holland.
Good luck with that.
You're the one asking him.
Well, there's no way in hell he's gonna go for this.
What's the matter? Player one. Cat got your tongue? The music in the intro of this next mission is the best in the game. Don't know if I remember this one.
Bit of a hike to the launch facility.
Any closer, it's too hot to land.
Copy that, Commander.
Move up the beach, Noble.
Targets in the air and inbound. Launch facility, dead ahead.
It's pretty ambient what I've heard so far, but it's good. Don't know if it's my favorite. Oh, is this what you're talking about, where it kicks in now? Oh yeah, so this is like more sort of rock rather than just orchestral, but that's okay. I prefer the orchestral stuff personally. But this is alright. Yeah, this is a cool track. I like this. It's used in a cool place, too. Like, considering where we are in the game, the placement of it seems appropriate. Where were we with chat? Monster, Death Note, Textonalized, Ergo Proxy, Serial Experiments, Lane, Parasite. These are the best animes that I've seen. Parasite is the only one, or no, Death Note. Death Note and Parasite are the only ones you've mentioned that I've heard of. I also saw a bit of Chainsaw Man. I thought that was pretty cool. What are your thoughts about the direction, the possible direction Halo 2 may have went if they had used stencil shading, and do you think it would have changed the franchise? Stencil shading? Is that sort of like cell shading, or like sort of strengthening the outlines to make it look like a comic book or something like that? I didn't realize that was something that they were considering. I prefer that they didn't go that route. I'm glad that they did what they did. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, someone replaced your alcohol with cat piss when you weren't looking. Oh, was it one of you guys? Thanks. I was enjoying that too. Now I gotta drink all this cat piss. Thank you, Solar Hypercane. Let me just check if I missed any super chats. Oh, I missed another one of yours, Solar Hypercane. Sorry about that. For $4.99. Can't believe somebody made a video game about your gay show, Lamau. I know. Can't believe they ripped it off. I don't even get royalties. The nerve of those people at Microsoft and Bungie. I missed another one from Solar Hypercane. Fuck, sorry, dude. Ram Ranch for $1.99. Ram Ranch is a song about cowboys in the showers. I see. That clears things up. Thanks very much, man. I appreciate everything. Thanks for all the super chats, guys. The E3 level poggers. Was that what they showed off at E3 before Reach came out? I guess that makes sense. I guess that's a cool one to show off. The start of it. Heads up, the space fight sequence is absolute hell in Master Chief Collection. Why is it hell in Master Chief Collection? It doesn't have anything to do with frame rate, does it? Where the game logic is tied to the frame rate, which is now running at an increased FPS, so it's all fucked. That would be annoying. Oh god, the space fight on Legendary Master Chief Collection made me want to gouge my eyes out. Well, I guess we'll see when we come to it. We'll cross that bridge later. This is my favorite mission in the game, to be honest. Oh, that's cool. You should really talk to the Halo 3 lead composer sometime. Like in an interview on another channel, perhaps. You are talking about Marty, right? I assume you know that I did talk to him. And that's what you're referring to. You've ever seen Attack on Titan? Oh yeah, Attack on Titan's good. I like that. Another one I didn't see all of, but I watched considerably more of Attack on Titan than the other ones. That one I get a kick out of. The drums only version that plays during the package firefight segment on Legendary is fantastic. Well, you only get certain music if you play on Legendary? That's weird. Berserk Peak 2. Yeah, Berserk I watched the first episode of. I like that. That was good. I don't think I've... I've only... I was about to say, like, every anime I've seen is good, but I've only watched the animes that I've had recommended to me, so of course they would probably all be good, so... But out of all the anime I've seen, I'll just say, like, I haven't seen one that I've disliked. I've enjoyed all the recommendations that I've received. It was used in the E3 trailer. Okay, right, yeah. Stencil shading / shadowing was what was used in the original E3 trailers. It looked really badass and had huge contrasts. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still not sure exactly what stencil shading... Like, I can't quite picture it in my head. I'm just imagining sort of a comic book thick outline sort of look. Maybe with some cell shading. Like Wind Waker, but with really bold outlines is what I'm thinking of. The FPS does affect the gameplay a lot, but if you literally hide your saber behind the frigate, you will be safe. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. Is this your last Halo campaign you still have to stream? Didn't know if you do Halo 5 next. I'm on the fence about it, to be honest, because, I mean, the 343 games are meh, but there are things about Halo 4 that I really like, and I'm wondering if maybe we should just try to go through them, at least make an attempt and see how I feel about it. And maybe it'll be interesting to just go through those games and sort of pick out what went wrong and what went right in those games, even though they are considered inferior to the original Bungie trilogy, or you know what I mean, like the first three in Reach. So I think I'll do, when it comes to that, I think I'll do a poll and see what people think. F Machinima, yes, rip in peace, Machinima, the company I assume you're talking about. Hold F to rip in peace, Machinima. Berserk is alright, but Claymore is Bounds better. I haven't heard of that one. Have you ever played the Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy, John? No, I haven't. Is that a game? Well, I assume it's a game. But you should talk with him in a live job, like a podcast, even though Marty has become a little bit controversial, sadly. Well, he's just speaking out against what Bungie did to him. And, like, Microsoft, had the way they treated him. Like, I think that's fair for him to speak out on that. I'm definitely down for the 343 games. I'm curious on your opinions of them. Yeah, I mean, even if I like play through them and I get fed up, because I didn't even finish Halo 5 because I thought it was boring. Like, I lost interest a little over halfway through, I think. Maybe near the end. But maybe it's worth just sort of trudging through those games just to figure out, just sort of analyze what went wrong. Especially having just played all the original Halos relatively recently, you know, to have them sort of fresh in my head, to then go on to the 343 games and be like, oh, they fucked up here, they should have done this. This was actually good, but it's underdeveloped, or they actually did good here, you know. Might be worth doing. Stencil shading creates a lot of high contrasty shading, has nothing to do with cell shading. Oh, okay. So it's just like a high contrast visual thing? Okay. He's talking about his politics, lol, but he's not right-wing enough, IMO. I mean, he's pretty obviously a Republican based on what he posts on his social media, but I think that's fine. I don't care. I don't see how that's controversial. People are allowed to be on one side or the other. That should be fine. Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy is good. I feel like you'd really like it since you enjoy Legend of Zelda. It's basically an ancient Egypt version of Zelda with Anubis, Tutankhamun, Sphinx, etc. I love Egypt kind of shit, so that sounds cool. I'm gonna write that down. Always appreciate a recommendation. Sphinx. Ah, shitballs. And the Cursed Mummy. Thanks for that. I'll check that out. Not talking about the campaign for a bit, the biggest criticism of Halo 4 was the COD-like gameplay, right? I don't remember the multiplayer well enough, but I just remember playing it briefly when it first came out and thinking, this isn't the same. I don't know if I like this. And then I just never kept playing it. I don't remember exactly what it was that off-put me about it, though. I just remember it felt different, not in a good way, all of a sudden. Halo 5's campaign forced you to play in a 4-player fire team, but was the first Halo to remove split screen. Playing Halo 5 solo legendary is AIDS because of how bad the AI is. Well, I think the problems go beyond that, but you could be right. I mean, you probably are right. I don't remember the quality of the AI in regard to Halo 5. Hey, John, big fan of the show. Happy to see you still at it after all these years. Thank you very much, man. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thanks for tuning in. Halo 4 is bad because it came out like 1,000,000 years ago before Jesus was born. The original Halos are older than Halo 4. What are you talking? How does that make sense? Why doesn't the original trilogy suck? They're even older. By that logic. I hated playing Flood in Halo 4. Do you play as the Flood in Halo 4? Is that something, a mechanic I just totally forgot about? Or you mean playing against the Flood? Deus Stultus for $5 says, Halo 5 is a hard game for me to revisit because it literally broke into my house and gave me testicular cancer. Then it had its way with my cat. Oh, there you go. Halo 5 is objectively a bad game if it's doing that. That's unacceptable. What was 343 thinking? Making a game like that. Who pitched that in the meeting room? We want to give our players testicular cancer. Great. We love it. Here's $1 million to make it. They replaced Infection with a mode called Flood in multiplayer. Oh, I vaguely remember that now that you mention it, yeah. I don't remember what was bad about it, though. My bad on the controversial thing. I have to inform myself more. Don't apologize. I mean, well, you don't need to say my bad. I mean, that's what you heard. That's what you think. That's fine, but I think people are just making too much of a big deal about his politics and speaking out against Bungie, and people just have a problem with him for some reason. But in my conversation with him, he was just a delight to talk to and really it was a really insightful conversation, and he didn't even bring up politics once. We were just talking about, when I talked to him at least, we were just talking about his music and the games, and it was awesome. And I've seen his posts, and he talks about politics and whatever. He thinks the way he thinks, and that's fine. The Halo 4 multiplayer was fun, but it wasn't Halo. I would have totally enjoyed it more had the art direction not been so wildly changed. Yeah, the look of Halo 4 immediately sort of threw me off guard. I think that was like the first step in me like not liking it. I think there were other factors, but I do remember sort of the look of it seeing it and being like, this isn't what I was expecting or what I know from the franchise. Y'all are noobs. Halo went to shit after the 1999 demo. Was that when they were still developing it for Macintosh as a third-person thing? Like the Macworld demo? I think you're joking, but like, I would have liked to see what that would have turned into. I do find that prototype really interesting. Marty is our daddy. Yes, he is, I think, an excellent composer, and I think among the best, certainly, in video game composing. Even including film as well. Like, his music that he's made is really memorable. Within just all composers of media in general. That Halo theme is iconic, even among film themes, you know? I think the best word for Halo 4 is streamlined. Maybe. I'd need to play it again. I remember Halo 4 being really glowy, with a lot of like bloom and lens flares and shit. To the point where it felt like too much. I remember that being distinctly off-putting, like, right away. And then there was some other things beyond that bothered me as I played into it. I did beat Halo 4. But, yeah, it fumbled in some ways. Bickby, sorry, for $5 says Halo 4 is bad because it's gay, and it's gay because it's bad. That's a brilliant argument. I never considered that, but you know what? You make a fair point, Bickby. Thank you very much for that super chat. I never thought of it that way. Glad 343 changed the art style. Never liked the Power Rangers look and the overly complicated details. One example being on the Forerunner stuff. What changed the art style from what to what? Like, are you talking about like from Halo 5 to Infinite, or Halo 4 to Halo 5, or I'm not sure what you're sort of comparing. Halo 4 was definitely the first Halo to not progress. Every Halo game built in the last but 4 started to regress in some areas. Like in terms of story? Yeah, the Didact as a villain felt like a step down all of a sudden. Anyway, okay, let's keep going with this Vigigam. Here we go! One second. Can you guys see and hear me okay? Is the game showing up? Can you hear it? Type the number 5 if everything's good, please. Five? Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate the verification there.
Well, some plans are too big.
Get a raid from the lower platform!
Controls right through that door, Commander.
Damn, dude, that was a surgical shot there. Can we blow that up with something? You got a fucking rocket launcher. Blow the shit out of that asshole. Come on. Oh, Christ. I guess I gotta do it. I gotta do fucking everything around here.
I'm clear.
That's how you do it. Now, give me that back. Oh, shit. Guy's practicing for the long jump at the Olympics. His training's paying off.
Roger that.
Halo 4 should have reintroduced dual wielding, at least an armor ability. It's like Chief just forgot he had a left hand. Yeah, well, I can understand, like, games in the franchise taking away and introducing mechanics in a way that might not make sense in terms of the story, where it's just like, why can't you just do that again? Like, I can understand dual wielding being taken away to sort of make the game more functional in consideration of all the other features that it has, because sometimes a feature like that can throw everything off balance depending on what you're trying to do broadly. I don't know, though. Maybe they should have kept it in.
George, 6, get to the Saber before the Covenant wreck. What about you and Kat?
John, you ever played Devil May Cry? If so, when are we getting a run of you playing it? You guys want to see a Devil May Cry playthrough? I'm not that good at it, but I do like Devil May Cry. I played the first... I played all of them, actually. I just haven't beaten the 5th one yet. I've beaten 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm a big fan of Devil May Cry, man. Like, I'm a big fan of Capcom in general. Although I haven't played all of their stuff, like Lost Planet. I never ended up trying that, but... most of Capcom stuff I'm a big fan of. Yeah, Devil May Cry is good. Oh, is this the, this is the shooting things in outer space part? You can ignore the Wraith and just go to the ship. Well, I mean, one of the NPCs pointed it out, so I figured the game was telling me to blow it up, but I guess I could have just gone down the hallway. Whatever, it's gone now. Devil May Reach. There you go. Please! Wow, some people really want me to play Devil May Cry. Well, I mean, I'll add that to my list. There's games I'd sooner play on a stream, but I got nothing against Devil May Cry, man. That sounds cool. Devil May Cry 3 was my favorite. That shit was dope. And the way it builds up to the end fight with Virgil is, like, really cool.
Second stage ignition confirmed.
So this is the pew-pew in space part. So this may be difficult. Maybe not. Maybe I'm gonna suck ass at this, but I'll do what I can. This is cool that the game has a segment like this. And you can go 360 degrees. That's fucking awesome. It's a nice little addition to the formula.
You may need to get reacquainted. Rendezvous at Anchor 9 with Frigate Savannah and the other Sabres as soon as you're ready. Holland out.
Okay, where are we going? I guess I should follow my friends. I think they're all just sort of flying around the sphere. Am I supposed to go somewhere?
Savannah actual to Saber teams. Be advised, we have
I'm just supposed to wait and fight off waves, I guess.
all UNSC ships. Station defenses are down. Requesting combat support until we can bring them back online.
Do I just have the one gun? Oh, you press Y to switch weapons, okay.
Defensive batteries are at 56%. Hang in there, Saber.
I was like, this ammunition is homing, right? Otherwise this is gonna be hard. Who wants some?
Anchor 9 are the UNSC ships.
Music is really ethereal here. Appropriately so, I think. I think it's good. It fits. I heard the most recent Marvel vs. Capcom stuff was kind of shitty. What, like the fighting game collection, the first volume? Did they like patch it with some shitty update or something? You know what I just found out about? Is that the Fighting Collection Volume 2 from them is going to have Power Stone with online multiplayer, which is fucking awesome. Power Stone, I think, is so underrated. It's like one of those gems for the Dreamcast that I feel doesn't get talked about enough. And I hope eventually they port the second one as well with online multiplayer. That'll be great. What the fuck? Okay. Alright.
Anchor 9 are the UNSC ships.
It's the difficulty's getting cranked up here.
Fighter class. Heads up, Sabers.
Oh, I was on the sort of advanced weapon the whole time.
Take down their shields, then hit them with your missiles.
Okay, so I'm gonna take that dude's advice from earlier and take cover behind something.
Anchor 9 are the UNSC ships. Impulse drive signatures detected. Fighter class. Heads up, Sabers.
Take a shot. Saber teams, use your guns to take down their shields, then hit them with your missiles. I can't shake this damn serum.
Defensive batteries at 79%. Buy us another minute, Saber teams. Weapons free.
Oh shit. Too far away.
Anchor 9er to all craft in the vicinity. Be it.
Hey, we got a checkpoint. Let me just catch up on chat real quick. John needs to be like Virgil and get more power. That's right. It's all about, that's all life is about. Gaining power. Lots and lots of power. Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know if I want to get that at full price. Not that it's not worth it, but I got enough to play right now. I'm sort of really digging Lies of P. But I'm not even sure I want to stream that because I'm not good enough at it, and I'll just get stuck at some part and it'll just be embarrassing. I'd rather play something a little bit easier that I've played before for like streaming games. The next thing that I'd like to do is just go through all the retro Sonic games. That would be cool. I think Monster Hunter I would really suck at as well, even though I've heard Monster Hunter Wilds is sort of geared towards newcomers. But I feel like I'll still suck at it. Destiny was the biggest betrayal in gaming history. I watched a friend of mine play the first one and I wasn't that impressed. It looked fine, but it just felt like a step down from Halo, where I'm just like, this is their new project? Looks okay, I guess. It felt too much of a fetch quest to me. Shoot the sheriff's shields with regular ammo first, but burglar. That's what I'm doing, okay? Back then I was expecting it to be a Borderlands / Halo-like game. Well, it is sort of like that, right? But to a fault. Like, there's nothing about it that stands out to me as interesting or compelling. This level on Legendary feels hard on Master Chief Collection for some reason, like stupidly hard. I mean, I've died a couple times, but I think I can probably get through this without issue. Doom, John, you talked about Doom: The Dark Ages yesterday. Did you ever play Doom 3, and what did you think? I'd love to see you try that out on stream. Doom 3 was good, yeah. I don't think I ended up beating it, though. I think I got like halfway or something, and then just got distracted, as I usually do. But it was cool. It was an interesting turn for that franchise to all of a sudden be like sort of a first-person horror game. Like, it felt like more horror than action all of a sudden. But then the more recent Doom games, obviously it's sort of, there's a horror element to the design of everything, but the new Dooms feel very much like action games, primarily. Doom 3, I think, is trying to be a horror game first and an action game second. And it stands out in that way, and I kind of like that about it. I think Doom 3 is pretty good. It was also one of the I think first games to take full advantage of real-time shadow generation, sort of like Chronicles of Riddick for the original Xbox and Fear for PC. I liked it. I thought Doom 3 was good. Play the original release of Sonic 06. Best Sonic for streaming. How about no? John, if you crash into those thin poles and the debris, they will heal your spaceship. Oh, really? This is me believing you really hard right now. It was the business ethics behind it, the microtransactions, the locked content. It was Bungie's final fall from grace. Oh, okay, Destiny. Destiny was the promised land after Halo, and they fucking betrayed us all. Yeah, I wasn't impressed. It felt like a step down from Halo. And it's just like, you're supposed to go up. You're supposed to make something cooler. Now this feels just kind of lame in comparison. Everyone I know who plays Destiny hates Destiny, but still spend $40 for a new game, new campaign, and the same gameplay loops they'll hate after 2 months of solid grinding. Yeah, I guess. This level gets easier when you utilize the rolls and flips. Oh, I didn't even realize you could, I guess I haven't played with all the buttons, but maybe it's sort of like the Banshee where you can do backflips and side flips. I never tried that. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, did you hear that Blue Dog finally won the race in Majora's Mask? I get that joke. That's funny. Thanks, Solar Hypercane. Appreciate that. Majora's Mask is high on my list for streaming games. I want to reattempt that because I did it before on a stream and I didn't finish it, and I want to come back to that. And Ocarina of Time, frankly. Even though I've beaten that already, I would love to stream that again. Do sort of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, maybe back to back. I think that would be cool. Because I love those games, man. I never get tired of them. Destiny 2's Titan and Dreaming City are some of the coolest sci-fi settings I've ever encountered. I don't know much. I've only seen bits of Destiny 1. I don't know anything about the sequels or DLC. On the original Halo Reach, this level feels pretty doable, but in MCC, the AI feels super overtuned, like it's really dumb. Well, I imagine that's probably due to some logic in the game code being tied to the frame rate. I think whenever that sort of thing is observed, and if the frame rate's higher, it's probably because of that. Because what would they have done? Gone in and actually made the enemies harder when it was already fine-tuned when the game first came out? Like, that doesn't make sense to me, so it's probably a frame rate thing. Or maybe they acknowledged the frame rate and then fine-tuned the logic of the AI to sort of work with the new frame rate, but then they didn't tune it properly. Maybe it's something like that. Hey, Job, the laugh of the mask kid from your poster got me the first time, but the sound, it's starting to creep me out. I love the villain in Majora's Mask. I love that it's just a kid. Like an innocent kid with an evil mask. I think that's such a cool idea for a villain. Thoughts on Zelda, the Wind Waker? I fucking love Wind Waker, dude. Maybe I should stream that one. Because I've never streamed that game, but I'm such a fan of that game. Ocarina of Tim would be a great live stream. Yeah, so generous of Tim to lend Zelda his ocarina. You guys know Zelda, right? The guy with the sword. Oh, I see what you mean. Like in the original Dead Space, in some parts of the game, if you run at 60 frames per second, Isaac Clarke will randomly explode for no reason, but run at 30 frames per second and it's fixed. Right, yeah. Because sometimes developers will tie gameplay logic to the frame rate, thinking that the frame rate will never change. But then you have games that get remastered and released at on systems that run it at a higher frame rate, but then that sort of doubles up the way that code gets executed frame by frame. So then that fucks with the way the game operates. And then it makes certain scenarios like impossible. Yeah. Sometimes devs fuck up with that shit. That's how Doom Eternal got cheesed by speedrunners. Like frame rate manipulation? Interesting. All right, let's continue the space battle. Battle, I meant to say. We need to kill all the Alamaus in outer space.
We show a large attack force inbound. Combat air patrol and Saber teams are directed to engage and defend the station.
Is there any place the Covenant isn't?
Anchor 9 to all UNSC ships. Station defenses are back online. Clear the lane. Light them up.
Oh shit, I got no shields. Oh, my hull integrity recharges as well. That's handy. Oh, I see what it is with the rolls now. You hold left bumper and you sort of tilt left and right. That's pretty cool. Damn, those shots take a lot of shields off. Oh, come on.
Anchor 9 to Saber teams. Phantoms are inbound on Vector 7, Mark 49. Anchor 9 to all UNSC fighters. Multiple inbound Phantoms, and it's straight for our defensive batteries. Saber teams were
Holy shit.
high-value gunboat targets.
Oh, my shields are actually still okay. 67, that's not bad. 100 is always best, though.
Gunboats are in position. Damage control teams at the ready. Torpedo launch detected. Collision alarm.
Damn, this Phantom is on PCP. No! Fuck off. I got too greedy there. Thought I had more time to evade.
Collision alarm. We got a fighter on your tail.
Oh shit. Jesus Christ, with this shield, what the fuck? Maybe I'm just supposed to use missiles on these guys? Yeah, let's just do that. It's way easier. Hey, we got another checkpoint. That's rotating, but you can still do full-on barrel rolls and 180s too. Okay. Let's see what button I'm neglecting here. Oh, it's the X button. Okay. Wish I figured that out earlier. But whatever, we got through it. Doesn't matter. That's cool though.
Bravo 29er. Noble 5, you ready to go?
Affirmative, Colonel.
That wasn't too bad. I guess on Legendary it would have been a fucking dick slap, but...
I'm out here, 6.
Warning. M-Spec re-entry pack disengaged.
I need your override.
Warning. M-Spec re-entry.
just use missiles on Phantoms, yeah.
Canopy release lever armed.
Okay, hang on, I want to watch this. Space. Kind of makes you think. Kind of makes you, Space is, like, really big, you guys.
Noble 5, please repeat.
Pull up surface grid 19 by 22.
Gladly. Only sword base, sector 18G.
Thermal enhance.
Really nice music here.
Noble 5, your pulse is elevated. There is nothing you can do for Dr. Woolsey and the others inside sword base. The mathematics are determinate. Noble 5?
I mean, I recognize this theme from the main menu, but this particular instrumentation right here is really nice.
Noble 6, this is Holland.
Go ahead, Colonel.
We've flagged a Corvette-class vessel on a predicted docking track with our target. Get our makeshift bomb on that Corvette, and we have our delivery system. Noble 5 will escort the bomb. I need your Saber team to clear the way for boarding.
Understood, Colonel.
As she's already donated her slip space drive to the cause, the Savannah will be joining you to provide local fire support. UNSC Savannah. Our wings may be clipped, but we've got your back. I've stuck my neck out for Noble on this one, Lieutenant.
We'll get it done, Colonel. 6 out.
Target Corvette sighted within visual range of nav beacon RF.
Uh-oh, we're in Alamau space now.
Nav visual. Target confirmed.
Frigate Savannah in position. Saber team, sound off.
Echo 1, all systems nominal.
Echo 2, good to go. Echo 3, systems green.
Echo 4, all systems online.
Solid copy. We are currently jamming the Corvette's comms. Hit it hard while it can't call for help.
Agreed. Saber teams, clear a path to that Corvette.
Rounds
Might want to clip her engines, Colonel. See if we can slow her down.
Good thinking, Savannah. That'll make boarding her a whole lot easier. Noble 6, I'm marking target.
Dude, is that because the shields are on? I guess with the Seraphs, I gotta use the machine gun first. Yeah, there we go. Damn, that Yui is useful for getting out of there. Reminds me of Star Fox. That's so much like Star Fox 64. Holy shit. That's great. Oh, so we gotta blow up these engines. Shit, I guess I gotta actually lock onto it for the hits to land. Yay!
Energy flares detected in the Corvette's aft launch bays.
Heads up, Sabers. Multiple impulse drive signatures detected. More bogies incoming.
Echo 2 to Savannah Actual. Where are the reinforcements coming from? I thought the target was jammed.
Must be squadrons coming back from patrol, Echo 2.
Don't let any of them get away, Sabers. Kill them before they bug out and warn that supercarrier what we're up to.
Oh, fuck. Didn't mean to clip the wing there. Ups. Let's take a little chat break. Just a little one. Chuck Bar Tobar for $10 says, by the way, Doom 3 uses stencil shadowing. Not sure if that was mentioned earlier. Also, love your content, man. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy it. Doom 3 uses stencil shadowing. I didn't know that. Because I wouldn't have thought it did. I don't know what about Doom 3 is stencil shadowing exactly. Because it just seems like sort of a regular 3D model game with shadows, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't remember it being rendered in a particularly distinct way. Is it like a post-processing effect? Stencil shadowing? By the way, John, speaking of Dead Space, if you like sci-fi horror in space, there's a movie called Event Horizon I recommend. You think I haven't seen Event Horizon, bro? The movie's great. Yeah, I'm a fan of it as well. It's not that well reviewed, unfortunately, but I think it's cool. I think the idea of discovering hell in space is a pretty cool idea. And Dead Space, I know, was inspired in part by it, so... Did Jorge not have thrusters on his suit? If so, that takes balls. Oh yeah, just like drifting around in space in a suit. Yeah, that's pretty badass. When's the next Mega Man Goes to Willamette? You know, I have a script that's sort of half-baked for the first episode, but I am working on that. And I'm gonna do it with the Dur Dur game. Dead Rising Deluxe Remastered, Dur Dur. And in that, the Mega Man suit, you can still unlock the Mega Man suit, but it's the Mega Man.exe suit from Mega Man Battle Network. So I'm going to call it Mega Man.exe goes to Willamette. Or I'm going to call it Mega Man Goes to Willamette.exe. One of those, but I'm going to incorporate EXE into the title to sort of distinguish it from the older ones. If I end up making it. If I'm happy with the script for the first episode, I'll put it out and then I'll see what people think of it. I don't know if anyone's ever asked on stream, but have you ever had any paranormal experiences? No. But I love ghost stories. I know some people who've had experiences. I'm open-minded about it. I think, like, I've never personally experienced anything, but I also wouldn't fuck around with, like, witchcraft or Ouija boards or anything like that, because that stuff actually does make me nervous. Because there could be evil spirits and shit like that. I think so. I don't know one way or the other, but I don't fuck around with that shit. But I've never seen a ghost. Hey John, what is your boyfriend up to tonight? Sucking my dick under the desk. How you doing down there? Keep sucking away. John, have you ever dabbled in hallucinogenics? I want to try acid while watching Event Horizon. No, I haven't. I'm too nervous about that. I don't want to. Jinx, you owe me maple syrup. Damn. Well, all Canadians have an infinite supply, so it's no skin off my nose. Remember when Doom was a sci-fi shooter and not just a power fantasy? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Wasn't it a power fantasy from the beginning? That you're just this fucking angry guy just killing hundreds of demons? I mean, the original is sort of a power fantasy, isn't it? I mean, you play a powerful character. I think the new Doom games just are sort of faithful to that original idea. I had paranormal experiences because I see some crazy stuff, but it turns out I'm just schizo. I don't know if that counts. Gotta take your meds, bro. Are you on a private lobby job? Yeah. Oh, right. I guess you could play the Halo Reach campaign multiplayer, I suppose. I never really messed around with that. I guess Halo Reach on MCC would let you do 2-player campaign co-op, right? I don't really want to do that, though. I'd rather just play on my own, but that's interesting. I never thought of that. Oh, is it on browsers on MCC? I know on Infinite there's a custom games browser. Is there a custom games browser for Master Chief Collection? At least for some games, I think there is. Maybe all of them. I'm not sure. Jiggle Slinky for $5 says, I watched One Life Remaining. Oh man, I'm sorry. and man, it's so relatable, it's cringe. Glad we all grew out of that loser who thinks he's better than everyone phase. Yeah, I'm not too happy with it, but like I said before, it is what it is. John, who is your main for Diddy Kong Racing, if you've played it? For me, it was the mouse bitch, because she was fast. Or perhaps Nightmare Creatures. Have you dabbled with it? I've played both of those, man. Diddy Kong Racing? I probably mained Conker, because I was just a fan of Conker's Bad Fur Day. I didn't come around to Diddy Kong Racing until sometime after it came out. Because I think it came out pretty early in the N64's lifespan. Diddy Kong Racing is amazing. I think it's a great sort of kart racer. I like it more than Mario Kart. I love this sort of overworld thing that it does. I think that's so cool. Nightmare Creatures is great. I first played that on the N64 as well. It's pretty choppy frame rate, but the combat was really satisfying, and I loved how creepy it was. Like, that was a pretty creepy game. The monster designs were cool. All the hits felt satisfying. The combat was, like, well done. Yeah, I'm a big fan of both. How do you master the female voice, John? Do you go method wearing a skirt? I don't do that anymore, but it helps to do it when you're younger, when your voice hasn't broken as a man, you know what I mean? I can't really do the high-pitched voice, except when I go, ew, ew. It's like, I have just enough energy to do that. I can't do a high-pitched voice. Overall, like, consistently. People don't like when I do uwu. They're like, never do that again, or I'm unsubscribing forever. But too bad, I just did it. Job, how many toys have you gone throughout your work on RB and the Chief? Have you ever had to extra toys? Butt plugs don't count. I'm talking about Halo action figures. Yeah, I've gone through a few sets. The first one sort of fell apart after a few years. And I think I'm on my third. I have my mom. I posted on X on Christmas this year my haul in terms of gifts. And my mom got me a new Master Chief figure. I haven't even opened it yet. It's still in the box, but it is the Joyride Series 1 Master Chief figurine that is like, it's the proper one for RB and the Chief. But I'm still on my second Arbiter, because Arbiter, even though the Arbiter is from a later series, he is more scarce. There's less of that figure in circulation, and so it's much harder to find, and if you do manage to find it, it's like far more expensive. So I haven't been able to get a hold of an Arbiter, but I would love to get a hold of a brand new Arbiter figurine, but I don't think I will. But the Arbiter figurine that I do have at the moment is still in decent shape. It's just the only problem is that the limbs are a little bit loose, like the joints. The arm tends to like just swing loosely if I let it go. Like I can't just position it rigidly and just leave it there. Like it sort of swings down. But I can work with it. It's not an issue at the moment. It's crazy that she knew which one. Yeah, well, I helped her. I said, look, because she said she wanted to get it for me if she could, and she'd have a look. And I'm like, okay, but you have to understand, you need to get the exact one. And so I helped her out with it. I'm like, it's Joyride, that's the manufacturer. It's from Series 1, because there's different series of the figurines. And it needs, I think, Master Chief, there are Master Chiefs, different Master Chiefs in different series from the same manufacturer. But the one I use for Arby and the Chief is Series 1, and it has to be that, because otherwise people are going to recognize the difference. They're going to know that it's different if they see it. So... I helped her with that, but she found it. I think she checked with me first too. She like sent me a screenshot. She's like, "Is this it?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's bang on. Like, that's great." Because I can just tell by the packaging whether it's right or not. Obviously, looking at the figure itself, yeah, but the packaging is like the first thing I can immediately tell. Like, yeah, that's it. She did good. That's awesome of your mom. And indeed, it is very awesome. John, who did you like playing as more? Scott Loveheart or Skylar Loveheart? Scott Loveheart was easier to play because he's just kind of a slob who walks around with his pants down. Skylar Loveheart, he does a lot of like gyrating and dancing around, and that actually it's more fatiguing to do that over and over than you might think. Like, my abdomen sort of aches every time I play that character. Like, I get cramps in my sides and my abdomen. Which one do I prefer? I guess if I had to pick, I would pick Scott. But, Skylar's a fun character. Were the parts in Arby and the Chief about them falling apart written into the script because you were looking for replacements at the time? I think when I was doing season 7, I was thinking like this might be the last season that I do. So I wasn't necessarily looking for replacements, but I knew the toys themselves were on the way out in terms of wear and tear. And I did write that into the script. I sort of decided to introduce that as a theme into season 7, where it's just like these toys are reaching the end of their lifespan, and it's just like they don't know what's coming after. Like, when they die, do they have souls? Are they going anywhere, or is it just black and nothing from then on, and their lives are over? And it's just them sort of confronting their mortality. I thought that was an interesting idea to introduce as sort of a season arc. So yeah. Didn't those action figures go through the roof on eBay because of the show? I don't know if it was because of my show. I don't think so. I think it's just because of the rarity of them. But certainly, I think a bunch of people who are fans of my show, there was probably some increase in purchases of them because they were fans of what I did and they wanted the figures for themselves. But I don't think it was that substantial, like, in terms of the role that my show played, All right, let's keep going with the Vigigam here. Bring the game up. Bring the monitor feed up. I think we're good. All right, let's finish off this space thing. What the fuck? Come on, dude. Seriously? Thank you. Oh, fuck off, dude. Give me a break. Yes, 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 yes. No, 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 no. Come on, give me shields, give me shields.
Dot, analyze all available data on that Corvette. Find a way
All right, good.
Scans indicate a structural weakness surrounding a platform on top of the vessel.
Noble 6, set down immediately on that Corvette's topside
I'm guessing that's right there. There we go. Perfect. How did you meet the other voice actors in your later seasons? Were they friends or something? In the later seasons, like while I was still working for Machinima, they were just employees at Machinima that were wrangled by my casting director who was over there. And who I was in contact with. I would send scripts to my casting director and they would wrangle staff from around the office and just get them into a voice booth, do the lines, and then get it recorded and sent back to me. So I didn't know them personally. I knew some of them. I knew a few of them when I first went to LA to just check out the offices and meet the team initially when I first started working for them. But most of them I didn't actually meet. Season 7 had me crying when I was 12, 13. Oh boy. Well, that was a heavy season for sure. Pretty creepy music here. I like it. He played Skylar Method. He was gay for at least forever to get into the mind of the character. At least forever, yes. There you go. John, you said the Sonic 3 movie was a bit too much, and I kind of get what you meant, but could you elaborate a little more? I would, but like, diving into Sonic 3, like a review, it's just, I don't really want to interrupt the flow of what I got going on here with Halo Reach. I guess I should do a stream where it's just we're not gaming, where I just chat, and I can do the like reviews and stuff. Because I have quite a lot to say on a couple things, one being Sonic 3, and the other being Spider-Man 2, which I just played the PC release of. And there's nothing really else that I have anything substantial to say on. Like, there's stuff here and there where I have a few things to say, but those, I feel like I can make entire videos out of those. So Sonic 3 is just too... I think there's just too much there to do on this stream.
Affirmative. On approach.
I think, to put it briefly, there were just a lot of gags that were just so ridiculous. But I don't think that's like a bad thing either. I actually kind of like that about it. It wasn't what I was expecting. Like, you know when Shadow says revenge guac? Like, I burst out laughing at that. That was probably the funniest part of the whole movie for me. And I just wasn't expecting it at all. And it's so stupid. And it's just like, why would Shadow even be motivated to say that? But I just found it so funny, and it just kind of worked for me anyway. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. And then there's a bunch of shit with Robotnik and his grandfather that's just so fucking over the top. And dumb. There's a bunch of humor in the movie where I just kind of rolled my eyes and I didn't find it funny. I was just like, this is a bit too much. But overall I enjoyed the film enough, and I was smiling enough, and I was laughing enough that overall I thought it was a pretty good movie-going experience, and I did enjoy it. I thought that like the grounded sort of serious stuff with Shadow was like the best part of the whole thing. I really enjoyed all of that. I thought, fuck off. I thought Keanu Reeves fucking killed that role. He was such a good pick for that character. As soon as I heard that he was cast as Shadow the Hedgehog, I was like, I didn't even need to see him do the role. I was just like, yes, I can absolutely see that. That's actually brilliant casting. And it's also a fun sort of... because Keanu Reeves was brought up, I think, in the first movie as just like sort of a one-off joke that Sonic makes about him being a fan of Keanu Reeves. I guess because he was in the movie Speed and Sonic Goes Fast, I think that was the joke. But then they actually cast Keanu Reeves, and I was just like, you know what? Beyond just the joke, he would actually probably do really good with that voice. I could just sort of, I could immediately hear it in my head. Like, yeah, that's a good pick, actually. And he was the best part of that movie, I think. John, you're supposed to be playing Halo, not Star Fox. Oops, sorry. I think I missed a bunch of shit. Hang on. The existentialism of Arby and the Chief is great. I like the scene when Arby and the Chief have to pick between reincarnation and peaceful nothingness. Chief doesn't even hesitate. He goes for another life. Yeah, that was sort of the crux of that entire season, that part of that last episode. It was all sort of building up to that in a way. Lord Xanthar to Alan for $1.99 says, thoughts about Rooster Teeth being alive again. Well, I remember posting about that on X, the X platform. I'm not surprised that Bernie would try to do that, because just to reiterate what I said on X, obviously Bernie and his friends created this thing, Rooster Teeth, and back then it was cool, and it was cool for a while, but then they got sort of sucked into this hole of corporatism and political correctness, and they just sort of went downhill over the years until eventually they just outright died. And then Bernie is spending the money to buy back the thing he originally created in the hopes to make it cool again. And I get that. I understand what would motivate him to do that, and I wish him the best. I hope they do well. I hope they do manage to revitalize it, because I mean, I liked Rooster Teeth. They inspired me. I wasn't a huge fan of Red vs. Blue, but I always respected it. And they definitely inspired me to do what I do. And when I went to work with them in Texas to shoot a couple shorts, I had a blast, and they were a pleasure to work with. They were really funny. It was really fun to shoot videos with them. And I just hope they don't make the same mistakes as before. I hope they've learned their lesson this time. I don't know if they'll be able to recapture that magic that was initially there when they were younger, you know? Because I think part of the spark came out of the fact that they were young guys. And also the culture globally was just different. Or, you know, like it just... There wasn't... People weren't so hung up on political correctness as they are now. Like, I wonder if Rooster Teeth can truly come back and thrive in the current climate, if you know what I mean. I hope it does, man. Because it does feel like things broadly are turning a little bit, where people are just sort of fed up with political correctness. Not completely, but I think we have reached a bit of a turning point. And maybe Rooster Teeth's revitalization can benefit from that. But, you know, I guess we'll see. I just wish them the best, and I wish Bernie the best, and Bernie was really nice to me. he even wrote me a little congratulatory post when I finished my last episode of season 7. I was just like, fuck, that's really nice of him to say that. And I mean, obviously, I don't Rooster Teeth had its issues where, you know, there was all these staff reviews coming out where people were reporting like insane crunch and just being mistreated in the office and stuff, and management not doing enough to rectify the situation, and that stuff all sucks, obviously. But I mean, all I can speak on is my personal dealings with the core team and some of the bullpen and the editors that they had at the time that I was there, and they were a pleasure to deal with, and they were all really nice to me, so I personally have nothing bad to say. I hope they do well. I hope Bernie does well. I wish him the best. I don't really have much to say other than that. I like the little video he put out where Bernie's just going back to the warehouse and it's just all the lights are off and it's empty, and he's just like, what the fuck happened? I thought that was pretty funny. You know, I'm gonna go pee quickly. Pour myself a little more alcohol, top myself up, and just give me a few minutes and I'll be right back, okay? Thanks everybody for tuning in. Thanks. I see there's a super chat there pending, but I'll get back to that when I get back, okay? Thanks everyone. Hello. Now you can hear me. Let me just have a quick glance at chat here. Bruh, I was 18 when season 7 was airing. Yeah, well, everybody's gonna be a different age when I made something, right? This mission is a real turning point when it ends. Yeah, somebody dies at the end of this, don't they? Blur me away. Blur me away. Blur me away. Bro, I want to buy Spider-Man 2, but it's like 1,000,000 gigs. It's 100 and something. I mean, it's like half of... Well, not half, but... It's less than like your modern Call of Duty or whatever. It's over 100 gigs is bad, but like... I don't know, I guess that's just the way it goes nowadays. I wish it was smaller. But I think it's only like a 20 gig increase from the first one, because the first Spider-Man I think is like 80... It's like 60 or 80 gigs or something like that. I think it actually might be 80. Yeah, I figured, and I kind of agree with you. I assume regarding Sonic 3. I still enjoyed the movie overall, though. Keanu surprised me at how well of a Shadow he did. Dude, yeah, Keanu Reeves is great in that role, man. That was a great casting decision. Sonic 3 was pretty good. Obviously not as good as Borderlands the movie. I heard that movie was shit. I didn't see it, but I saw it got terrible reviews. I think that was the case. You should do a poll for which game you should live stream next. Hopefully Fallout New Vegas will be an option. I've always been meaning to play Fallout New Vegas, but I'm not sure if I want to stream that one. But I'll make a list of like 4 games that I'm keen on streaming next, and then I'll do a poll and see what people would like to see immediately. One of them, I think, being the 343 Halo games, just continuing on with what I'm already doing. That'll be one of the options. Jiggle Slinky for $10 says there's a YouTuber, Andrew Bluette, I knew who that is, who remastered the audio for the first Arby and the Chief episode. That's right, he did an amazing job for it as well. He makes great long-form retrospective videos as well as machinima. Just wanted to shout him out. Indeed, yeah, he remastered all the audio from scratch for the pilot episode. And he did a great job. I didn't end up remastering any further than that, but he really did good on that video. Big respect for him. Thank you, Jiggle Slinky. I really appreciate that. John gonna come in here and he's gonna Graham all over the damn place. Well, Graham is a verb, so yes. Expect it. It's gonna happen. Best written DBZ character in your opinion? I don't know. I've watched a lot of DBZ, but I don't know if I can pick out one character that's written distinctly well above the rest. I just like it. I like all the characters. I think 60 to 80 is manageable. I mean, I still think like 80 gigs is a lot, but I mean, it's better than 200 gigs, which is what you can expect from some AAA releases now. AAA. A lot of people didn't like the rushed finale of Red vs. Blue, but I cried pretty hard on the end of that, and at least was happy that the show had an opportunity to end. Yeah, I didn't check out the finale, but that's cool that it ended in a satisfying way. I think modern COD, they're that fucking lazy to begin using AI generated stuff, Lamau. It's not worth it anymore. Oh, yeah, I heard about them using some AI generated assets. I don't know how I feel about that. I think it depends what it is, maybe. John, you're 8 years older than me, but you have had big influence between Arby and podcasts. I thank you for everything. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoy it. New Vegas would take forever to finish. Yeah, that's another aspect of like what would make a good streaming game is just how long it's going to take. Eddie H for $10 says, thoughts on Kingdom Come Deliverance? Replayed the game again, 8 out of 10, but no Halo, ass salt, trifle, sad face. I never played it. I heard Mark the Cyborg talk about it positively. He seems to like it. I heard there's some controversy about it that I heard was just overblown bullshit. So I got nothing against it. I just haven't gotten around to checking it out. Thanks very much, Eddie. Eddie H, I appreciate that. It's very nice of you. Andrew Bluette put great effort into his Final Fantasy videos. His Final Fantasy VI video is probably one of my favorite videos on the platform. That's cool. Do you think Adam Sessler was on coke? Well, that one interview that he did that went viral, he was on something. It seems to be the case. I don't know what. All right, let's get back to it. We've got some Halos to reach. Computer audio, gameplay should be good to go here. What the fuck was that? Did one of my guys just punch me or something? Should have picked up that needle rifle while I had the prompt. Oh, there's one right here. That's good.
Track to the supercarrier.
Is there a button? Oh, press the button.
Well done, Noble 6. Uppercut initiated. Corvette is underway.
6. Our ride out of here is taking heavy fire. Get back to the hangar.
Just played it back. I think one of your guys whacked you. Only way to know for sure is theater. Yeah, I mean, it seems that way. I don't know why they would melee me or be provoked to melee in that position, but whatever. The music is very sad face right now. Yes, it's pretty cool. Or the concussion rifle displaced an object, aka threw it at poor job. I don't think I aggroed any enemies at that point, so I'm thinking it was probably one of my teammates. Am I going the right way here? I guess so. Noble 6 had testicular torsion and it broke his shield. Oh, there you go. So that's what happened. Kind of makes you,
At your earliest convenience, Noble 6.
Deus Deltas for $5 says, "Hey Job, thanks for making the secret tier on Patreon where you post feet and nudes." No problem. You're welcome. I found your recent pics of your prolapse very tasteful. Cheers. Hey, if... what's more arousing than a prolapsed anus? I challenge you to come up with something. You can't. I'm glad you love the feet pics and nude pics, Deus Stultus. Thank you very much for the super chat. Appreciate that. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. The concussion rifle looks stupid. It should have been purple, not orange. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the orange myself. Oh, that's my guy. Oops. We got some wacky noises in our music now. Low alien sort of synthy warbling. This next soundtrack after this is kind of cool, methinks. It's interesting. It's not my favorite. It does. I think it fits. That's the important thing. It's been a while since I used one of these. What are your thoughts on Halo 3 ODST? I like it. Halo 2 is my favorite, but Halo 3 is good. I like the incorporation of piano all of a sudden with Halo 3. The warbling is Six's testicular torsioned nut about to burst from not being properly fastened in his Spartan cup. There you go. You learn something new every day. That's what it is. I was wondering. Now it makes sense. Halo 3 ODST was 9 out of 10 because Buck loves women with balls, apparently. You ever fall in love with a woman? Make sure she's got balls. Okay, Buck. Oh, I got too cocky there. Don't get too penis-y, Star Fox. Oh, Falco just calls him Fox. Never mind, not Star Fox. What am I thinking? Star Fox is the name of the unit and the ship, I think. Hey, it's me, Star Fox McCloud. Fuck off. Shoots one bullet, reloads. Yeah, that's what you do if there's no enemies left. So you have a full clip for the next encounter. Okay. Maybe I reloaded at some points where I shouldn't have because there were still more enemies, but whatever. I think there's more sniper ammo down there. Missed the DMR down here. Love the DMR.
And stay down. Savannah did a number on the door. There's no way back up to the Sabres. Noble 6.
Peter, I'm carrying a slip space drive. Holy crap, Lois. That's friggin' awesome.
Distance is closing on this vessel's refueling track with the Covenant supercarrier. 76 seconds to endpoint.
So, it's gonna be like mad.
I think you mean magazine.
Well,
is it clip or magazine? Let's settle this now.
This bird took some fire and a thruster gimbal.
It depends on the weapon, doesn't it? Sometimes clip is valid.
And the good news?
That was the good news.
At current velocity, 53 seconds to endpoint.
Yeah.
He sacrifices himself, doesn't he?
Bad news is, time is fried. I'm gonna have to fire it
Yeah.
manually.
That's a one-way trip.
We all make it sooner or later. Better get going.
You knew this was a one-way ticket.
Listen, Reach.
Go on, get out of here, kid. You got a whole life ahead of you.
Tell him to make it count.
I got nothing to live for. You've got a family. Rip, he had 1 day till retirement. Damn, I was 2 days from retirement. This is pretty cool. I like the first person shot here on this beat. That's pretty cool. And then we occasionally cut to like cameras mounted on the sides of surrounding spaceships. That's pretty cool.
Slip space rupture detected.
Gamma station control, reading multiple pings below the orbital defense
Slip
grid.
space rupture detected.
Yeah, we're picking up anomalies too. Are you reading
Slip
it?
space rupture
Multiple
detected.
covenant signatures.
Slip space
Is anyone
rupture
noticing?
detected.
They're everywhere.
Slip space
Yeah,
rupture
must be
detected.
the whole damn covenant
Slip
fleet.
space rupture detected.
Can we get an F in the chat for Jorge? Hold F to rip in peace. Chick. This time it's personnel. Hooray for Jorge. Rip. Rip in peace, my friend. Rip in pieces. Look, the Alamaus are attacking Reach City. Not on my watch. God damn it. Good Alamau's a dead Alamau. Look at that camera, that Dutch angle there. That's pretty cool. Damn, I would love this kind of tool set for Machinima. Being able to make that kind of shit. That would be so fucking cool. I would have a whale of a time with that.
All available teams advance to Traxxas Tower. Evacuation will commence.
I think I'd be a good video game cutscene director. I think I could do that pretty well.
Tower pad is green. Let's move these civilians before it changes.
Copy dispatch 40
Let's catch up on chat a little bit here. Just a wee bit. I didn't miss much, but I'm a little bit behind. Isn't that what the COD kids do? Reload after one shot? Well, ideally, after encounters, you want to make sure you have a full mags to maximally prepare yourself, right? John, have you played Middle-earth: Shadow of War? Yeah, I played a bit of that. That was awesome. That was one of Monolith's games. But then they just got shut down by Warner Brothers in another fucking brilliant big corporate decision. Rip in peace, Monolith. They've been kicking ass since the 90s, man. Their game Blood, in, I think 1994 for Windows, was great. I loved that game. And then they've been killing it since with some really good titles like Fear and Condemned and then those Lord of the Rings games. And now they're gone. And they kept Rocksteady. And I mean, I know they made the Batman games and they did a really good job with those, but like the studio that just made Suicide Squad, they decided to keep them and not Monolith, who didn't have any recent blunders. It's just sort of baffling. Whatever, dude. Deus Deltas for $5 says, Job, one of my roommates rewatched Scarface and I noticed a lot of the music sounds similar to some of your music. Was that an inspiration? Oh, definitely, yeah. I love the score for Scarface. Yeah, there's a track particularly in season 7. One particular track that was heavily Scarface inspired, like by the main theme of that movie. Yeah, definitely. Thanks a lot, Deus Stultus. Appreciate that. Some Halo fans still think Jorge is alive and he just teleported to another place. Jorge's alive, people. Like Tupac and Elvis. They're all on a little island somewhere. I'm sure of it. Love when John pulls out the accents. What was that in regard to my Peter Griffin? Hey, Lois. I'm in outer space. Don't really have it nailed down perfectly, but it's close enough. Close enough to be amusing. Playing this with my girlfriend in split screen alpha mod. Oh, can't you do 2-player split screen in the vanilla mode at least for campaign? Oh no. I guess that maybe that's only in the 360 version of Reach. I can't remember if this is the case, but I think in 360 you can have like 2-player co-op in campaign, but you can do 4-player in custom games. Maybe 4-player in Firefight. I don't know. In regard to like split screen, I know less about Firefight and campaign. But I think you can do 2-player across all the modes in Reach in Master Chief Collection for Xbox One. But then on PC version, I don't think there's split screen for anything. I think somebody else, like you need to have a separate instance of the game running on a separate account, which I guess is why you have the mod running. So you can both play on PC. I assume that's what's going on. Magazine equals spring-loaded box with bullets. Oh, okay. Well, so what's a clip then? Is a clip not spring-loaded? Clips have springs too, right? So they can push all the bullets up to the top for the chamber to ingest. I thought that's how it worked. Turns out that very ship model that split in half is fucking massive, like 12 times larger than the entire Forge world. Wow, really cool. I spawned the model. It's so large it insta-kills you. Oh, that's cool. Forge World is pretty big, so that's 12 times bigger than that. That's really fucking big. New MCC update killed the alpha mod. Yeah, see, that's what makes me nervous about the Master Chief Collection mods that you can apply, like that would help out my machinima stuff, is that if there is ever like a base game update, it throws off all the compatibility with the mods that have been released beforehand. And I don't want to ever be in a position where like an update fucks with me. I suppose it's possible to like roll back the version as long as you like stay offline, but I feel like it'll just be a nuisance to deal with, like making sure that doesn't happen. I could be just sort of overinflating it in my head, but my 360's working for me in the meantime, so I'm okay for now. This game has the best cutscenes IMO just based on the camera work. Yeah, the camera work is really good. You're reigniting my frustration that Monolith is gone, John. I know, dude. I'm pissed about it, too. It fucking sucks. I mean, to make one banger after another for so long like Monolith did, to just be liquidated in the end, where it's just like, yeah, thanks for all your hard work, bye. It just sucks, dude, that you could be treated like that, even though you've been doing a great job for so long. Fucking sucks, man. Hey John, just made it to Seattle after a 17-hour drive. Good for you, man. I remember the first time I drove to Seattle, it was like a 3 to 4 hour drive, and I just got my license. And I wanted to drive to Seattle on my own so I could go to Penny Arcade Expo. And that was sort of like a grown-up experience for me. You know, that was like it was like new sort of scary territory, and I was just like, fuck, I don't even know if I can make it to Seattle, but I'm gonna try because I really want to go to this event. And I did it on my own, and that was sort of like a coming of age moment for me. Nope, Alpha Mod re-enables, makes it vanilla. It's there, the code, just not enabled. Really? So you're saying this Alpha Mod, which is a split screen mod for Reach, just activates dormant code that isn't there, that is there, but it's just disabled. So that it's the ability is there, but they just took it out. They just disabled it for some reason. That's stupid that they would just fucking deactivate it like that. If that's the case. I think you would like Yellow Jackets, John. It's about teenage girls' soccer team whose plane crashes in the woods and they resort to cannibalism. Fucking wicked show, but catches some flack. I heard about Yellow Jackets. I heard some good things about it. I never checked it out. But that's cool. Maybe I will check it out eventually. It's a lot of shit that I gotta check out, man. There's too much content. Too much stuff. Your Peter voice sounds like Tony Soprano.
Shut the fuck up, Lois. Hey, yo, Lois. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to concentrate over here. I'm trying to do mafia stuff. You always yapping. Tony!
Okay. It's not 12 times bigger, lol. It kills you right away because it smacks you against the side of the valley. Oh, right, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know which is the case, but I get what you're saying there. Like some objects suddenly spawn and the collision. I guess sometimes like you can spawn an object and you are within it to some degree, and that sort of increases the degree to which it sort of ejects you from its area. And then it sort of sends you flying, and then if you hit a solid piece of geometry at a certain speed, if that speed passes a certain threshold, it's going to instant kill you. A disintegrating linked belt of machine gun bullets would be considered a clip. Well, wouldn't you just call that a belt? I wouldn't call that a clip. Like if you feed a belt of bullets into like a light machine gun or a turret or something, that would just be a belt of bullets. I wouldn't call that a clip. When I think clip, I think like a handgun thing. Like, and I in that case, in the case of a handgun, I would consider the terms clip and magazine interchangeable. But I guess one means a specific thing and the other means a specific thing, and I'm just not... I guess I just don't get it. A clip is like a metal strip that holds bullets instead of a box magazine, like you'd load in a contemporary assault rifle. You'd load a metal strip into an assault rifle? Don't assault rifles take magazines? Like what you'd use to load a bolt action rifle in a World War II Call of Duty. But aren't those spring-loaded as well? And is it not the case with a lot of bolt-action rifles that you just put rounds in individually? I think I've seen before that you put like a clip of bullets into a bolt-action gun. But I would think there would be a spring in that too, that sort of pushes the bullets into the chamber so that the gun can take it in. And if the distinguishing feature of a magazine is that it has a spring-loaded mechanism, wouldn't that mean that clips and magazines are the same thing? Like, I don't understand, dude. I play Reach in third person for scientific reasons. I noticed you can, if you play around with the Reach modding tools, it actually lets you do that. You can play around in third person, which is pretty cool. Fuck, I wish I could use the Reach modding tools for Machinima more effectively. It's almost there in terms of like letting me do what I want to do, but it's just the hurdle is just getting 4 players in one instance that I can control. I can control all of them offline. That's sort of the key. Other than that, the Halo Reach modding tools, it's really impressive what you can do with all of that. Like, you can spawn whatever object, wherever you want. You can put AI. You can have one team of AI versus another team of AI and get them all to fight each other and then capture all that in a gameplay film and then go into theater mode and then film all of that. That's actually something I could definitely use the Halo Reach modding tools for, is like if I wanted some large scale battle where I didn't have to control avatars independently, I could definitely figure it out where like I could just put one team of one type of thing, or like I'm confident that I could place avatars and place like AI systems in place where you could just have like this large scale battle and then just film all of that. And then I could splice that in with the footage that I record on the 360, and I could have just some sort of large battle occurring in the background. I could do something like that with the Reach modding tools, but controlling individual characters all by myself offline is still a problem. I mean, I think it is possible to code something yourself, but I think some of these modders that have managed to pull it off doing what I do on MCC, like you need to have advanced coding knowledge. And I don't even know what programming language Foundation and Sapient accept. You know, if it's some proprietary language, or maybe it's C or C++. I don't know. It's just it's like a deep pool to dive into that I have so many plates spinning already that I just can't really invest the time at this point. You either die a monolith or live long enough to become 343. I guess so. Well, 343 just sort of spawned in the absence of Bungie, and right off the bat was making games that were inferior to what came before it. It's not like 343 was making great shit and then just all of a sudden sucked, you know? Isn't Seattle like the mecca for retro game collectors? Maybe it is. But I only went there to go to Penny Arcade, which I really enjoyed. This Penny Arcade Expo, PAX, if you're not familiar, it's sort of like E3, but it's a public event where anybody can go. You just like, I think you pay to get in, and it's a big space, and it has all these demos set up that you can play and games that aren't out yet. Whereas E3 is a press-only event. You need to be on some company's, you need to be there on some company's dime, reporting, you know, like acting as a sort of news coverage person, and then you need a laminate badge and shit. That was what I did on Machinima's behalf for E3 for a couple of years. But Penny Arcade was a different affair. I just went there as just like a public person. Alpha Mod won't let you customize different play models, and there's no iron sights on it. Otherwise, it's a silver bullet. No iron sights? Isn't there no iron sights in Reach anyway? John, he's just being an elitist. A clip and a magazine are the same thing. It's like calling hair fur. It's the same thing. I have a feeling that's going to piss off a bunch of people in this chat. They're going to be like, oh, no, clips and magazines are different. You don't get it. You've started a war. This is how wars start. Clip just holds the round so it can be fed. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. A magazine has a spring-loaded mechanism built into it that pushes the bullets up so the chamber can take them in. But a clip is just a string of bullets that you feed into a chamber that will pull the bullets in. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? I don't know, dude. The gun can be spring-loaded itself. Okay, yeah. So what I was just saying there. The chamber can sort of pull in the bullets itself. There's some mechanism built into the gun itself. Sometimes you don't spawn/trigger the mission, but a restart fixes it. Ha. Yeah, I don't want to be working with jank, that kind of jank, if I'm going to be using mods to do what I do on PC. That fucking worries me. The good thing about working with the 360 is that it's all just vanilla code working the way it was designed to, and I don't really have to worry about glitches and that kind of stupid shit. PC split screen modded name is Alpha Ring. Yeah, I was unfamiliar with the name of it, but I am familiar with the Reach split screen mod on the Steam Workshop. I had a look on Steam Workshop for like Machinima mods. I did a little search for that kind of stuff, and I saw some stuff that was promising and interesting, but still it wasn't. I didn't see anything that was like a definite replacement for my current 360 setup. With my 360, I still feel like I have the optimal setup for what I do. I mean alert carry, not iron sights. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, I know what alert carry is. Hey, John, where did your mom get the Master Chief figure for you for Christmas? I don't know. It could have been any number of, any one of a number of, like, online stores. Just a Google search, man. That's just what it is. I think it was probably eBay, actually. Sometimes people manage to find them. I've either Arbiter or I think it was Arbiter. The last one that I got, it was a store with an online marketplace. It was a store with an online transaction mechanism that I was able to use where they shipped internationally. I think it was some just collectible store based in the US. And they had their products listed online, and you can order stuff from out of the country because I'm in Canada, right? And then they ship the thing to me. But I don't think you can find it in stores anymore. I think your best bet is eBay nowadays. And I think my mom looked for the Arbiter on eBay, but I think there was one on eBay, but it was like $1,500 US or something fucking crazy like that. Whereas the Master Chief figure that she got from me was a much more acceptable price. But it's just that the Arbiter figurine is more scarce than the Master Chief figurine is, I think. Even though the Arbiter figurine comes from a later series. There's just less of it, so it costs more. Have you ever noticed that everyone on eBay is insane and never thinks anything through? I don't know about that, but maybe. All right, we're caught up on chat. Thanks, everybody. Let's get back to the Vigigam. Let's bring up the game. Let's bring up the feed. Audio's on. Should be good to go. Can you type a little cheeky little number 6 in the chat if you can see and hear me in the game okay, please? Okay, there's a bunch of numbers there, but it seems that we are okay. Thanks, everybody. Wow, look at all these dead peoples. Omfge, you guys. All these poor pupples. I've had it with these alien bastards. Where are we supposed to go? Oh, I guess the green lights are indicative of an open door.
That's a negative. Keep your eyes open, troopers.
Kilo 2-6, Kilo 40, Covenant Corvettes raining hell on us. Final protection, fire 1. Danger close, my command, over.
Copy, Kilo 40. Firing FPF-1 at your command.
Tango Foxtrot, Victor Charlie, Victor Charlie. Copy that. Tango, Victor Foxtrot, Whiskey, Tango, Say no more. We're moving to your position.
Firing FPF-1 at your command.
Fire FPF-1, over.
Firing FPF-1. Shot.
Hold on to your helmets.
Oh, Jesus. I gotta be more careful.
Copy, Kilo 40. Firing FPF-1 at your command.
Fire FPF-1, over.
Firing FPF-1.
I don't like armor lock. I'd rather have sprint just in case.
Kilo 40, request FPF sitrep.
Negative 2-6. Corvette's still coming.
Copy 40. Firing FPF-2.
Oh, fuck off, dude. Christ.
Copy, Kilo 40. Firing FPF-1 at your command.
Fire FPF-1, over.
Firing FPF-1. Shot.
Hold on to your helmets.
I kind of like all these suicide grunts in the dark. It's pretty sinister.
Kilo 40, request FPF sitrep.
Negative 2-6. Corvette's still coming.
Copy 40.
No!
Firing FPF 2.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. These crafty A-lamals.
At your command.
Fire FPF-1, over.
Firing FPF-1. Shot.
Hold on to your helmet.
Kilo 40, request FPF sitrep.
Negative 2-6. Corvette's still coming.
Copy 40. Firing FPF-2. Shot.
Damn, how do you stop that thing?
The armor lock probably would come in handy here against the suicide bombers, but I'd rather just have the sprint in all cases. Plus, I think I can, if I can just figure this out, I can maneuver around all this bullshit. I think we're okay now. Whoop, don't want to speak too soon. Fuck you!
Copy Kilo 40.
Suck my dick.
Fire FPF-1, over.
Firing FPF-1. Shot.
Hold on to your helmets.
Yeah, I want to say this is gay, but the balls aren't touching, so I guess it's not gay.
Kilo 40, request FPF sitrep.
They are all holding their balls, but the balls are not making contact.
Firing FPF-2. Shot.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, how do you stop that thing?
Give me that. Oh, I like this. This is cool. This is like brutes fucking manhandling humans.
Copy evac 7. Move to assist the evac. Over.
I like that it's this incorporation of human NPCs sort of shows you that like the aliens are really sort of invading the human space and about to sort of obliterate everything. And you're like the one Spartan in the mix who's just like defending all the humans who are just like don't have a chance on their own. But you're like their savior. And you're just like, fuck all you stupid aliens. Get out of here. And it's from their perspective, it's like a miracle that you're even there. It's just like, oh my god, I can't believe the Spartan is here, thank god. There's like barely any ammo in this.
Let's move in and find that elevator.
That'll do. Don't suppose there's dual wielding in this, is there? Guess not. I should have known that. I should fucking know that, having dealt with multiplayer for so long for my machinima. I just forgot. Oh, fuck. Yes, please. Now we're cooking. This is a good point in the game to bring in the brutes, too. Like, right after Jorge's suicide, and then you're on your own. And you're just sort of a one-man army. And then there's like a new enemy type. It's like, fuck you. That's pretty cool. Oh, we got a button. We gotta press. That was too close. Where'd they go? I guess they're dead. Wait, what? You sneaky fucks. Oh, shit. Give me that. I wonder if you give an NPC a friendly, an empty rifle, an empty gun, if they can just use it as if it has infinite ammo all of a sudden. I suspect that's actually what happens. In which case, what I just did was a big brain move. Beep boop.
What the hell's taking this thing so long?
We're evacuating a group of civilians on the floor below you. As soon as they reach the cargo port, I'll send the elevator back up.
We got a checkpoint. Let's do a wee bit of chat so I can catch up. Job needs the best armor abilities of all the times. Armor lock. Armor lock, armor lock, armor lock. The Arbiter didn't want brutes in his fleet because he thought they were unpredictable in Halo 1. Okay. Brutes are unpredictable, not gonna lie. They do some random shit, especially in Halo 2. Yeah, I like the brutes. They're a cool enemy. Yeah, you can give a friendly a sniper with 1 bullet and they'll still have infinite ammo. Yeah, but what if you give them a weapon with no bullets? Like, you can see it that they have it in their hand. So, will that also just give them infinite ammo? Brutes make up only 13% of the Covenant... Oh, fuck. I'm not fucking finishing that sentence. You know what you're doing. The game doesn't let you trade weapons if you are completely out of ammo, as long as you have literally 1 shot. Though it works like you said. The game doesn't let you trade weapons if you are completely out of ammo. I thought that's what I just did, though. I thought I gave one of the Marines an empty... Was it not empty? Maybe it wasn't 0. Maybe it was just low ammo. The brutes are really annoying to fight in Halo 2, but way too easy in Halo 3. Yeah, they did nerf them in Halo 3, but in Halo 2, they are introduced as sort of a after the halfway point sort of enemy introduction. But in Halo 3, they're there right at the start, so it would make sense that they would nerf them so like the first level isn't too hard, you know? I guess they could have made it so the brutes scale up as you go along in terms of difficulty and health and all that. You can't swap an empty weapon. It needs at least 1 bullet. Oh, okay. All right, let's continue with... Let's resume the game. What the fuck am I doing? I think we're good. Audio's on. Yep. I think we're good. Just let me know if there's a problem with the video or the audio. I think we're okay. Defend position. Ooh, I want that rifle. Oh, that's the fucking empty one. No thanks. Almost empty. Uh-oh. Got a Chungus guy with a hammer. Oh, 2 of them. Shit, dude. This is a cool music track. I like this. No! He stuck me.
Okay, everyone find some cover.
I've been stuckmanized.
Watch your flanks!
Favorite DBZ arc? You know what my favorite is? The Garlic Jr. one I always really liked. It didn't last very long in relation to some of the other ones, but I always really liked that one for some reason. I think that was right after the Frieza arc.
our side. Let's hop that elevator and get to the tower.
Hey, checkpoint, yay! We were reaching so hard, my computer exploded. That's what we do on this stream. We're reaching hard for all the halos that we can. We've almost reached all the halos. We're almost there. Too bad the brutes look horrible. They look like naked, gray, crazy spacemen. Fun fact, but the friendlies in this game are UNSC Army troopers, not Marines. The Marines don't show up until the Pillar of Autumn mission. They look identical, but wear green armor. Interesting. Now that's what I call a sticky situation. Oh, South Park that did that, right? They kept making that same stupid joke. Well, what episode was that from again? Someone makes the joke and then everyone laughs over and over again. They're like, the kids are on the bus, like sharing stories.
If you're trying to get to the tower, you're too late, Lieutenant. Corvette over the starport pounded the hell out of the place. Cargo port's impassable on foot. Rooftop.
I think it's the one where the school bus like crashes on the mountain or something. And then they're just waiting to get rescued or something, and then they start telling stories for each other, and then they recount past episodes, but they're all wrong. And they all weirdly incorporate some foreign element that wasn't actually there. And it involves like some kind of sticky joke, stickiness. City on the Edge of Forever. Yeah, was that the name of the episode actually? Because that does sound familiar. Oh, it was like ice cream or something. Every story ended with them eating ice cream. And the ice cream got sticky, I guess.
You got an extra jetpack. Go ahead, try it on, Spartan. Personal space stuff.
Hey, jetpacks. That's cool. Another checkpoint. Get Stuckmanized. Yes. What is your favorite Reach level and Noble team member? I don't know if I have a favorite. But all the characters are fine. I don't know if I can't really say what level my favorite is either, because I'm just not familiar with that with the game overall. The campaign is sort of fresh to me. Actually want one of their battle rifles. Or DMRs, I mean. This is pretty cool, a part that makes you use the jetpack. Job letting the civvies get butchered while he hides upstairs. I'm a true hero. That's why I'm playing on heroic. The Garlic Jr. arc isn't that bad though, and the Dragon Ball abridged parody is pretty funny. Yeah, abridged is funny, I like that. The Garlic Jr. is filler, that's why it's so short. It is good stuff nonetheless. Well, it's either good stuff or filler, isn't it? I mean, you gotta pick one. I wouldn't call it filler. I think it's bad if it's filler. Maybe not necessarily, I don't know. I wouldn't call Garlic Jr. that arc filler. I thought that was actually pretty cool in terms of like Goku being absent and then Gohan sort of having to fill that role himself even though he's a child. Where like Chi-Chi is on her own and it's just her and Gohan. And then all of a sudden there's this huge threat and Goku isn't there. And then Gohan sort of has to grow up and a little bit and fight this like terrible enemy, and there's like this gas that sort of makes everybody, it possesses everyone. And so he has nobody to fall back on, because even Chi-Chi gets infected by the gas. Like, I just thought that was a cool growth moment for Gohan. And so I can't call it filler in consideration of that. In terms of the length, I get that because it's like relatively short, I can sort of understand why you might call it filler, but I wouldn't call it that. Oh, I'm fucked, aren't I? Fuck. I should have went down the stairs. I had the opportunity to there. Aren't ODSTs technically a Marines branch, or am I wrong? Orbital drop shock troopers? I figured they would be Marines. Well, in a real-life context, Marines, as opposed to just infantry of the U.S. Army, Marines have boat training. So they know how to, like, breach enemy territory and ships via sea, right? Whether it's boats or the water or whatever. Technically, they're Navy. Right, yes, the Navy is sort of the same thing, right? It's like water-based military in terms of their approach to some enemy target. So I guess orbital drop shock troopers, I guess they wouldn't be Navy or Marines. Because they're coming from the air. So I guess that would be its own branch. What's the term for, like, airborne military? Is there, like, just Air Force, I guess? Like, you have the U.S. Army, you have the Marines. U.S. Army's land. Marines are, like, water or sea. And then air is, like, U.S. Air Force. I mean, I'm just talking about U.S. military. I mean, it's different for depending on the region. And then you have, like, special teams, like in Britain you have the SAS, and in the US you have, like, Delta Force or the SEALs, Navy SEALs, who are, like, they are sea, air, and land. That's what SEAL stands for. So they are specialized to come in through whatever means. And they just specialize, they're just an all-around good team to send in. With, like, highly specialized training. Oh fuck, I thought I had sprint there. I just jetpacked into the wall. That's great. Just one at a time, one at a time. Hey, we got a checkpoint. Let me just look at chat for a second here. Or a minute. It always ends with the boys eating ice cream. Yeah, right. Now that's what I call a sticky situation. Welcome to the bullfrogs. Is that referring to something? Halo 2 Anniversary is a perfect remaster. Halo 2 Anniversary was good. Yeah, it was an improvement over Halo 1 Anniversary. I know that. It's filler, I think, regarding the Garlic Jr. arc in Dragon Ball Z, because it was made by Toei and not part of the original manga. They made filler because the anime was almost ahead of the manga at some points. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, I guess that's valid. But I still really like that Garlic Jr. arc. I think it's cool. Yeah, the UNSC army is mainly on-ground defense, if I recall correctly. Marines go to space and stuff. The term Marine, though, is derived from water-based activity, so I think Marine and Navy are interchangeable. Maybe not exactly, but roughly. Air Force and Airborne are different. Well, so Airborne, I assume, would be like pilots, right? Of aircraft. And Air Force would be maybe like soldiers that are deployed from an airplane, but they're not piloting the planes. Maybe that's the distinction. I'm not sure. Like guys that parachute or do halo jumps and stuff, like they're in cargo, and that's how they get deployed. But then they're on foot from there. The branches of the U.S. military are Marines, Navy, Air Force, Coast Guard, Army, and most recently Space Force. Some responsibilities overlap between branches. Okay. So I'm unsure of the distinction between Marines and the Navy, and then the Air Force and Airborne. Coast Guard I kind of get, because it's like water-based, but you're sort of near the proximity. You're within proximity of the shore, of like some body of land, and you're just like guarding it. Army, which is like on foot wherever, and then Space Force. Yeah, I get that. When you about it, ODSTs are basically Navy paratroopers. I guess I don't really know what the etymology is of the term Navy, because I just associate that with boats and water, but maybe I'm not thinking about it right. Thoughts on Severance? I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard really good things about it. Not only season 1, but season 2 as well, which I don't think is finished airing completely, but I've heard really good things about season 2. I cut my comment short. It's a perfect remaster with the exception of some of the particle effects being all in your face. I assume you're talking about the Halo 2 Anniversary remaster. Like, I can't see shit when a sticky goes off or when I shoot the beam rifle. Yeah, some remasters, sometimes they fuck shit up like that. They don't take certain things into account that was considered in the development of the original game. When I worked at the zoo, I worked with a cool retired guy who was Air Force Pararescue. Dude was badass, but had shattered knees or something. It was probably like a bad landing or something. Like if he's like jumping out of a plane and maybe his parachute didn't work or he just hit the ground too hard. We have a U.S. Marine Corps. Right, yeah, I know that. Airborne would be paratroopers in the Army. Okay. So I have Air Force, which are like pilots, and Airborne would be the guys who parachute. That in terms of like how they get deployed, and then their primary activity is like on foot, as if they were like army. They all work together, but different shit, of course. Yeah, I know that. They all sort of work. Yeah, they're all sort of... They take different approaches to the same military goals. The black water mist is cool. Right, yeah, that was the mist that infected everybody in Dragon Ball Z. I remember that now. I do wish we could have seen a full-fledged arc based on it, but it was good for what we got. I think it gets a bad rap because people just want to see what happens next. Yeah, I guess. I really enjoyed that string of episodes. I thought it was cool. Navy sails the boats. Marines are the guys that typically do the violent stuff. And they are deployed usually from the boats. UNSC Navy flies the spaceships. Marines deploy off of them and fight. Okay, right. So Navy is like controlling the craft in the water. In like a real world context. I get that. That makes sense. By the way, I hate you, John. You infected my vernacular. I assume you're referring to like Chiefs, the way Master Chief speaks and the whole Leet Speak thing. One thing about Season 8 that never seemed to have been addressed was whether or not Chief was lying about not having the same dream as Arbiter on the spaceship. Surely he did. I know what you're talking about, and I'd rather not answer that. I think the point was the ambiguity of it. In my opinion, I enjoyed Halo Reach story and narrative. The art style left a special place in my heart. Halo Reach, in my opinion, felt like a great way to end Bungie's story for Halo. Yeah, it's great. No, I did my jump wings and fast roping. Depends on which you're in. Okay. If I recall correctly, Marines are responsible for amphibious tactics, while Navy is mostly arming boats with exception of certain jobs you can get, like SEALs. Yeah, well, SEALs is like sea, air, and land. That's what it stands for. So there's just sort of an all-around special team that you can deploy through any means. But I understand, like, Navy is like piloting the marine-based craft. And then the Marines are the guys on the craft that get deployed to actually fight. That's a distinction that makes sense to me. Okay. Marines does the same thing as well. The same thing as what? The Navy? You teased it with the Deja Vu video for Season 8, but do you think Chief and Arby were alive before the events of Season 1, or Master Chief sucks at Halo and died but don't remember it? Yeah, again, that's something I'd prefer not to answer. I think the ambiguity is sort of the point there. Maybe they did, maybe they were alive, maybe they weren't, you know? Air, land, and sea. But yeah, sea, air, and land in that order, right? That's why the acronym is SEAL. Anyway, let's keep going with the game, right? Feed, bring up the game. Audio's on. Just take a second here. Okay, yeah, good. All right, let us resume. Marines handle any foreign territory to my knowledge, be it in space or another country. Okay. Fucking asshole. Fucking hell, dude. You lose. Where are we going now? This way.
Head up to the roof level, Spartan.
Traxxas Tower, let's go. Let's fucking LFG, you guys.
There's the pad. East end of that tower. Other side, other side. Entrance is on the other side.
So we go up this way. Jesus Christ, dude. Scott Loveheart for $3. John, when was the last time you masturbated? None of your fucking business, dude, okay? Thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Let's get the DMR for this. Motherfucker.
Weapons free! Where that came from?
Am I supposed to go in here? Or am I supposed to go up there? Oh, okay, I'm supposed to go up there and then cross the bridge. Okay, I got it. Just die. Fuck's sake. Mmm, a nice juicy checkpoint. John, I just realized that Master Chief's name is also John. Coincidence? Or is there something deeper you're not telling us? I am Master Chief, you got me. I am John 117. 117 is my real last name. Focus rifle, yes please. If you go up behind you, there's goodies. Well, I have no fucking frame of reference of what you're talking about, so I don't know where that is. But I appreciate the advice. I know you meant well. Come on, he's exposed. I at least got a couple headshots there. Oh, that fucking... Well, that guy's dead. I think he's down. Yes! I usually skip this part with the jetpack by climbing the pillars on the side. That's an idea. Favorite thing to order at McDonald's? I can't remember the last time I was at McDonald's, to be honest. Their burgers are addicting. I just like getting a cheeseburger or something if I have to go to McDonald's. I'd rather not. But if I were to go to McDonald's, I'd get a cheeseburger. Like a double quarter pounder with cheese, I guess I would get. Whatever, like, one has the 2 patties in it with cheese. I like that one. I kind of like this track. This is cool. Cool use of strings. Lol. Lamau even. Actually, let's use the rest of this. God. Roxas C for $5 says, will Arby and the Chief do a cameo services? I would pay for a birthday wish from Arby and the Chief. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. Sorry, dude. Just not... I'm not entirely against the idea of it, but I'd just rather not branch out into that area. This fucking prick. Are you serious? Okay, he's dead. Let's grab a different weapon. I guess we'll grab this thing.
Yankee Niner to Echo Dispatch. Landing pad is clear. Send in the evac birds.
Copy, Yankee Niner. Birds away.
Victor Tango Foxtrot Echo Victor Charlie Whiskey Hotel Charlie Tango.
Pleasure jumping with you, Spartan.
Copy that.
Hold this location. You get on that Falcon. Make sure those transports make it out in one piece. This is your ride, Spartan.
Is there a better weapon that we can grab here? Maybe from off one of the...
Get on board, Lieutenant. We've got
No, not the shotgun. Got another shotgun? Yeah, assault rifle. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Alright. Let's get out of here. Use the battle gun to your advantage. That's a hot tip. I will definitely keep that in mind. Favorite fast food joint, John? If I had to eat fast food, because I just don't nowadays. But if I would eat fast food, it would be A&W. I'm a big fan.
Job half finished.
Evac transport Delta 1-5 to evac dispatch. Loaded up, ready to go.
Delta 1-5, this is evac dispatch. Copy.
Hey John, hope you're having a good time with Reach. I just want to know if you can do a backflip, and if so, could you do one right now? That's asking a lot, isn't it? I'm just supposed to stop, get up, and do a backflip in my room.
Copy, Delta 1-5. Can you... Mayday, Hortington's hit. We're going in.
Sorry, dude. I don't have the dexterity to do a backflip. What am I, Spider-Man? I like this. You're just sort of flying to safety, and then there's just these poor Marines that are just getting fucking decimated.
Solid copy,
And you just sit there and watch.
This is civilian
Rip that guy.
2. I need to go now, Sergeant Major.
Hold on, Echo 2. Start with Dawn. I have multiple commercial craft loaded with civilians. I have got to get them out of the city. I need air support now. As soon as something frees up, you'll be the first to... Not good enough.
I've got 600 souls on board, Sergeant Major.
I didn't notice all those fucking A-Lamau ships that were following us. Shit.
Delta 1-5 to dispatch. Banshee squadron on my tail. Taking fire.
Copy, Delta 1-5. Can you...
Mayday, port engines hit. We're going in. I'm gonna try to set her down.
I didn't even kill that guy. Fuck you. Wonder if I can save these Marines. Kill that last guy. Oh, it doesn't let you stay long enough. Stupid game.
This is civilian transport 6 Echo 2. I need to go now, Sergeant Major.
Hold on, Echo 2. Start with Dawn. I have multiple commercial craft loaded with civilians. I have got to get them out.
This is a nice piece of music. I like this.
As soon as something frees up, you'll be the first to... Not good enough.
I've got 600 souls on board, Sergeant Major. I can't wait any longer.
Negative, Echo 2. I can't cover you. Do not take off.
Looking down at all the Marines getting torn apart like a Parmesan pull apart from the comfort of a Falcon. Hashtag Spartan privileges. That is what they were going for, right? Which I think it's effective. I like that. I feel like grocery prices would go down if I drowned myself in the sink. Ah, Jesus, dude. Come on. Come on now. Yes, I'll be fine, lol. It's just a bad day. I'm taking one down. I sang a sad song just to turn it around. It'll go down. I think it will. Even with the camera, it's bullshit. You talking about what I'm doing right now?
Mayday, mayday.
6 Echo 2. You maintain altitude.
Negative. We're going down.
Oh, rip that guy. Rip those guys.
Should we send search and rescue birds?
Negative, dispatch.
This isn't my garage. This is the ocean.
Spartan, Sergeant Major Duval. Awful day so far. Let's keep it from getting any worse, huh? Covey's all over my missile batteries, and I got 5,000 civilians across the bay waiting for passage out. I need you to arm those batteries, then fire those missiles from the central terminal. Understood? Corvette's been a pain in my ass for too damn long. Give it hell, Spartan.
It will, John. I'm going to Colombia next week. Oh, okay. Interesting. John, how do you like your men? Oily or old? Why not both? Is my answer to that question. I'm gonna regret this decision, aren't I? Getting in the passenger seat. With a Wraith around.
Civilian transport 7 Echo 3 to Fox Actual. My engines are hot, waiting for your go. Copy that, 7 Echo 3. We're working on it.
Yep. This is a bad idea. Maybe not. Maybe this wasn't such a dog shit idea after all. Oh, we still got another wraith out there. Don't stay still, for Christ's sake. Okay, look, I gotta press that button up there. The real mistake was getting out. Wow. Well, oh my god. That was surprising.
By all means.
Yeah, I get it. I'm dead. Thanks for the extra explosion. The fuck? Don't throw shit at me. How rude. I need more ammos. Oh boy. This is bullshit. Fuck you. Fucking stupid aliens.
Jump in.
Maybe I can kill this thing in time. Oh shit, I shouldn't have let it overheat. Yes! Okay. We got a checkpoint. Yes! John loves oily old men. We found the truth like Halo 5. The truth has been revealed. John loves old men oiled up. Mmm. I was briefly in Medellin, Colombia in the airport. It was cool. I was only there to get to Uruguay and get back to America. Interesting. I have a crush on someone. They kind of look like Job, not gonna lie. Hashtag lol. Hashtag lol? Was the hashtag necessary? Oh, it's like the driver knows to drive away when my shield is low. That's cool. It's very smart. Okay, you're a fucking idiot. Get out. I'm gonna drive. Come back here, you fucking tool. Jesus Christ. Okay, now you get in the turret. Yes. Good. This may seem stupid, but my shield is still alright, so... We're picking off guys. Alright. Okay, that was stupid. Gotta recharge, and then we'll just go ahead and press the button. Alright, button pressing time. Let's go. Let's go. Beep boop.
First battery is online.
Job gone into the passenger seat. I know, that's... You just don't do that in Halo, do you? The Warthog passenger seat always seemed useless to me. Only 180 degrees of rotation, and it only works if you have an automatic gun or an aiming god. Well, also, if you have a human driver who you can coordinate with, it can be useful. If you can tell the driver, like, hey, go this way, so I don't die. Job, isn't it odd that you suck at this game? It's not that odd. I think it's expected, to be honest. What are the odds of that? Getting blown to hell after bailing from the Warthog? Well, I was gonna get blown to hell if I stayed in. Sorry I'm late, John. Didn't see the notification. Strike me for my penance. Fucking unbelievable. That's it. I'm coming to your house tomorrow. Expect me. I'm gonna kick your ass so fucking hard.
Covenant are banging on my bay door.
Unacceptable. Hop in the driver's seat and just drive right up to the side and hop the wall. Yeah, well, we got the first button at least. We'll figure out the rest. John, not to get Polish tickled. What does that mean? But do you believe South Yemen should split and form the glorious People's Republic once again? Don't ask me politics questions. Politics are gay, okay? I don't know. I'm too stupid to answer those questions. Oh, are you serious? Okay, I think we can get out of this. Okay, good. I see a sniper rifle. Delicious. John, if the Roman Empire were to return in the modern day, do you think it would work? Do you think it should return? Explain your answer using text evidence. Text evidence? What does that mean? I'm supposed to write out my answer? I don't know, dude. Yeah, Lamau, that's my answer. Sure, whatever, Lamau. That's my academic answer. I guess Lamau is my answer. Time to beep boop for a second time. Beep boop.
That's it. Battery's prime. Now get over to the east complex and fire those missiles. Sergeant Major, the Coveys are on.
Now where do we go? That away.
The Corvette is still up there.
100 and something meters that away. Yeah, shoot those fuckers. Come on, take him out. Take him out. Stop pausing. I don't know why you're pausing. Gun has fucking infinite ammo. A player wouldn't do that. Fuck you.
That's it. Battery's prime. Now get over to the east complex.
A rocket lawn chair. Lawn chairs are always useful, aren't they?
That Corvette is still up there.
Enemy ghost incoming. Dropship inbound. Take him around.
God, there's no fucking room to maneuver here. Suck my dick. Fuck off. No! Alright, get in, boys. Jesus Christ! Are you fucking yanking my penis right now? Get out of the thing! Fuck! Wonder if I can melee it out of this. Go fuck a duck. Jesus Christ. I guess we gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Sometimes the old ways are best.
Oh, hell yeah.
Eat my butt. Oh shit. That was a bad attempt at a no-scope. Oh, that was a double kill with one shot there, I think. Got another rocket, that's cool. Fuck you. I have one sniper round left. Better make it count. I'm not gonna waste it on a grunt. I got no rockets left. Needler, that'll work. Oh, there he is. Well, at least I hit him. I gotta get some ammo, though. Who the fuck's down there? Where did you come from? There's some random-ass ghost down there. I'm hijacking your ass. Come back here. We've got unfinished business, you and I. Gimme that, ya bitch. Alright. Let's take care of these buttholes upstairs. Gotta maneuver past these pointless fucking barricades that you can get past anyway. I mean, fuck. If I can get past them with some maneuvering, why even have them there? Whoa! Yes! No! Okay, not good. Where the fuck did those shots come from? It must have been up there. Did you hear that guy? I guess that's the only way in. Whoa, shit! Phew! Can't believe I made it out of all that. Made it out of all that shit alive.
Missile defense online. All evac
Press the big red button. That fixes everything.
for takeoff. Go now.
And then the Alamau ship went boom. The end. End credits. And I don't wanna miss a thing.
This is 6. Go ahead, Noble 2.
We picked up your transponder about an hour ago, but could not risk open comms. Covenant have the city sealed tight. We're getting nothing from George.
He didn't make it.
Understood.
Oh, I was saying Jorge, because I actually thought that's how it was pronounced, but I guess it was just George.
We're bringing you to us.
Why don't you just write it as George then? Let's do a wee bit of chat. Alt tab that shit and see where we left off. Missed a bunch of shit. Damn, I missed a lot of stuff. John, today I feel depression and gloomy, and days that I feel like this is difficult to find gratitude. All of the bad things I've dealt with or have to deal with currently all come flooding back. Hey, I've had my down days too, man. I still have my days, man, where I'm just like, fuck, is what I do worth anything? Do people actually enjoy the shit that I make? Am I just wasting my time? I'm getting older. I'm almost 40. Should I have done more with my life? Am I a fucking loser or what? But I think even if you just do your best to like help others and do what you can to help yourself. I mean, not everyone's in a position to achieve something that would be perceived as success. But you just do what you can. You do your best. That's all you can do. And that in itself deserves respect. If you show kindness and try to manifest some positivity in the world, I respect anybody who manages to do at least that. So don't feel too down, because I mean, a lot of people have felt in your position, and I've felt in that position. Like I've been in that position as well, and I don't know, man. It's not, as long as you're not manifesting negativity into the world, I think you're doing well. And I wish you the best, dude. shit sucks sometimes, and some people are in a position where they just have a lot of bad shit getting thrown at them, and they feel just defeated sometimes, and I get it, and I feel lucky that I'm not in a position as dire as that, but you have my respect, you have my gratitude, as long as you're trying to do something positive. I hope you feel better, man. I hope you figure shit out. Mr. Bad Guy for $2 says, you like A&W? Yeah, revoking my membership. What's wrong with A&W? I like their chubby chicken, dude. And their burgers. Sue me. Okay? Did I miss any more super chats? Let me just check. No, I'm caught up, at least as far as I am down the chat. There's a couple other ones, but I'll get to them. John, what are your thoughts? Just in general. My thoughts are yes. Lamau. There you go. Job is going to 360 no-scope truth from Reach Planet, and that will stop Halo Combat Evolved 2 and 3 from ever happening. Yes. 360 no-scope. Take that, truth. That's what you get. Think you could just obliterate the universe? Think again. Hey, John, how do you feel about the story of Reach? I think it's good. It's basically like the Rogue One thing, right? Where a critical plot device gets delivered to so-and-so. So, like the main sort of thing that everyone knows about the story can occur and play out, being Halo Combat Evolved in this case. Rogue One was kind of like that, where it was all about delivering the Death Star plans, and then A New Hope occurs after that. I think it's good, and I think the ending of Reach, in terms of gameplay and storytelling, as like sort of hand in hand, is some of the best I've ever seen. Like where you use gameplay to tell a particular story beat so effectively. It reminds me of Spec Ops: The Line, where that game reminded me of overall it's sort of mirrors Apocalypse Now, where you've got to just find this sort of veteran military guy in the middle of some hostile environment and then realize he's sort of turned against his own team. But what Spec Ops: The Line did at the end in terms of gameplay and sort of meshing that with what you're supposed to be feeling as the character, given everything that happens in that game, is pretty amazing. And Reach reminds me a lot of that, where it uses gameplay so effectively at the end to tell a story of sacrifice. I love that you're just at the very end of Reach is just like survive. And then it's a hopeless fight where you're just fighting endless, increasingly difficult waves. And it's like, it's sort of a downer ending, but the point of it is that your sacrifice was not in vain, because of what you did. That's what makes the events of Halo 1, 2, and 3 able to occur in the first place, which are obviously positive. So, like, it may seem it is a dire situation for you and your team, but in terms of the existence, the perpetual existence of humanity, what your actions are a net positive, and that's what you're meant to take away from it. And the way it just handles gameplay at the very end there, I think, is magnificent, really. Overall, like the Reach gameplay, the game as a whole doesn't really, like, I still prefer the original Halo games, like Halo 1, 2, and 3, Halo 1 more so, but the ending of Halo Reach is fucking brilliant, and I'm looking forward to getting to that point. Not that the whole game isn't good. It is really good. I just, if I were to replay a Halo game, it wouldn't be Reach. It would be probably Halo 1 or 2, maybe 3. Where were we? Give the launcher to passenger for infinite ammo. That's a good idea. I wish I thought of that. Too late now, Lamau. Caleb S for $5 says, "Are you a fan of Tekken, John? If so, who's your favorite character?" I'm not really that into Tekken, but I'm sort of aware of it on a surface level, and I always like the tiger head guy, or is it a tiger or a leopard or something, or a cheetah head? I always like that guy. I thought he was cool. Thanks, Caleb S. Appreciate the super chat, man. John, what are your thoughts on the Codex Seraphinianus by Luigi Serafani? Please give a minimum 5-hour response. I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. Tekken is funny as fuck, but good god, it's such bullshit at times. I prefer Virtua Fighter, lol. Yeah, I like Virtua Fighter as well. That's cool. Bunch of people asking me history questions. I'm not doing that. I'm not taking the bait. Fucking hell, I wish YouTube would stop fucking with me in terms of where I am in the chat. I keep losing my spot. Dude, I'm 24 and have been feeling that should I have done more with my life stuff since I was 20, and I'm starting to just not care anymore. Yeah, that's it. That's the secret, is just not letting it bother you and just doing what you can to benefit others and sort of advance yourself and, you know, keep yourself healthy and stuff. And if you're doing that, I think you're doing well. And ideally, you're making some money and saving some money for some kind of ambition further on in life, whether it's a house or whatever. I'm also currently going through it right now. My hair is almost completely gray at 27, but at least it's still there. Hang in there, everyone. My hair isn't gray overall, but I am getting gray hairs. I got some gray hairs in my hair. I got some gray hairs in my beard. It's happening. It happens to us all, dude. I was doing HVAC for like a year, but guys in construction are kind of douchebags and bullied the hell out of me. It made me sad face. I had to leave. That sucks, dude. It's a shame they couldn't just sort of... Like, if you're doing a good job there and you're contributing, they can't respect that and just sort of accept you as one of their own. They have to just sort of constantly treat you as an outsider, even if you're performing well. That's lame. I would say that Halo Combat Evolved has the most replay value out of the Bungie games. Yeah, I agree. Mikhail Manfredo for $2 says, you make me happier than any big booty Latina ever could. I noticed you put big booty Latina as all one word, as if it's like a term all on its own. Big booty Latina. Well, I'm glad I make you that happy. That's great. Thank you, Mikhail. Really appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. Just the level design in general. The massive levels lend themselves to trying encounters from multiple approaches, which is why. Yeah. Yeah, it's Halo Combat Evolved is good. Did I miss a super chat? Hang on. Fuck, I did. Sorry about that. Turbo Chief for $4.99 says, hey John, I passed the Network Plus test. I'm gonna drink power steering fluid and huff computer duster now. Hope you eat all the aliens on planet Halo. That's awesome, man. Well done. Good job on passing the Network Plus test. That couldn't have been easy. I'm sure you studied your ass off for that, so well done. I haven't even passed the A plus exam, but I hope to after I'm finished studying my book. So, well, I got to finish studying the book that I'm currently reading, and then I got to get a new book on modern computing, because right now the book that I'm reading is on 2000s, 2010s computing. So all the hardware and diagnostic information is a bit outdated, but I think it's valuable to absorb all that old tech knowledge as well as the new stuff. So I read a book on 1990s computing from back to front, like a big one, and now I'm reading a big book on 2000s computing. And then the next one I'm going to get, once I'm done with that, is going to be on modern computing and hardware. I'm going to read that, and then I'm going to take the A+ exam, and then see if I pass, and then I'll have that certification. So, but you're a step beyond me, so that's fucking awesome, dude. That's great. Where was I? Good job, Turbo Chief. And thanks very much for your super chat, man. I appreciate it. John, do you like 90-year-old men or 20-year-old men? Oh, 90 years old, definitely. I love that wrinkly ass. I can't get enough of those wrinkles. And those liver spots. So sexy. They use some of the levels twice beyond padding and the limits of the original Xbox's hardware. Yeah, I know what you mean, like how Assault on the Control Room, or 2 Betrayals is just Assault on the Control Room reversed at night. But it works. I actually don't mind that, because it works in terms of storytelling. That Chief then has to fight his way out of the control room. I thought that was actually pretty clever. John, I always enjoy you. I was literally staring endlessly, unblinkingly at your YouTube channel for 2 months straight until you came back. That's the way to do it. That's what everyone should have done, frankly. Not just you. And I'm sure they did. Because if they didn't, you're gonna get it. Do you have to get an A+ on the exam? That's a good question. Do you have to get an A+ grade on the A+ certification exam? I guess the names match up, so I guess you have to. Now you just have to pass, which I think is like a C. I don't even know if they use letters. They go by percentage, and I think it needs to be minimum. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it probably loosely translates to like a C grade, whatever that is, 70% something. To pass, 60 something percent, probably 70 something. The exam is called the A+ exam. It's one of CompTIA's online credentials for IT. They have a lot of different tests. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. A+ is like the base level. It's like computer and networking maintenance. And then from there, you can specialize. You can go into server plus, networking, specifically hardware maintenance. Like A plus is like the root level, and then you can branch out into a number of different paths in terms of specialization. John, you are one of my favorite people ever. You are just so wholesome and cool and surprisingly smart. You forgot huge dick. That's the thing you forgot, see? You gotta include the big dick in there. Thank you very much, Matt. Eddie H for $20 says, like you, I thought I was a loser or felt like I didn't accomplish anything in life, but I bought my first house, parentheses, it's a condo, I own it, almost 2 years ago, and it does feel like an accomplishment for me personally. Cheers. That is an accomplishment, dude. Well done. That's awesome, dude. Good for you. Fuck, that's more than I accomplished. I don't own a house, but I live in Canada. We don't have a fucking hope in hell over here. Our generation is fucked. It costs literally $1 million to get a house. Over here in Canada. In BC, at least. If you move to one of the other provinces, you can get it for a fraction of that. Like 200 grand or something like that. That's probably the minimum. But in BC, it's like $1 million. Literally. It's fucking ridiculous. John, I took the... Thank you very much, Eddie H. again. I appreciate it. That's very generous super chat. Thanks a lot. John, I took the ITF Plus exam, which is the precursor to the A Plus, without doing any studying, and I just barely passed it. Now, got to start studying for the A Plus because I heard it's a lot harder. I don't even know what the ITF Plus is. I haven't heard of that. I always thought the A Plus was the base level. John, did you enjoy the dance scene in Sonic 3? It had me laughing my ass off. It was amusing, I guess. I wasn't like laughing my ass off at it, but I was just, I guess I was smiling. I was like, okay. When is this gonna end? Because it was kind of ridiculous. What is the second betrayal in 2 Betrayals? Isn't it that it's 343? I can't remember what the first one is, though. I don't know, dude. It's just called 2 Betrayals. That's all I know. I can't remember what exactly the betrayals were. One of them is 343 double-crossing you. I know that. John, what do you think about Victoria, BC? Is it nicer than Vancouver? I don't know. I haven't spent enough time in Victoria to tell you. John, what do you think about the hockey fight between US and Canada? Cum shot? Cum shot? Are you calling me a cum shot? Or is that to do with the hockey game? I don't care, so... I don't know. Canada won, I guess. So cool. Hooray, I guess. I'm just not invested. Sorry. John, taking tests is lame. I thought you were cool. I know. What kind of loser takes an exam? Let alone takes an exam, never mind pay for it. Because you have to pay to take those exams, believe it or not. Hey John, down in the States, housing sucks a fair bit too, especially down in Florida. All the boomers keep moving here, driving prices up. We actually get a lot of Ontario people here too. Well, in Florida, right, yeah. I figured most people would probably move to Texas or something, or I guess Florida makes sense as well. Yeah. First betrayal is Chief betraying Spark, and second betrayal is Spark betraying Chief. How How does Chief betray Spark initially? Because you meet Spark, you do what he says, and then he betrays you. So where's the initial betrayal? I don't get it. The real betrayal was Bungie's 2014 Destiny. Oh, there you go. Mikhail Manfredo for $2 says, John, can you tickle my toes while I play the fiddle? I'd rather not. Do I have to? Alright, I'm on my way. Actually, no, I gotta finish Halo Reach first. But as soon as I finish Halo Reach, I'll come over and tickle your toes. Thanks, Mikhail. Appreciate that super chat. Canada was such a calm place last time I was there. It was such a nice change of pace. Yeah, I mean, Canada has its perks, but it's not perfect. It's not this fucking utopia that a lot of Americans seem to think it is. We have a bunch of problems too. That fucking annoys me. Americans, they're just like, oh, this is so... I hate the US. I'm moving to Canada where it's so great. It's like, get ready, because there's a bunch of bullshit here as well that you are just not... obviously not aware of. John, you need to astral project into Mikhail's room to tickle their toes. Oh, that's the thing. That's the secret. That's the key. That's what I should do. Of course. All right. Let's get back to the game. We've got more Halos to reach. We're not done. God damn it. It's time. Yeah, like our government sucks. I love BC, but it's double trouble here because the federal and provincial governments both really suck, lol. Yeah, I agree. John, you ever watch JJ McCullough? He makes a lot of videos about Canada, specifically about the kind of shit where Canada isn't actually a paradise like Americans think it is. No, I haven't heard of him, but I'm inclined to agree with him. Because it isn't the paradise a bunch of Americans seem to think it is. I heard the Canadian government suspended people's bank accounts for some protests. Not sure what the protest was about, but anyway, it still seems like a pretty dangerous precedent. Well, the big one was the V-word mandates, where everybody sort of went to Ottawa around Parliament and protested. And yeah, people who were found out to be protesting against that had their accounts frozen. JJ is lame. J Reg is the goat. I don't know who that is. John hates Canada secretly. I don't hate Canada. I hate the fucking government here. It sucks. I hate the federal government. BC government. I'm not familiar enough, but I should be, considering that I live in BC. But I know I hate the federal government. It's just hard to pay attention because Canadian politics is so fucking crushingly boring. It's like watching paint dry.
Your report will have to wait, Lieutenant. The Covenant are jamming all comms to command. Cat needs your help running a counter-op. It's good to have you back. Sorry I came alone. Make him proud.
Put your wings back on, Lieutenant. We're flying the Falcon. Covenant have deployed comm jammers in high-rises across the city.
Alright, let's do this.
Hit them hard.
Let's do this.
Stand by, 6. One of our trooper squads went silent after the hospital got hit. I'll mark the location. Complete their mission and take out the jammer.
Oh, I gotta go that way. Oops. Base John, you know it. Canadian politics is like watching a documentary on grass clippings. I would rather watch a documentary on grass clippings than watch a fucking Canadian Parliament taping. Like, holy shit. To Americans and UK people watching, if you're not aware, holy shit. This is the most boring fucking thing you will ever see. Not only boring, but just infuriating. Because it's just both sides of politics just talking past each other for fucking hours. And nothing gets nobody gets listened to and nothing gets done. And you're just like, great, that was a big fat fucking waste of time. Thanks, guys. This is what our tax dollars are paying for. Fucking nothing actually getting accomplished. Great. And our money getting pissed away. But why watch Canadian politics when you can shoot aliens in video games? Video games make everything better. Everything's okay because I'm now shooting aliens in the head. Oh, I'm shooting the glass. Shit. Canadian politics is weird. Bloc Québécois winning Saskatchewan this year. I know it. Maybe. I don't know. The BC Premier is a lot like Trudeau. Very similar, actually. I can't even remember who the BC Premier is. John Horgan? Or was that the last one? Is there a new one now? I don't even know. That's how fucking boring it is. I should know, shouldn't I? But I don't. Because I'm just so fucking uninterested. Ah, suck my dick. Fuck you. John, do you think Nobel's sex had to tell Bungie he had super cancer to get recon? Probably. That's the only way to do it. That's how everyone, whoever got recon, got it. They're like, please, Bungie, I have super cancer. Sad face. Won't you please give recon to someone like me with super cancer? And Bungie's like, holy shit, guys, this guy has super cancer. We gotta give him recon. You guys remember that South Park episode where Cartman writes that letter to Radiohead? Because Cartman wants Radiohead to come to his chili con carnival. And Tom York is just like, he's reading the letter. He's just like, dude, he's got cancer in his ass. It's kind of like that, basically. Just catching up on chat a little bit. All of the cutscenes in Reach are so good. I love this game so much. I wish I could experience it for the first time again. Yeah, it's good. It's a good game. Watch out for those buildings, John. I will. I'll keep an eye out. They come out of nowhere, those giant buildings that don't go anywhere. I don't understand Canadian politics. It's basically just a soap opera where both sides argue against each other like a high school debate team live on camera. No, you understand Canadian politics. You pretty much nailed it. You actually understand it. You think you don't understand it because it's so fucking stupid. But you actually do understand it. Because it is stupid. This is the mission where you can DJ, also where you can Easter egg through the whole tower and pilot a Phantom. I am unaware of how to do that. If there's any Easter eggs, by the way, like I said before, if you point them out to me, I'll try to make them happen. But I don't know where any of them are, so I need direction. Let's sign a petition to elect Job to be Prime Minister so we can turn Canada into Halo. What does that even mean? Do you think after a long, rigorous fight, Kat takes her armor off and her ass smells like week old salmon left out in the desert sun? Sure, why not? At least you don't have to worry about the Epstein files like us. Why wouldn't I be concerned with that? I am actually really interested in that. It's too bad the latest dump was a fucking flop. That whole phase 1 thing that just happened was a fucking embarrassing farce. Probably gonna get hated on for this, but politics isn't supposed to be entertaining. At least I don't think it should be. In America, our politics is nothing but theatrics now, and nothing gets done also. I know where you're coming from, but I actually disagree. I think humor can be utilized in politics to not only make your point clear if you're one of the MPs, but also to get the citizens of that country engaged. Like Britain, for example, they use sarcasm and humor in their political arguments. They're in their parliament hearings, in their back and forths. Like they will use witticisms and satire effectively to make their point clear, and it also is amusing for just citizens watching it. But in Canada, it's got none of that. Like so the citizens aren't engaged to the point where they just don't care what's going on in their country on a federal level or a governmental level, whether it's provincial or federal. And they just talk past each other because they're not willing to cross that line into humor, when I wish they actually would. So I actually disagree with you. But I get what you're saying, where there should be some kind of legitimacy when it comes to like politics, because you don't want to like descend into just name calling and ad hominem and shit like that. But that doesn't mean that you can't utilize humor to like move things forward. I didn't appreciate Halo Reach's campaign as much during my first playthrough with friends. It wasn't until my legendary solo run did I come to truly appreciate the story they were trying to tell. Yeah, it's a good story. I think I was kind of the same, where I didn't really appreciate it much at first, but it sort of grew on me. But it took longer than the original Halos did in that regard. John, if you were the Optimus Prime Minister, what would you do with all the nukes you have? I would blow up everyone except me, and then I was the only one alive, and then I would be like, ha 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 ha, the planet is mine now. And then everything would be great. Dude, I love this campaign. It's fire. Reach is actually my favorite Halo game. It is a good campaign. Yeah, I do like it. But like I said, it took me a while to really appreciate it. Reach is my favorite Halo game. Not my favorite game ever, but definitely my favorite Halo game. It is good, yeah. Every time I think of Canada, I think of Digital Fear. As you should. If you like Mass Effect, maybe you can play through the Legendary Edition on stream. I do like Mass Effect, and I've beaten all of them, but that's just not one that I'm keen on streaming. For one, it takes too long. Plus, I just don't think it's that interesting to watch. But maybe you could say the same thing about Halo, I don't know. But just people know me for Halo and Machinima and stuff, so I figure it's a safe bet. Plus, I just enjoy playing the Halo games. I'm happy to replay them as well. John is realistically 8 inches, more like 18 inches. That would be realistic. There's an Easter egg underneath the starting tower if you fly low enough and do a 720-degree spin in the plane and then jump out and punch the air. You unlock the Goob Juice skin. I don't even know what that is. I'm sure that's real, though. I believe you. I'm believing you so hard right now. This is me believing you right now. I'm believing you so much. Obviously not while you're live, but how do you avoid loneliness when you only play single-player games? I always throw in some kind of multiplayer for human interaction before back to an RPG lol. Yeah, I enjoy my single-player gaming experiences, man. I really do. So, I don't know. I just don't really understand your point of view. Outside of video games, in terms of just being comfortable being on my own, that's just something I taught myself to be comfortable with. So I don't really seek out company like some other people do. Perhaps like a lot of other people do. I find comfort in solitude. I'm not one of those social butterfly types where I feel like I need company most of the time. That humor thing that you mentioned, that's part of why I like Polyev. He is not afraid to make fun of the government if it's called for. Oops, I did a politics. How dare you? This is a politics-free stream. You should know better. No, I get what you're saying. John, what kind of music do you prefer? Personally, I like emo nerd music because I'm dumb and stupid, but I'm free. I don't really have a preferred genre other than like synthwave and rock and like pop and sort of electro stuff. Whatever the electro subgenre is, I like those. And I listen to a lot of movie scores. Digital Queer. Yeah, there you go. That's my name. Don't wear it out. I think Halo really captured the kind of existential isolation the new generations are experiencing in regards to the digital age and the story and the music, etc. Yeah, I think I kind of know what you mean, because Master Chief is sort of just out there in space, fighting the good fight for the sake of humanity, but he's just completely isolated out in the middle of nowhere, just doing what he can in the hopes that the human race will be saved as a result of his actions. I do like that about Master Chief and Halo broadly. Did you give your 2 cents on the Switch 2 yet? I'm looking forward to it. I think it looks cool. I don't really have a lot to say on it. Like, I'm aware of all the features that it's going to have, apparently, and I think they're all cool, and I'm looking forward to it. I'll probably get one. That is one of the reasons I appreciate your work, because you extrapolated that same feeling in Arby and the Chief and exploring anonymity. It's an emotional thing I'm describing, so pardon my ambiguity. Right, yeah, I think I get what you're saying. Yeah, well, I'm glad you saw that in the work. That's cool. For sure, Arby and the Chief worked really well for me because it explored that emotion that I think a lot of people feel, especially at that time. Sure, feelings of isolation, especially on Arbiter's part, yeah. And on Chief's to some degree, but I think Arbiter felt it more. It got to him more. John, when will Arby and the Chief be inducted into the Library of Congress to be preserved for historical and cultural significance? Any minute now. Still waiting. John, do you prefer a long, slow day or a short, exciting day? I don't know. It depends what mood I'm in. It could be one or the other. Why did you give Sallow 5 stars on Letterboxd? Isn't that 120 Days of Sodom? I don't think I watched that all the way through, but I know what it is. I think I saw a bit of it. I didn't do that. Job, do you listen to drum and bass? I know what drum and bass is. And if so, who's your favorite artist or what's your favorite song? And maybe would you ever try branching out and perhaps making a drum and bass song? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not inclined to, but I'm not against it. I'm not really I don't really listen to drum and bass. Although there are some things with a drum and bass soundtrack that I really like. The thing that immediately comes to mind is Bomberman Hero. I don't know if anybody here has played that, but there are a few Bomberman games for the N64. Bomberman Hero was one of them, and it had a distinct drum and bass soundtrack, which is really awesome. I highly recommend that game. It's a good game too, on top of having a cool soundtrack. John, do you watch Dragon Ball Z? What do you think, dude? I actually haven't watched it all the way through, though. I stopped watching it the Cell games. I watched from the beginning all the way to the Cell games, and then I stopped, and I never finished the rest of it, and I should. I just never got around to it. So happy we're getting a reboot of Arby and the Chief and already adding new characters like Skylar and Scissors. The reboot gonna be fire. Yeah, I have a good time making the post-story episodes. I think they're fun. John, would you rather go on a hot air balloon or a submarine? I ask because I'm scared of both. I feel like I'm more likely... If something goes wrong on a submarine, I feel like I'm fucked. if something goes wrong in a hot air balloon, I feel like at the, you know, I might just have to make a rough landing, but I might survive. If you're like deep underwater where the pressure is just, the water pressure is just insane. Like if something goes wrong and there's a leak in the submarine floods, you're fucked. I don't know, maybe you might be equally fucked if something goes wrong high up in the sky, but I think I would rather do hot air balloon. John, do you have an Apple or Android? I have an Android phone because I fucking hate Apple. All right, let's go back to the game. Here we go. What the fuck? Oh. Dude, I blew up his shield. What the fuck is this purple shield bullshit? Cool, it just never fucking gets destroyed, I guess. Oh fuck, thank you. There we go. Am I supposed to kill this thing? I guess, because the cursor's red. Now where do I go? This way? Oh. That looks like the right direction. Fuck you. If you go submarine, you could fight a giant squid. It could be a true Chad moment. There you go. I guess I picked submarine then. In the hope that I would fight a giant squid. Because it would be awesome. John, give a quick shout out to King Daka. You can't maybe give a quick shout out to somebody I don't know, okay? The tallest, fastest roller coaster in the... Oh, this is a roller coaster. From New Jersey. Was just demoed the other day. Shout out to King Daka, everybody. I think if you, in a submarine, you can become the submariner. Do not the submarine, otherwise you will become a submariner. So, too many of you people tonight have missed critical nouns and verbs in your sentences where it's just like, do you not proofread what you're fucking writing? John, I can't believe you accidentally the whole thing. You're right, oops. I should not have accidentally the whole thing. This is a bad place. Fuck. Do hot air balloon, because you have a higher chance of surviving a free fall than you do drowning in a tiny metal box. Yeah, well, it depends on how high it is. If it's high enough, then you're gonna die no matter what if you fall out, but... I would rather do a hot air balloon than a submarine in general. Because the idea of just being in a submarine, period, just kind of freaks me out. I don't like that idea of being surrounded by water. That sucks. I mean, people in the army or military do that out of necessity. Why would you want to just willingly go into a submarine just as a civilian? Like, why would you just do that as, like, recreationally? Hey guys, let's go in a submarine, Lamau. It's currently 2:39 a.m. in Canada. Well, it depends what time zone you're in, dude. It's 11:45 for me. From a storytelling perspective, it was cool that Bungie added the engineers into Reach, especially after what you learn about their species in ODST. I can't remember what that is, but like the fact that they're friendly or something. John channeling his Polygon journalist killing the shield generator guy last. Oh, that's what that is? The purple shield? You gotta find the fucking guy that's like doing all of that for them? I didn't realize that. I didn't know that was what was happening. Well, I'll be conscious of that going forward. Excuse me. Burp. I should apply for a job at Kotaku or Polygon or one of these fucking bullshit things. Hey guys, I'm dog shit at video games. You're hired. Say no more. We love you. Dude, did I not just stick that dude? I guess not. This is not a shotgun scenario. Got a checkpoint. Yes. Don't you hate it when submarines? I agree. Ask Ocean Gate, I guess. Oh yeah, that scenario is just fucking horrific to think about. Imagine being in a submarine with John and an old oily gay man. Well, I'd be so busy having sex with that guy. I mean, you would just be twiddling your thumbs or find something else to do. What's the threat? I'd be like, yeah, an old wrinkly guy. I want to fuck that guy. There's nothing I love more than 90-year-old wrinkly ass. To fuck. So old and wrinkly. I want to stick my dick in that. You guys, you go on a submarine because you're Alec Baldwin? I don't even know what that means. Near the mission end, use a jetpack to find a switch on the underside of an alcove cut into the side of a building with a glowing red strip west of the club. Then fly vehicle through the hooped tower. Okay, I'm gonna try and repeat this so I can maybe remember it. Near the mission end, use a jetpack to find a switch on the underside of an alcove cut into the side of a building with a glowing red strip west of the club. I'm not sure what the club is, but okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. Then fly the vehicle through the hooped tower. Okay, you might need to remind me again when we get there, but I'll try to remember that. Okay, so where's the fucking pussy shield guy in this case? Is he way at the back over there? Is that what that emitting circle is? That sphere that's sort of radiating outward? That's the shield generator? Well, fuck, I can't get to it without killing these guys. The shields aren't that substantial anyway. I feel like I can wear them down. Suck my fucking dick. Fucking armor lock, pussy bitch. That's one of our armor abilities. You Alamaus can't use it. Oh, that's one of mine. My guys. Oh, God. Four close-range shotgun blasts. Probably should have taken less than that. Oh, this isn't even the shield thing. This is like a primary objective thing. Beep boop. Mission complete.
Noble 2 to Noble 6. I'm showing the hospital jammer offline. Nice work. Soon as you can, I need you back in your Falcon. Noble 2 to Noble 6. You've got incoming tangos. We got jumpers.
Okay, you're over here, now you're over there. I miss LAN parties. So do I, dude. Use your kill gun to shoot the enemies. Oh, that's what I was doing wrong. I'm supposed to shoot the enemies. John, inside you there are two wolves. They're both boys and they're kissing. These are the wolves. Thanks for the emoji. That clears it up. Inside you there are two gay wolves having gay sex. Super gay, ultra gay sex. Inside you, there are two wolves. One is gay. The other is gay. They're both gay. You are gay. Did you know that? I bet that's news to you, but it's true. Let's keep both of these. Everyone thinks I'm drunk. I'm not even that drunk. I just think of stupid shit, okay? How do you think I write a show like Arby and the Chief, okay? It's just deranged shit just comes into my head, okay? And I take advantage of that. You know what they say, water pressure's a bitch? Who says that? I don't know, someone might have though. That's the Easter egg where you can fly a Pelican or Phantom and it's kind of complicated. Oh, the one with the flying into an alcove or whatever the fuck? I'll try to keep that in mind. Dude, you're still awake? No, I'm asleep. You're hallucinating. Go back to bed. Take your meds. Why do people ask shit like that? Dude, you're still making Arby and the Chief? Dude, this show is still going? Dude, what the fuck, dude? Is this show really... You're still making Arby and the Chief? Yeah. Is that a problem? I promise you're not hallucinating. This is actually happening, so... whatever. Getting worked up over nothing. The mental image of getting pulled out of a submarine Mach 10 through a Campbell soup can-sized hole. Ah, fuck, dude. That's so cringe to even think about. That would be so horrifying. Assuming there's that degree of pressure. I thought you just chugged 15 bottles of hard liquor, then black out and wake up to a completed script. That is pretty much the process. I'm just kidding. No, I can't be like shit-faced and write a script. That doesn't happen. Although a little drink now and then doesn't hurt. It does help me think to some degree, but I can't get shit-faced. At that point, you're just useless in that regard. Like you can't think up anything when you're at that point, when you're at that stage. I don't suppose I have any teammates to come and join me. Oh, I do have guys that just fucking were just there waiting, I guess. I didn't notice.
Lieutenant, I'm sending you Jotun's coordinates. Neutralize those factions.
Destroy the Banshees. Here we go. We got another checkpoint. The train headed to the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon. Love the reference. Legit though, I love the Ranger armor. Elite's actually wearing a visor looks awesome. Yeah, I think it's cool too. Have you been tested for autism, Job? I've never been tested, but I'm sure I have it in abundance. Because everyone has fucking autism nowadays, don't they? Literally everyone is autistic. What are you drinking, John? Whiskey and a little bit of Bacardi Tropical. If I close my eyes, the voices get loud, John. Take your meds. Just take your meds. It'll all be okay. Looks like scotch. It's Canadian whiskey with Bacardi. A little bit of Bacardi. A few cocaine sandwiches and job goes to work on an entire season of Arby and the Chief in one night. No, it takes a lot longer than that to work out a season of something. That shit can take years. Implosion is a pleasant death because you don't see it coming or feel anything. People are just dramatic. Well, that does seem to be the one saving grace of that thing that happened on the little submarine that went underwater. I can't remember the name of it. They were like exploring the Titanic wreckage. But apparently they would have died instantly. Because apparently the air inside would have superheated instantly to this just intolerable temperature. And then just immediately the whole thing would have just like crushed in an instant. And ideally they wouldn't have, those people inside wouldn't have felt any pain. So, I mean, it's tragic, but there is that. If they died a painless death, I mean... Obviously it's not a good thing, but if you're gonna die, painless is the way to go, right? I think we can all agree with that. Alright, boys, what are we doing? We going in the building? Is the Easter egg around here? Press down to call in for evac. What the fuck happened there?
I'm sending you an evac transport.
Am I still in the same place? Or is this a different place? Did I miss the Easter egg? Am I just supposed to wait here?
Banshee's down. Appreciate the hand, Spartan.
What the fuck is going on? It's like I'm getting compliments for shit that I'm not even doing. I guess that was a thank you for the thing that I just did.
What's your status, 1-9er?
We found the jammer, but we're getting hit. Request immediate assistance. Synovia Center is...
Oh, this one has a turret on it.
7 Delta 1-9er, do you copy? 6, help those troopers if you can, but get that jammer offline either way.
Area secure.
Destroy Covenant jammer. Here we go.
Approaching the objective, 6. Watch for hostile fire.
Oh, let's not land yet. Let's shoot this bullshit first. Any more bullshit? Nope, all the bullshit's gone. Implosion is a pleasant death because you don't see it coming or feel anything. People are just dramatic. Well, I don't think it's people being dramatic. I mean, it is tragic. But I mean, if somebody is going to die in a situation like that, ideally it would be painless. So there is at least that. John, have you ever watched Murder Drones? I think it's a pretty decent show. Ah, come on, dude. Yeah, I've seen that shit on X. I've seen people piloting drones with fucking Steam Decks and shit. There's something really eerie about that. People programming a video game console to like operate a drone that fucking murders people. That shit is sad, man. I can't. It's tragic to watch, I think. Oh, suck my dick. Fuck you. Right in my face. Thanks. This is my favorite mission in Halo, John. I really like the mood of the ambient music in Rainy City. It is cool, yeah. Sorry, I'm getting behind on chat again. I'm gonna take a minute to just catch up. John's show runs like a well-oiled machine, mostly because it's powered by a basement full of overworked Romanian orphans who haven't seen sunlight since the pilot episode. Every joke, every monologue. Well, that's the way it has to be. The Romanian orphans knew what they signed up for. Well, they didn't sign up for it, but they know the deal. They understand getting whipped and spit on is a necessity. So they produce good work. So the show can be good. It's for your enjoyment, okay? It's a necessity. Whiskey for Majano, that's right. Every comeback is typed with tiny trembling fingers, fueled by nothing but stale bread crusts and the distant hope of being allowed to blink. The distant hope of being allowed to blink. That's funny. When one collapses from exhaustion, another is wheeled in. That's right. That's how it works. That's the process. It's not even a joke. It's just like, yes, that is what I do. And what is your point? Much love, John. Thanks for entertaining my sleep-deprived rambling. Hey, no worries. I hope people are enjoying the show so far. How long have we been going? 6 hours. It's not 8 like we did last night, but 6 is pretty long. Anyway, I hope people are enjoying it. I know how hard you work for us, Job. Well, I try. It takes me a while, but I get there eventually. I got Hard Justice episode 2 is cooking, so I am working on that. And I hope people are enjoying the couple streams that I've done after my absence in the meantime. Would you prefer to die in hospice, losing your faculties, or instant painlessly? I would rather just go. I don't want to fucking wither away in a bed over a course of months. That sounds fucking hellish. I'd honestly just rather be killed if it came to that. When I clap hands, I hear a noise. When I don't clap my hands, I hear nothing. How is this possible? It's baffling. I don't know, dude. The mystery of life. In any case, it is not for me to decide how will I die, only for me to decide how I will live in the time I have. Sure, but like if somebody's wasting away and is bedridden and is just miserable and in pain every day, I can see people choosing to just die immediately. I understand that, to be honest. Where was I? Depends if they were watching your stream before they died. Yo, maybe they would be bedridden, but then they would watch my stream and then be like, you know what? I want to live. Because the stream by John Graham, the John Graham Show, is so good. This is worth living for. When I clap hands... Oh, sorry, I read that already. Oops. You call for evac just in case you get stuck on a roof or something. Oh, okay. So it's sort of like a... prevents you from getting soft-locked kind of thing. Man, it'd be fun to have access to the focus rifle on this mission for all the indoor segments. It'd be fun to just laser all the engineers. Yeah, maybe. John's fate is getting into a final bloody showdown where he sword fights Mr. Machinima. Mr. Machinima. He's like that guy, that fucking meme boss at the end of Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. He's like this fucking ripped guy in a business shirt. Mr. Machinima. And then they both fatally stab each other. John's dying reflective thoughts are on his fat prom date while he bleeds out. If John loves chubby women so much, why doesn't he live in America? People are never gonna let me let down that fucking prom story, are they? It is what it is, man. Now I gotta fucking suffer endless jokes. That was a painful period of my life, guys, okay? I'm trying to forget. I'm trying to put it behind me. You guys just keep bringing it to the surface. Scotch is too light and it doesn't kick, at least for me. I don't know, it just depends on the alcohol volume, I guess, right? John can have my sister. Thanks. I'll take that. Yoink. Everybody says they want a fat girl until they smell the cheese sweats. Oh, fuck me, dude. The John CJG Graham, aka Digital Queer from BC Canada show part 2. You got it. That's the name of the show, officially. Yeah, no, I've been with a... Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I've been with a big woman, and I enjoyed her very much. I wanted her to be even bigger, actually. It reminds me of that meme where, like, the scrawny feels guy has this, like, overweight alt girlfriend who's, like, morbidly obese. I started seeing that meme, and I'm just like, where the fuck did this meme come from? And then it just got exaggerated, where it's just like one scrawny feels guy with like 3 or 4 morbidly obese girlfriends, and they all have the same alt girl face and haircut. And it's just like, what the fuck is this? Where did this come from? What's the origin of this? It reminds me of that. I getting secondhand drunk from job. Oh, there you go. See, my streams aren't totally worthless. You can get secondhand alcoholism from watching my streams. I'm half Hispanic, so it's no shock that I like big women. It's in my blood. There you go. Hey, John, are you getting the Switch too? I probably will, yeah. I like what I've seen so far. I like the specs. I like the design of it. I'm looking forward to Metroid Prime 4 and what I presume, like, there's going to be like a bunch of first-party titles that are going to be sweet. The Metroid Prime 4 is the only one that I'm aware of currently, but I'm looking forward to that. I'm sure there's going to be another Zelda, another Mario and shit, so... John, did you ever have to puppeteer the toys while a roommate was watching and laughing? No, I've made the show with roommates, but I always did it in privacy. I wouldn't do it in front of people because it is embarrassing if I have to do that. But yeah, that was never a problem, living with roommates and making the show. Job, can you do a little dance? What am I, a monkey? Any dance is fine. Just a quick one. I'm gonna give you $10 if you do. I don't want to dance, dude. Sorry. I don't feel like it right now. Maybe if it was earlier in the stream, but I'm comfortable where I am. Thanks, though. Appreciate the offer. John, do you like your 120 degree Fahrenheit summer or 50 degree Fahrenheit summer winter? I don't know. I think both are fine. The only problem I have with snow is how it interferes with driving. I don't have a problem otherwise with winter. Still need that John flip. You're still waiting on me to do a backflip, are you? Well, that's definitely not happening. Both of the girls I've had a serious relationship with were very small and thin Asian girls, so I can't relate to the big girl stories, lol. Cool. Super cool. The people yearn for a backflip. They yearn, do they? Well, just don't hold your breath for a backflip. That's all I'm saying. Driving in snow sucks. Yes, I agree. All right. Let's keep going with the game. It is time. It's time, you guys. We must Halo the Reach. We got to reach for the rest of the Halos. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's finish this game already. It's been long enough. Let us fulfill the ritual of shooting one fucking alien in the head after another until we get to the end of the game. Thus completes the experience of Halo Reach.
Noble 2 to Noble 6, I'm still getting nothing from those troopers. You may have to take care of this jammer yourself.
Ah, suck my cock. I was doing well there, too. Fucking asshole. Got a checkpoint. John, make me some pancakes. Oh, is that a mandate? Do I have to? Alright, be right back. I gotta make Mikhail some pancakes. Just kidding. Make your own pancakes. What am I, your slave? Do you think that console gaming outside of handhelds like the Steam Deck or Switch will die in the next 20 years due to the incline of PC gaming in other markets? I hope so. I don't see the point. Yeah, I do. I think Microsoft is going to be the first to take themselves out of the hardware market. Sony will probably follow sometime after. They'll stick around for a while, but then eventually Nintendo will sort of dominate the market, and I expect some other company will sort of enter the fray to compete with Nintendo in some grand way. It's hard to say what Nintendo is going to do in the long term, because PC is really not their thing. They've sort of made console their thing. But I see Microsoft and Sony backing out because they are being currently run so ineptly. I expect there might, once Microsoft and Sony back out, then there's going to be some other competitor that comes in to compete with Nintendo, and then they're going to fight it out, and Nintendo will probably win. And I don't know, I feel like Nintendo might maintain its ground while PC gaming will be sort of the competitor to Nintendo's console ecosystem. I don't know, man. There's too many variables to predict what exactly is going to happen, but that's sort of my rough estimate of what might happen. Handheld gaming is definitely going to take off. Like, there's so many handhelds now, like retro handhelds for emulation and stuff, and then you have shit like Steam Deck, the ROG Ally. You have other ones like there's at least one other big handheld on the market to compete with those. I can't remember what it is, though. I think there is. So those will fight it out. I said so. I think it'll come down to PC and handheld devices. John, what's the longest you've gone without showering? I don't know, a few days. Maybe a week if I was out camping or something. I don't like not showering for a while. Like, I like to have a shower and just feel clean. Drinking game. Every time John dies from a plasma grenade, take a shot. Is that the new game now? Drinking game. Every frame John streams, take a shot. Now that's a drinking game. There you go. Everybody needs to play that game now. I mandate it. That's the rules. You have to. Makes me so mad that Sony discontinued the PS Vita early. I never had a PS Vita, but I had a PSP. I had a PSP 3000 model, and I had a PSP Go, and I liked them both. But the library needed to be more substantial. But in terms of hardware, I really thought that was cool. And it shouldn't have used a proprietary memory stick. And it shouldn't have had a proprietary charging method either. I thought that was stupid. It should have just used some generic USB thing. PlayStation does have experience with handhelds to compete with Nintendo. They could make the predecessor of the PSP and make it an actual beefy Sony console. Possibly, yeah. I heard they might have something in like that in development, but I think the same can be said of Microsoft. I think they've got some handheld thing cooking as well. Handheld ain't it, Chief. You can't plug in a decent pair of headphones. You got a battery to worry about, etc. I could go on. People just want something new. What do you mean you can't plug in a decent pair of headphones? A lot of handhelds have an auxiliary jack, or you can just connect a Bluetooth headset to the device. Handheld is absolutely it. So I don't know where people want portability. That is hot right now. That is a hot market item. I've been to Los Angeles a few times. Great weather, but I don't belong. I'm not John. I'm not worthy. Well, I don't feel like I belong in Los Angeles either, but I do agree that I like the weather over there. I like the humidity. It's cool that you can just go out at night in a t-shirt. I just want a good game, maybe a portable PC that isn't a shitty gaming laptop. Yeah, well, I really like my Steam Deck. But if you want to run AAA games on the Steam Deck, you usually have to run it on like medium or low graphics, but I don't think that's a big deal, to be honest. All right, let us continue.
Noble 2 to Noble 6, I'm still getting nothing from those troopers. You may have to take care of this jammer yourself.
Said the brute. I agree. Gotta admit, he's got a point. Did you guys ever consider that? Did you guys ever consider that? I bet you didn't. Kind of makes you doesn't it?
Accessing building schematics. There's an elevator on the north landing.
The fuck was that guy doing? Just waiting there? That was weird. That's what you get. Beep boop. Here we go. Oh, we got a little country elevator music. Oh, I recognize this map. This is Reflection, boys and girls.
Schematics show alternate routes to either side, 6.
John, what's your favorite COD campaign? World at War is super underrated, IMO. I think my favorite is the original Call of Duty 4. Call of Duty 4 and Modern Warfare 2 are my favorite COD games. I think the campaigns in the two of those are great.
Not aliens, man. That's it. I am out. Seriously, we're fighting aliens now? Innies were bad enough. Now we got freaking aliens? Not me, man. I'm out. O-U-T out. Let me tell you, whatever you do, don't let them bite you. I hear if one of those little ones bites you, you turn into one. Imagine it, man. We're all gonna turn into little methane-sucking freaks. They're gonna strap us up with tanks and have us fighting on their side. Not me, man. I'm out. They're not gonna get me. No way I'm turning into no squid-faced alien freak. I bet that's what those big monkey-looking brute things are. They're us, man. They're us turned cubby and fighting ourselves, man. Oh, God. No way, not me. No way. No way, no way. Oh, God, no, 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 no.
Is he gonna do it? Is this all just for show? Game over, man. Game over. Is this Bill Paxton? Well, you do you, I guess, dude. Where am I going now? Portability is a nice option, but nothing is going to beat a desktop experience. Sure, yeah. Eventually, portability is going to get to that point, though, I feel like. As eventually, portable device chipsets are going to be advanced enough to do what desktops do, I think. It might take a while, but we're not there yet, but eventually I think we will. And it could be within the next decade. John, did you beat all of the original Modern Warfare 2's Special Ops missions? I think I beat most of them. Probably not all of them. I streamed Reach on Legendary on my group channel with my friends, and I phased through that elevator and died and lost my weapons. I was so salty, lol. Good stream moment. Cool. John, I mustache you a question, sir. Mustache. What's that? Nothing cringe. A real question, hopefully. John just completely emotionless, staring blank-faced at this random Marine trying to kill himself is so funny. Well, I was interested. I thought it was going to go somewhere. I thought he was actually going to shoot himself, but I guess not. It just loops indefinitely. John, keep playing. Ignore chat. There's a lot more to this mission you need to get through. Okay, well, we'll do that. I can't just neglect chat outright. I don't want to. He is clearly not a very cool guy, and he is not afraid of everything. John, one day you should do a stream where you just sit down and talk to viewers without any gameplay. It could be some sort of podcast. What a foreign idea that is. Maybe you could call it something witty or school-related. Now there's an idea. I like playing games. Let me do what I want to do. Alright. Let's keep going. Where the fuck are we going, by the way? Oh, there's a button. A button. We must press the button. Here we go. You ready to beep boop? You guys ready to beep boop? Here we go. We're about to beep boop. Here we go. Beep boop. Ah! Bugs! Do you guys hear they're remaking Starship Troopers? Fucking hell, dude. How badly do you think they're gonna fuck that up? Pretty badly, I'm thinking. So I think part of what made Starship Troopers so special is that it didn't even turn out the way that Verhoeven had intended. So, like, the idea that they're gonna remake it without his sort of chaotic energy is just like, oh god, you guys are really gonna fuck this up, aren't you? Because you're not gonna get it. You don't get what is, like, what made the original so special, you know what I mean? So I feel like that project is just doomed. But whatever, I'm never gonna forget the original Starship Troopers. I don't care how many fucking remakes they make. That original Starship Troopers is magnificent. I never read the book. I just think the movie is great. Just based on the way it turned out. Because I know it's not really what Verhoeven envisioned, but the way it turned out as a product on its own. I just really like what it turned into. Bye. Excuse me. How could you burp? How rude. You need to go to the same room that has the Siege of Madrigal Easter egg in the original Halo 2 level. What room is that? In this game? The same room that has the Siege of Madrigal Easter egg in the original Halo 2 level. I don't know what room that is. If you had to estimate how many people watching the stream do you think are currently gooning right now? It better be 0, because I said no fucking gooning, or I'm gonna come and put my foot in your ass. The Starship Troopers movie was such a betrayal of Heinlein's book. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't read the book, but I fucking think the movie is a masterpiece. Honestly, with the way things are going, they need to stop bringing back old things. They're just ruining its charm. Yeah. Did you hear they're remaking Arby and the Chief with an all-female cast? It's Amanda and Mistress Cheese. Mistress Cheese. And will be directed by Greta Gerwig. Chris Pratt plays Cortana. And Tobey Maguire plays Greg? But it's an all-female cast? Are they just all in wigs or something? That's cool. I didn't know they were doing that. That's pretty awesome to hear. Wow. I'm flattered. John, aren't you excited to see the modern-day Starship Troopers remake starring Tom Holland as Johnny Rico and Zendaya as Dizzy Flores? Yeah, they're gonna fuck up the remake. I have it's like a 99% chance they're gonna fuck up the remake. Actually, I'm not 100% sure if it was that elevator or a different one, but it happened because my friend I was playing with closed the door as I walked through and I fell through the floor, lol. Okay, yeah, I guess it might have been just some random glitch. Are they actually remaking Starship Troopers? That's hilarious. Yeah, I think it was just announced like today or yesterday that they're I think a remake has been greenlit. Which is just like, okay, cool. But not really, because you're inevitably gonna fuck it up and miss the point. Not that even the original grasped the point, like, because the original film was sort of manifested in the way it did because the director didn't really understand the source material in the way he thought he did. But the way the film that turned out, it ended up being a masterpiece of action sci-fi cinema. So, I feel like a remake is just completely gonna neglect all of that went into it. And it's gonna suck.
We're Alpha 3 to command. Cubby's got us pinned down on a rooftop. We need help pronto. Uploading waypoint now. Over.
I bet the VFX in the new one aren't even going to look as good as the VFX in the original does, because the VFX work in the original film has aged surprisingly well. It looks really good. Still. Are we at that point for the Easter egg yet? Is that the red building that guy was talking about? Should we go over there? See what's going on? There must be something going on over here. It's very colorful. Dance, I'm a kitty cat, and a dance. Oh, I know that song. Dance, I'm a kitty cat, and a dance, dance, and a dance, dance, dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and a dance, dance, and a dance, dance, dance. I like that video. What was the last concert you went to? Did you get any grills or recognized, lol? The last concert I went to? It might have been like a Video Games Live or something like that. I haven't gone to many concerts in my life. I went to one of those. I went to a Matthew Good Band show. I went to a Radiohead show. That's all I remember going to. I really haven't. I don't live an exciting life, okay? I don't go to a lot of shows, especially not when it comes to music. There was a YouTuber who did this. I personally wouldn't. John, if you were invited on an exclusive, highly restrictive group tour of North Korea, would you go? I am kind of fascinated by North Korea just to look around. But I would be scared about getting, like, trapped there or something. Because it's certainly not a place that I want to live. I think it's a dystopian hellscape to actually live in. But I'm just fascinated by radically different states of living. I would just like to be a fly on the wall, you know what I mean? There's already a Helldivers movie coming out. I don't see the point. Is there? Well, Helldivers is basically trying to be Starship Troopers in a multiplayer format, so... Interesting. I didn't know they were making a Helldivers movie. I mean, Blade Runner 2049 was amazing, but I guess that was a sequel, and Denis Villeneuve is a genius. Yeah, 2049 was good. Denis Villeneuve is good. You've probably been asked already, but what was your initial thoughts on Halo Reach when you finished it for the first time? I don't think anyone asked me that before, but I was underwhelmed by it just because it felt... in the broad body of it, in terms of gameplay, it felt like more of the same, but just not quite Halo. But the ending was really, really good. I remember that always stood out to me. But then, as I play it now, I've gained more of an appreciation of like the story leading up to that impactful ending. Black Madness for 5 New Zealand dollars says, welcome back, I can't even talk. Holy shit. Welcome back, brother. What are your thoughts on Bernie reacquiring Rooster Teeth? Tooster Wreath. I'm so discombobulated. I read your intentional typo as properly. I didn't even see the R and the T switched around. Yeah, I talked about this already. I wish Bernie the best. It's sad what happened to Rooster Teeth, and I understand why Bernie's doing what he's doing, and I wish him the best, and I had a good time working with him. That's all I have to say, really. Thanks, Black Madness. I appreciate it. I elaborated more on your question earlier on, so I just don't feel like repeating all of that. But thanks, man. I appreciate it. Fun fact, the Starship Troopers book is one of the first instances of exoskeleton suits being used in sci-fi and served as an inspiration for Halo and Spartan armor. That's cool. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me exactly, but I didn't know that either, so that's cool. Not yet, Job. You gotta get the button. After the yellow objective. After this club. Okay, wait, so you're telling me that I need to fly back out of here, do what the game wants me to do the last thing, and then come back here and do this. Is that what I'm supposed to do? To fulfill this Easter egg, whatever the fuck this is, where I am right now? Why can't I do it? Why can't I do it right now? Because I'm here now. It's letting me land here right now. Yes. Okay, so I get it. What I just said, I'll do that. But I'm just wondering, why can't I just do it right now because I'm able to land here? Is something not going to trigger because I haven't done enough other shit in the peripheral? Like, is there some critical thing that's not going to spawn in because I haven't done enough main objective stuff yet? I'm just curious about that, that's all. John, this is a super important question. How many pickles can you fit in your urethra? You're right. That is a very important question. I can't believe I didn't think of it myself. 10, if you can believe it. I stuffed 10 pickles up there. You can't believe it, can you? But it's true. You can do the Pelican Easter egg riot before the end of the mission, before landing at the ONI tower. Okay. The adverts for Reach were so strong, especially the day before. I don't remember the commercials for Reach in particular, but I remember the commercials for the other Halo games. Halo 3 in particular, that had a big marketing campaign. I still remember seeing the commercials everywhere for it at Best Buy and GameStop. The hype was so real. I wanted it out sooner, haha. Good times. Well, I remember that with Halo 2, yeah. Waiting for that to come out. The hype around that. I don't know why, but Halo Combat Evolved will always be my favorite. The environmental storytelling was the best. Halo 2 had more depth and story, but I preferred the mystery of Combat Evolved. Yeah, I feel the same way. Ultra PC Boys Entertainment for $2 says Bernie bought the company back. Homecoming on Rooster Teeth YouTube. Yeah, I'm aware. Thank you, Ultra PC Boys Entertainment. Appreciate that. Yeah, I saw the video. I know what's going on. Yeah, I'm interested to see what Rooster Teeth and Bernie... I don't know if Bernie has any help, or if it's just him or whatever, but... I'm sure, like initially it's just him, but then he'll recruit some people. Maybe some OG people, a part of the original team, to help him out. But I wish him the best in any case. It won't trigger until Cat tells you to go here. You will see a waypoint. Oh, really? Well, if there's a waypoint, it's not really an Easter egg, is it? So what is it? Is it an Easter egg or an optional objective? Because there's a difference, right? It's not the same thing. I wish they were shown here. I think the Best Buy on Yukon Street in Vancouver still has the Carter statue. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, yeah. Is the Easter egg the dancing grunts? I don't know what it is, maybe, but whatever. Even if it's a small thing, I don't care. I'm happy to check it out. Halo 3 was at the Super Bowl. That's the pinnacle, isn't it? That's the pinnacle of advertisement, right? As the Super Bowl. John, do you think the art of advertising is lost on gaming? Everything feels so artificial. I still remember the trailers for Gears of War 2. Halo 3, Halo Reach. Do you think advertising is important? Yeah, dude, there's an art to trailers and marketing for sure. There's some trailers for stuff like movies and video games that I will rewatch because they are so good, because I think it is an art form in itself to create a trailer for something, to create hype for a product. I think that is an art in itself beyond just the film or the game itself. And I love when marketing campaigns have some kind of alternate reality game like Halo 2 had, you know? I don't know if you guys remember this, but Halo 2 had an alternate reality game marketing as a part of its marketing campaign called I Love Bees, where it was just this mysterious website that you could interact with, and people knew that it had something to do with Halo 2, but it wasn't explicit. And people were toying around with it, and it generated hype in this sort of circumventing sort of way. It wasn't direct, where it's just like, I know this is Halo 2, but it's not making it explicit, and it generated excitement. I like that sort of shit, man. And I don't really see that anymore. So I would like to see that sort of thing more again. Anyway. So, okay, the people who are aware of whatever the fuck this Easter egg is around here, I'm not supposed to come here yet. So what I'm going to do is get back in this, fly up, and go to my intended waypoint. And then later on, I'm gonna come back to here and do whatever the fuck it is. Oh, am I supposed to just stay airborne and shoot fucking planes and shit? I guess so.
We're clear. Thanks for the help, Sierra.
Charlie 2-7 to command. Request immediate assistance.
Go ahead, 2-7.
We're at the Virant Telecom Tower. Got hunters between us and the jammer.
Copy, 2-7. Help is on the way. Noble 6, I'm sending you coordinates for the Virant Tower. Go get those troopers unstuck. This is the last jammer.
You're gonna have to double back here eventually. Okay. Yeah, it was a box that was used for the countdown for the release of Halo Reach. I can show it to you if you'd like to see it. I don't know if you're talking to me there. Still have my Halo Reach pre-order statue and countdown timer box. Oh, countdown timer box. Okay, yeah. Hey, John, how are you? I'm good, man. How are you? Just, been streaming for a while, but having fun. I hope everyone is. I hope all the viewers are. I remember watching the countdown of the game's release on the Bungie website and picking up my pre-order. Marketing made it seem like something you need to be involved in. Even my teachers were playing. Even the teachers are just like, I'm sick. I'm not gonna show up today. Does it have anything to do with Halo Reach being out today? No, I'm just sick. I'm just really sick, you guys. I don't think he got the Buck mission. The side missions on this level are random. Oh, really? Now is the time to activate the Easter egg. Go on top of the building, hit the buttons. What, the top of the building with the red little alcove in it? I need to go to the roof as opposed to just landing in the cutout of like lower down in the building. I'm supposed to land on the roof instead. John, how do you feel about your viewers? They're viewing. That's what I feel. I just hope they're having a good time. Yeah, man, those hunters know how to bust a move. The alcove is more complicated Easter egg you don't want to do. Do I really not want to do it? Don't tell me how to feel. Is it... Okay. I'm interested in doing whatever's interesting, even if it's a really small, dumb, funny thing. So, should I land on the roof, or should I land in the alcove? Please answer. I'll do whatever stupid, fucking, dumb little thing. I don't care. Try the roof first, then alcove. Another person says alcove. What is going to lead to the more interesting or dumb thing, or the more dumb thing? Don't listen to them, do it. Yeah, well, what? The alcove or the roof? The alcove will hold the Falcon if you ease it down correctly. Do the alcove. Alcove, John, it's worth it. I remember the button being in a really weird spot, the button that turns on the nightclub. Oh, okay, there's a nightclub thing? Yeah, that sounds fun. Let's do that. So the alcove then? That's what I'm doing.
You're almost there.
If anyone has any serious objection to me landing in the alcove, say it now, but that's what I'm gonna do. Club Herrera. Oh, fuck, that name sounds familiar. That was a map that I used for RB and the Chief Season 8. Somebody named it Club Herrera. I totally forgot that that was in the campaign. Alright, I'm landing here as opposed to the roof, okay? I mean, should I do both? Should I land on the alcove, then the roof, after I'm through with this? Remember, you wanted this, chat. He's never gonna find the building. Okay, what the fuck am I doing here, guys? Either I land on the roof of this building, or I land in the alcove and do what I'm doing now. What is going to result in the most interesting, funny thing? I don't care if it leads to something fucking stupid and small and whatever. Like, just... whatever is the most sort of in-depth, sort of... mildly interesting thing, I'll just do that. Wrong building? John, I think it's a different building. No, it's the building next to the it's the building next to the nightclub building. The alcove isn't even located on this building. It's near the ONI building. Lol, it's not easy to find. You have to go to the hospital to activate the nightclub Easter egg. Building immediately west of the nightclub. Okay. The button for the Pelican is next to the nightclub, and it doesn't matter when you do it. John Ron building. Right west of the nightclub, and the button is on the underside of the building. I'm dying XD. That helps. I just came back. Is job crashing out? Do I sound like I'm crashing out? I'm perfectly fucking lucid, okay? I'm just trying to work out what the fuck people are trying to tell me. So what I've worked out so far is that I should go to a building immediately west of where I am now and look for some fucking alcove that's hard to find and look for some button to press. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the plane. And I'm gonna go west. I'm gonna search the building for some place to land or some kind of fucking alcove or whatever the fuck. West. Okay, we're going west. I'm gonna shoot these fucking assholes first. Let's try that again. I think it's time for bed, John. You go to fucking bed. I'm perfectly fine. Go to bed and I'll tuck you in. I'll read you a story in a second, as soon as I'm finished here. Go to bed.
Keep going.
All right, west. Okay, I'm looking around for shit to do. So it doesn't look like there's anything here, so I guess I'll go lower. Okay, there's like nothing down here, so it must be up there, right? Wrong one? You said west! Jesus Christ, guys. So it must be this one then. Is it this one? Is it that? Is it this over here? Was that where I just came from? Get the fuck out of here, assholes. Don't tell me these banshees infinitely spawn. Oh, Jesus Christ. That one, yeah. So it is this one? Is it like super low altitude? Down here? Doesn't look like there's anything down here. Up. You have to look at the underside of the crevices, okay? I'm just gonna do a circle around. Is it like one of these things? I mean, tell me I'm at least in the right ballpark here. Up, okay. Am I just supposed to go on the roof? There. Where's there? There, okay. Hang on. I just watched a video on it. It's a button behind the hospital in a place with 2 trees. this fucking thing. It's not here, is it? No, okay. A place with 2 trees. On this building? Because I don't recall seeing any trees. Plaza with 2 trees. Is trees the right thing to look for here? Can you at least tell me that? 2 trees. Am I looking for 2 trees in this building? That's northwest. What the fuck are you talking about? God damn it. I've lost patience with you guys. I'm looking at this up for myself. I'm sorry. Hang on. Let me just, I'll go to webcam, and I'm gonna fucking look this up. Okay, let's see here. Job is drunk and I'm way past my... Don't put this on me! You guys are giving inept fucking instructions. I'm trying to follow what you guys are saying perfectly fine. It's just I'm getting mixed signals here. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be looking for. So let's... Halo, Reach... What level are we on? Fuck. New Alexandria. New Alexandria. Oh, John is just so fucking drunk. He's so fucking wasted. He just doesn't get it, dude. Fuck you. New Alexandria Easter egg. DJ Brute and Siege of Madrigal Easter egg. So we're looking for some kind of DJ thing, right? Okay, just let me just listen to this. This is just the Club Herrera thing. This is where I was at before. What the fuck am I doing at this other building? A secret button. 2 Easter eggs. Okay. Okay, so go east from the building. The exact opposite of what you fucking told me. Okay. So east from the place with the red alcove. I understand. The place with this, like a hospital building. And then you go back all the way to that other building. Okay, I've heard enough. I kind of get what it is now. Holy shit. It's the last time I listened to you guys. 2 different Easter eggs. No, it isn't. It's two parts of one thing. Because the main objective, like the video just fucking said, is that you're meant to go to the red floor, but you're supposed to press another button. And so you go east from where that building is to the hospital. And then there's an alcove. I know where it is now. And you press that button, and then you go back to that floor, and then you go in and you do whatever it is. So apparently it's all just one Easter egg with the dance floor. So I get it now. John, you are literally wrong. How the fuck am I wrong? What am I missing here? Is there another one? Go south for the golden warthog? Suck my dick. What, am I supposed to turn around 720 degrees? I forgot that part, didn't I? Jesus Christ, you guys. You guys are fucking hopeless. Alright, let me just finish off the enemies here, and then I'm gonna do what I think is what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, let's bring up the game. Let's bring up Streamlabs. Boom. Let's bring up that. And I think we're good. What a fucking shit show this is. Okay, so here's Club Herrera. And but we can't go there yet because there's a button we need to press. And that is south. Or, sorry, east of the building. East of this position, at least. Is there any more? Oh, that's just the infantry. Oh, there's one more Banshee. Let's get rid of that guy. And now let's go east. Because we're going to that building with that icon there, which is fucking east. Not west. Although, it might have been west in relation to some other building, but... Holy fuck, dude. Anyway, we're going that way now. And now my plane is fucking smoking. Hopefully it'll last long enough so we can do what we want to do. And there's some little alcove somewhere with a button. I know you guys are probably thinking right now, wow, what a retard, he can't find it, but the video itself faded. So I don't know exactly where he flew till I get to the place, but I know it's here because it has the blue sort of thing at the top. The button is here somewhere. Oh, Jesus. Alright, well, we're still here. It's not a big deal. Maybe it's in the main body of the building. There it is. That's the fucking button right there. Now we can go to Club Herrera. Oh, but I must have it wrong, guys, because I'm just so fucking wasted. Oh, what's happening? Oh, I'm so fucking drunk, you guys. Now go south? Shut up. I'm going back to Club Herrera now, because that's the Easter egg that we're doing, right? South. You go south. fuck me. No, you gotta go back to the top of the alcove and jump off 40 times. Oh, okay. Is that what that's the key thing that I'm missing? Sorry, I'll get right on that. Whoa, shit. Wow. That's certainly... That's an eventful clubhouse. Oh, shit. We gotta clear out that gunner first. Oh, they're just like dancing. Oh, so this is the Easter egg, right? That they're preoccupied, and then, like, if I step further in, I aggro them, and then it's all fucked, right? But this is the thing, right? Did I do it? Can you give me some credit, please? Did I figure this out correctly? Did I miss anything? I did it right, didn't I? They won't aggro if you walk past them. So can you admit that I actually had the directions right in the sky? For fuck's sake. Do you, like, literally, do I have to walk? Like, if I run, that's gonna aggravate them? Man, never mind, you're too dug in, Lamau. Oh, fuck off, dude. Tell me what I'm missing. If I'm missing something, tell me. I'll do it. I have the patience to actually do it if I'm actually missing something. I'm gonna go back in and see if I can just walk around and see how much further I can get in, because this is actually interesting. Job, I'm giving you plus run... Oh, there's a record scratch. Does that mean that I aggroed them? Yeah, they're pissed off now. So what... Is there a way that I can just... What's back there? Wait, hang on. So I'm supposed to come... I'm asking this because I'm actually not familiar with the default campaign mission here. So I'm supposed to come here anyway, right? By default. But the Easter egg is that I go off, press this button, come back, and there's a dance club. And maybe there's a way of making my way through this space where I don't aggro the aliens who are dancing. Maybe there isn't. Maybe I'm supposed to aggro them on the way to the button. But that's the Easter egg, right? Is that you turn this space into a dance floor. is the idea just to like sit here and observe? Because I feel like this, like beyond here, is just one giant hitbox where I'm just inevitably going to trigger everybody, unless there's some kind of specific route that I can take. Oh no! Now they're gonna aggro, aren't they? Yeah. So it's just that one brief moment at the beginning you're supposed to observe, where it's just like, oh, they're all dancing for a second, and then they all come after you after a predetermined amount of time. All right, we got it. We got the Easter egg. Thank you to the people who actually helped me to get to this point. I appreciate it. Actually, no, this is fucked. I'm gonna die again, and then we're gonna actually do this properly, where we're gonna kill them all one by one. Because right now, I'm just fucking trying to make my way through this like a chode, as if they're not gonna attack me, but this is not the way to do it, so I'm gonna start back here. One at a time, one at a time. Ah, shit. The only difference is that you skip the hunters that spawn there. Not sure why they're attacking on sight right here, though. Yeah, I don't know what I did to aggro them, but I assume that's just what happens after a predetermined amount of time. John, if you lower your weapon, it doesn't aggro them. Are you fucking with me? Because I feel like that's a troll. But, I mean, it's too late at this point, I think, because they're already aggroed. Fuck, I barely have an opportunity to, like, shoot. Fuck, dude. Fuck, man. This is really difficult. Fucking hell. I mean, fuck it. I didn't even think I was within line of visibility at that point. I got a checkpoint. That's something. Oh, fuck you. We're doing it. We're doing it. Whoa! Let's try from this side. Actually, I want to reuse the rest of those needle rounds. Just bear with me, guys. I know this level's taken a while, but we did the Easter egg, and now I'm just trying to fight my way out of this. I mean, the only option is reverting to a checkpoint. We're stuck here, so we gotta do this, okay? So that was close. Fucking hell. Okay, I got no bullets left. I gotta do something else. Got some more fuel rod cannon ammo. That's good. We got another checkpoint. Oh, we got a $49.99. Oh, that's not $50, so it sucks. I'm just kidding, dude. Francisco R for $49.99 says, "Yo, John, I just wanted to say thank you for these streams. I can finally die happily after watching you stream Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 and Halo. I've rewatched them all like 4 times so far. Also, I'm excited to see what you'll do with Hard Justice." Thank you so much, man. I mean, the incredibly generous super chat, and I really appreciate that you enjoy my streams and shit. Thank you so much for saying that. I hope you've enjoyed this one. I hope this is okay. Doing my best. Trying to make it entertaining and shit. I aim to please. Die, you little fuck. Thank you. Okay. Whoa! Let's let that recharge and then we'll kill that little prick down there. Got another checkpoint. We're doing it. We'll keep the fuel rod cannon. It's a good thing to have. Whoa! Not cool. Where's that coming from? Oh! There's the fucker. It's one of them. Alright, he's down. Another checkpoint. What a pussy. He's down. Beep boop. Yes! We did it. I did it, and I did the Easter egg.
Head back to your Falcon.
Wait, John, don't forget to go south. Oh, right, south, yeah? Or is it west? Or east, or north? Or northeast, or northwest? Go in all the directions, John, simultaneously. That's the correct path.
Noble 2 to Noble Leader. All jammers are down.
Solid copy, Noble 2. New orders. All personnel are to be evacuated from Oni HQ. Say confirm.
Confirm Oni Tower evacuation.
Noble 2! Noble 2, sit rep!
Copies are hitting the HQ in force! They must have zeroed my signal!
Get that evac started!
Roger that! Noble 6, get over here and cover our evac Pelicans!
Well, I'm glad we did it. I'm sorry if I sounded a little too angry there, but I was losing fucking patience, to be honest. But I'm glad we actually did it. So, thank you to the people that helped me. I really do appreciate it, because I really did want to know what the secret thing was. So I'm glad we did it. Let's catch up on chat for a bit. Banshees never stop in this level. Yeah, I noticed, but we got through it. No, wait, you just need the golden warthog, blah, blah, blah. And then you need Excalibur to find the Easter Bunny, kill me, and get his basket for all the eggs, then open one, and it's yours. Wow, it's that simple, is it? Thanks for the hot tip. Two different Easter eggs. Is there a second Easter egg that I'm missing here? So we did the Club Herrera thing. We had to go off to another place, because I think there's some conflation here between there being two Easter eggs and a secondary place to go to press a button to make a thing happen in the initial building. So if there's a second Easter egg, I'm happy to do it. I'm just not sure where the second one is. The nightclub and the Pelican are entirely different Easter eggs with different buttons to trigger. Okay. So there's a Pelican somewhere. I'm not aware of where to go for the Pelican thing. You need to go south for the Golden War. Okay, yeah. So if people know, in relation to where I currently am, if you can point me in a direction to the button I need to press, if there is one, to fly some Pelican, then I'll try it out for shits and giggles. Might as well while we're here. I don't mind. I'll do it. I mean, I can only do one at a time. So like I feel like people were giving me instructions for the one and the other simultaneously, if there are two. I don't even know if this Pelican thing is actually here, because I haven't seen a Pelican in the stage, but if there is a way to do it, I'll do it. You did it, John. Thank you, man. You're welcome. I'm happy to. If there's another Easter egg, I'll do it. What's something with a Pelican? If it's there, I'll do it. Let me just check the super chats. Hang on. Thanks again, Francisco R. I can't remember if I thanked you enough, but I really do appreciate the $49.99 thing. That's fucking awesome, dude. Really appreciate that. Slendy for £2 says there is a second switch on top of the building. On the hospital where we press the first button, or are you talking about this building that we're at right now? You got to be more clear, man. It's hard for me to keep track of, like, because sometimes there's a delayed effect to when I read chats and I'm in a different spot. So right now I'm in the building with the club in it, right? And I know where the hospital is. So if the second switch you're talking about is on the top of the hospital, I know where that is. So I can go there if that's where I need to go. If the second switch is at the top of some other building or this building, you need to tell me. And if it is at the top of a different building, you need to tell me in which direction in relation to where I currently am, so I know which direction to go. Thanks a lot, Slendy, for the super chat. I appreciate that, man. Mickey's Bickies for $2 says, if you're not drunk, then bite the foam.
bite the foam.
There you go. I'm not actually going to bite it. I don't want to. Sorry. Thanks, Mickey's Bickies. Appreciate it. Another $2 super chat from Mickey's Bickies says, John learnt nothing, lol. Go south. Dude, I'm going to strangle you. But I won't, because you're sending me money, so it's okay. You're allowed to live today, at least. So, congratulations on living another day. Thank you for the super chats, man. I really do appreciate it. Appreciate it, Mickey's Bickies. Sailor Goon for $4.99, £4.99 says, morning job. Speaking of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, what did you think of Sonic 3? Personally, my favorite scene was when Shadow was slobbering over the hot Latina. That was a great scene, wasn't it? Wow. I saw that scene in the theater, and I was just like, I stood up and clapped. The movie wasn't even over, and I stood up and clapped, and I'm just like, wow, this is pure cinema. I can't believe I'm witnessing this. I have the privilege of witnessing the cinema kino. That's what I was thinking. Thank you, Sailor Goon. I like Sonic 3, man. I think I'll dive into it in a different stream where I'm not playing something. Maybe next weekend I'll do just like a solid not playing anything stream. I kind of like having a game to fall back on, to be honest. But I don't know. Maybe I'll do a Sonic 3 review because I can make a video out of that. And yeah, I don't think I'll do that tonight. I said yesterday, I said the same thing, but whatever. I feel like yesterday and today, I feel like I just want to do Reach. Maybe we'll finish it tonight. Probably not. In fact, I'm probably going to wrap it up after this mission. In fact, but I would like to do a Sonic 3 review. I don't know when I'm going to get around to it, to be honest, but I'll keep it in mind. In short, I thought it was cool. I talked about it earlier, but for your sake, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a ridiculous movie with ridiculous jokes. It was more ridiculous than I thought it was going to be, but I did enjoy it. And Keanu was great casting. Shadow was my favorite part of the movie. And yeah, it was good. I think my favorite Sonic movie overall is the second one, but I did enjoy the third one. Thanks a lot, Sailor Goon. Appreciate it, man. Okay. So, wrapped up on super chats. Thank you so much for all of that. I really do appreciate it. John is taking a real pounding right now. Hey, we got through it, didn't we? You could always pick up one of their fuel rod guns and be like, how do you like it if I explode you? Ree! Well, that's pretty much what I did. John, you got this. The Prime Minister of Canada, Justin Trudeau, is waiting for you at the end to give you $1 billion and infinite girlfriends. Yes! My wish has come true. John, I hereby bestow you with the rank of Master Gooner Petty Officer. Well, isn't that nice? John, am I queer because I'm extremely sensitive and emotional in secrecy? I often become overwhelmed with sadness or anger that turns into sadness. I don't know how to manage it. I hold it all in. I wouldn't call you queer because of that. I think a lot of people are sensitive and emotional, but they just sort of put a lid on it and they squash it down. Overwhelmed with sadness or anger. I don't know what to say to help you with that, man. I mean, other than just, you gotta just try and set it aside and just get on with it. I know that sounds like callous, like I'm not sort of acknowledging what you're going through, but I'm honestly saying that to help you. Because I think anybody is prone to being overcome by grief and just sadness and bleakness and like, oh, what's the point of anything? Because I've had to deal with that. And you gotta find a hobby or something fulfilling, or like find like a line of work that sort of fulfills you. Because like I feel lucky to have managed to pull that off, like doing what I do, making movies and stuff and stupid videos. Like I find a lot of fulfillment in that, and that sort of helps me set aside all that shit. So it's not like I don't know what you're talking about. It's just like I've sort of learned to just set that aside and get on with it. I really don't mean to sound like a prick when I say that. That's just the way that it is. You hold it all in. Yeah, that's it. You hold it all in, man. I don't know. You put it better than I did. I don't mean to laugh at your grief, but you get what I'm saying, don't you? Hopefully. This is the part of the other Easter egg now. This is when you would go to the Western Tower and press the button in the alcove, then drive through another tower to turn to a pelican. I don't know though. I don't care though. I'm happy. Well, I'll do the pelican thing. If we can still do it, if the trigger is still possible, then I'll do it. I don't know why, but I felt the urge to watch the Arby and the Chief episode where they talk about the Resident Evil 5 controversy, and then I realized, oh shit, they're not remaking Resident Evil 5 because history repeats itself. Yeah, I heard a rumor that they might be remaking Resident Evil 5. I don't know if they actually are, but I imagine if they do remake Resident Evil 5, that whole stupid controversy is something they're probably going to have to deal with. And they might not, based on that. The fact that it's racist and all that shit. Well, I mean, the fact that people think it's racist. Just on a surface level. Which I don't agree with. The back and forth you were having with the chat with those freaking directions was pure gold, dude. I hope people enjoyed it. But I think there was some confusion where there was like 1 or 2 Easter eggs. But like with one of the Easter eggs, there was 2 steps to it. So I think for a moment I was thinking like, okay, so it's just the button and then you go back and do this and that's it. But apparently there's another thing with a pelican. Which I will happily do if people are willing to help me out with that. Or maybe I should just watch another fucking video just to see. But I don't know if I've passed the trigger at this point where maybe I can't even make it happen anymore. But if I can, I'll do it. I can link you to the wiki that tells you. I'd rather just do a YouTube video because it's faster. And then you hijack a Banshee to fly a Phantom. Oh, that's cool. It's on the ceiling of a balcony. Okay, I don't know. I'm not sure what you're referring to there. I'm not sure if you're too late in the level, but it was that building to the west of the nightclub that had the button, which was the confusion. Okay, well, what button? Because I pressed the button to the east, and that was the one that triggered the nightclub. So is there another button to the west? I thought there was an Easter egg where the Halo theme is remixed and the enemies are having a rave. We just did that. We did that. That's there in the video on demand if you want to rewind it. So the remaining one, to my understanding, is something where you can fly a Pelican or a Phantom. It's one or the other. I don't know which it is. The building you were flying around before to the west of the nightclub. Okay. We could have beaten this game twice by now, but we gotta fly a Pelican instead. We don't have to. Okay? If you guys rather I just fucking get on with it, we can do that. But I'm happy to do Easter eggs. Because, I mean, fuck, we're here. I'm probably never gonna stream this again. So, I'm happy to do them. John, how would you compare Sonic 3 to Gone with the Wind? I actually haven't seen Gone with the Wind yet. But I've always been meaning to. I would like to. I feel like the movies could do a better job capturing Sonic's character by simply having him speak less. Yeah, I agree. I think Sonic should shut up more because he talks too fucking much. Makes too many jokes. And a lot of them don't land, frankly. I think in relation to where you are, you need to trigger the sequence at the end with the ONI building, and there should be a secret switch on one of the buildings. Okay. You must all pull an all-nighter here with Job, because if you do not, you will be ordered to commit seppuku. That's right. He's got the right idea. Jay Oki for 320 yen says, who up going there south right now? I might very well be going south. We'll see. But I might end up going west based on where I'm currently located to do some other fucking Pelican Phantom flying thing. Yes, the button to the west triggers the Pelican Easter egg activation. Okay. It's the button to the west. Okay, so that must have been the confusion before. People are giving me directions for 2 different Easter eggs, and I'm just like, which fucking one is it, dude? The one I had in mind was whatever one involved the red alcove, which ended up being the Club Herrera thing. John, are you going to stream the emotional Halo 4 campaign? I'm thinking about it. I think I'll leave it up to a poll. If people want me to do it, I'll do it. And I'll be happy to do it if that's what people want. Because I'm actually kind of interested in replaying that myself, but if people don't want me to, I'm happy to move on to something else. You'll need to jetpack upwards to reach the button. It's on an overhanging ceiling bit. Okay. And that's west to where I am right now? If you go south... if you go south, you'll find the secret to the Krabby Patty... Oh, the secret Krabby Patty recipe? Arr! How do I make the Krabby Patties? Tell me. I go south, do I? Thanks. I've always wanted to know how to make Krabby Patties. As much as Halo 4 is shit, I'd love to see Job play it. Well, we might just do that. Alright. It's time to Halo Reach. Once again. Okay, so I'm going to turn on my controller, and I'm going to resume the game, and then we're going to go west from my current location. It's as soon as I take care of the Banshees, which to my understanding are infinitely spawning, which is unfortunate, but whatever. So, this building... And there's a button on this building somewhere, which is for the Pelican thing. Is it lower or is it on the roof? You can't do this without a jetpack. Well, I think I have a jetpack, so... I'll just land on the roof for now, just to check. Oh, it's B to get out. Yeah, I have a jetpack. So, we're good in that regard. So, should I be on the roof? Halfway down? Halfway down, and it's on the ceiling. Go lower. Okay, so lower, like here. Oh, shit. Like this? Did I actually land on the right thing? Well, I don't think there's anything on this floor. So I guess we'll go up. Let's try this. Looking for a button. Not seeing a button here, unfortunately. Alright, so I guess I'm just gonna have to watch another video. Much farther down. Okay, well, let's go down and see if we can find something. But I assume it is this building, right? So let's find somewhere where we can wander around. That looks promising. Anything there? Doesn't look like it. Too low! Pull up!
Engaging multiple enemies. We got Banshees.
It's a narrow balcony with an overhang about it. Okay.
Hit 'em. Fire.
That doesn't look right. Okay, hang on. I gotta blow up some more Banshees, Lamau.
We're clear, yeah.
A balcony with an overhang. So, not there. That doesn't look like anything. Dude, am I missing something here? This is the right building, isn't it? Will you fuck off? Get out of here.
All clear.
I'd say just Google it because I never bother with these Easter egg. John, it's on the roof of the cutout part of the building. You just went past it. It's on the roof. Okay. In the cutout part of the building. I checked up on this floor, if that's what you mean. Is it down here? I don't see anything over there. The ceiling of that crevice part. It's down there. Dude, it's up there, right down there, and the ceiling at the way below. Holy shit. Okay. This is what I'm looking at, okay? Where am I going? Am I going down? Is it near the ceiling? Is it there? Is it here? Okay, halfway down, the building indents. Okay, halfway down. Where does it indent? There? At the very bottom? Halfway down. Is it in one of these little crevices? There. Someone just writes there as if I'm supposed to be like, oh yeah, okay. North side of the building. Okay. North. So I'm supposed to be on the other side? Alright. One of the crevices. Okay, hang on. Alright, we're on the north side of the building. This? Halfway down the building? That seems about right. Is there anything down there? No. Is it one of these little crevices? Like right here? Yeah, that. Is this the thing? You're in the right crevice. Now go to the top of the crevice. Okay. So I'm gonna go to the top of this thing. Halfway up and halfway down? So halfway. Oh, there it is. I see it. So it's literally on the fucking roof. Okay. How the fuck am I supposed to press that? Alright, so we know where the button is. How the fuck am I supposed to press that, actually? Go south and keep going down. It'll say that it's too low, but ignore it. It's part of the Easter egg. Go south to press it? Jump pack from that ledge. Oh. Oh, right. This ledge right here. Okay, I see. So I'm supposed to jetpack from here, is the idea. Well, I better fucking get this then. Jesus Christ. How am I supposed to fucking make it out of this then? Just below it on the windowsill? Oh, that. Okay. Ah, shit. Forgot that it was B that I'm supposed to press. Okay, we pressed it. Am I supposed to hijack a Banshee? Now call for evac. Oh, okay, I see. I'm pressing it, but it's not doing anything. Am I supposed to wait? I'm supposed to hijack a Banshee, right? Jetpack to a Banshee, okay. Alright, we're good. So now, where do I go? After you get back in a ship, you fly to the south to the large ring-like building, and if you fly through it, it transforms your vehicle. Okay, south to the ring-like building. Oh, okay, I think I see it. Right, so I just fly through that. Oh boy, I got tangos on my tail, boys and girls. Moment of truth. Hey, look at that. We did it. I did both the Easter eggs. Yes. I am a true gamer. Trademark. Do not steal. Is there anything cool I can do with this? Or is this it? That's fine if it's it, because that's cool on its own. But I'm just wondering if is there something else I can do here? Speed boost John up to the Covenant carrier. What, up in the sky? I don't know where the carrier is. If you fly straight down as the Phantom, you can glitch out of the map, actually. Is that gonna, like, fuck up my progress? Like, my ability to finish the map? Because I'd like to be able to actually just get through this. I can't shoot anything. So, I can't shoot any guns. You'll have to ram the enemies, okay. Oh, this just like no clips through everything. It doesn't even have collision.
Copy 3-5. Go, Lieutenant. Shade turrets are
I wonder if I could even hit the enemies then, if that's the case. I can knock them off. Well, let's just keep doing that. Fuck it. Let's see what happens.
Another shade turret down.
Whiskey 3-5 to command. We can't hold out much longer.
Understood, 3-5. Noble 6, you have to take out those turrets. Their turret is down. Whiskey 3-7, we may proceed with evac.
Solid copy, Command. Appreciate the help.
Noble 6, lose those other shade turrets so Pelicans can get out of here.
Bye. What the fuck happened there? Alright, well, we did it. There was nothing else to it. We did the Easter eggs. We're golden. So let's just do shit as normal now. Thanks everybody to everyone who helped me, and I hope I didn't seem too angry or fucking off-putting. I get a little frustrated sometimes because I don't understand what people are asking me to do. And I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Some of you, I'm sure, enjoyed the fucking cacophony that was trying to figure out what the fuck people wanted me to do. So there you go, and now we're gonna just try to finish the level, okay? Thanks, everybody.
Another shade turret down. Whiskey 3-6, proceed with evac.
I copy, Command. Thanks.
Noble 6, lose those other shade turrets so Pelicans can get out of here. That's the fourth shade. Whiskey 3-7, we may proceed with evac.
Solid copy, Command. Appreciate the help.
Noble 6, you've got to neutralize the remaining shades for our evac run.
Whiskey 3-5 to Command. We need those shade turrets gone.
Copy 3-5. Go, Lieutenant. Shade turrets are priority 1. Five down. 1 to go. Whiskey 3-5, you're clear to proceed with evac.
Copy, Command. Much obliged.
Noble 6, you are one stilly-eyed Spartan. I'm extending the landing pad now. Come home, Lieutenant.
Alright, so now we gotta go that-a-way. We've almost reached the Halos, you guys. How many missions are there after this?
Look at this place. Used to be the crown jewel. Not anymore. Hey, you made it.
It's a regular family reunion. Keep him. I gave him to you. I'll honor him my own way.
George always said he would never leave Reach.
Oh, the big man was sentimental.
He gave his life thinking he'd just saved the planet. We should all be so lucky.
Sir, that true about Gauntlet Red and Echo teams assigned to civilian evac ops?
Those are senior level communiques.
I hear what I hear. Point is, why put Spartans on defensive deployments?
I need that link to SATCOM, Cat.
Chasing it. But this console's got more shrapnel in it than transceivers. You didn't answer my question.
You want to know if we're losing?
I know we're losing. I want to know if we've lost.
It's good dialogue, I like that.
Colonel Holland, hailing us. What's he doing on an open channel?
Let's hear it.
In the southwest quadrant of the city. Over. Sierra 259. If you are receiving, I am authorizing override of radio security protocols to link with this channel.
How long for a secure link?
I can't guarantee secure anymore.
Could Covenant trace it to us?
I could.
Noble Leader, this is a priority 1 hail. If you are receiving, acknowledge immediately.
Keep it brief.
Carter here. Yes, sir.
We got movement. Multiple Covenant vehicles vacating the area. And they're in a hurry.
How often you see Covenant retreat for no reason?
Radiation flare. Big. 40 million root guns.
Just lost Holland. What's going on?
Atomic excitement scrambled the signal. 90 million now.
Source?
Airborne. Close.
How close?
That close!
Uh-oh.
First glassing? Me too.
Don't worry, I'm on it.
Our best option is a fallout bunker on sub-level 2. 96 meters northeast. We get orders from Holland, sir?
We're being redeployed to Sword Base.
Sword? Covenant own it now!
Which is why they want us for a torch and burn op. Keep Dr. Halsey's excavation data from falling into enemy hands.
It hasn't already.
Maybe, but according to Holland, the Covenant are still hunting.
Oh, someone gets killed here. I remember that.
Get off calling a demolition a priority 1.
Yeah, Cat gets fucking sniped. Rip.
Come on, get in!
Let's go, come on!
Can we get an F for Cat in the chat, please? Please. I think she deserves that. Hold F to rip in peace for Cat, please. You know, I think this game is missing a little bit more character stuff. Because a lot of the cutscenes, it's just sort of military exchanges, which I understand. But I feel like there needs to be a little bit of something where the military radio communication is off and it's just characters just shooting the shit with each other. I think it could have used a little bit more of that. Just not too much, but just a little bit.
Noble 1, this is Noble Actual. Noble 1, go ahead. We need that base taken out, son. What's your status? Still outside. Thermal on the interior shows standing room only. We're gonna have to thin them out or we'll be way too poppy. Copy that, Noble 1. Holland out. We've got a job to do, so let's stay focused and get it done. 6, are you in position?
Is this the last mission?
Good.
Are we on Pillar of Autumn? The package. The package is Cortana, right? So isn't this the last mission?
Eliminate all hostile ground-to-air defenses so the rest of Noble can land at Sword Base for the torch and
Or is this the mission where we collect the package?
by surprise. This will be a hell of a lot easier.
Maybe if Pillar of Autumn is this is the second last mission. Pillar of Autumn is the last mission where we deliver the package. I guess that's what's going on. All right. I think we're going to finish this another day then. Because we're not going to finish this tonight because there's just one too many missions to finish it all in one night. But I'll wrap up chat and then we'll call it a night. And then we'll come back to this maybe next weekend. Webcam. Turn my volume down. I'll stick around a little bit for chat. Don't worry. But I do need to go to bed. You know. So let's see where I left off on chat. Halo the Reach. That's right. Just scrolling through the regular chat. Appreciate your patience. Sorry, guys. Just trying to find a talking point. The Pelican is pretty underwhelming, but the Phantom is awesome. Don't forget to take a Banshee if you trigger this switch. Yeah, I don't know what the Pelican thing was, but, I mean, we did the Phantom thing at least. You need to park the Falcon in the corner so that the rotor blades keep it held up in place. Alternatively, you could just call for evac after pressing it. Yeah, well, that's... Well, I mean, I don't think that even worked. I think what saved me from that spot was just hijacking one of the Banshees, right? Which I guess they were put there deliberately so I could hijack one of them. See that big building with the hole? If you fly into it as a Banshee, it turns into a Phantom. If you fly into it as a Falcon, it turns into a Pelican. Just FYI, the Phantom is janky. Oh, okay, so that's how it works. It's the same procedure, but it just depends what vehicle you fly through the ring with. That makes sense. Well, we did the Phantom thing. That's enough. I know what a Pelican is. We get it. We don't need to do that. We did one of them. That's fine. I didn't know that this existed to the south. Man, John, you've got further south than any gooner before you. Take your crown, King. Well, I don't think I didn't go out of bounds in terms of, like, the map. Thank you. Hell yeah. Thank you, John. Can't wait for the mission, The Packages Easter egg. Now that's a real cacophony. Oh boy. I guess we got another ordeal to go through on this new mission. I don't know what that Easter egg is, but I guess I can look it up in advance for the next time we start this up. John, if you pass the secret QuickTime event, you can safely push Cat out of the way and unlock the secret ending. You just need to restart the mission on Legendary. Oh, boy. I'm believing you so hard. That same elite is hunting down Noble Team the entire game. Never knew that at first, and it was a neat detail to discover. Oh, the one that shoots Cat? I didn't notice that it was a particular elite that shot her. Mickey's Bickies for $2 says F. F for cat, I presume. Yes, indeed, F for cat. Thank you very much, Mickey's Bickies. Appreciate that. Cat was so much better than a big booty Latina. She was actually voiced by an Israeli military lady. Is that true? Cat actually has one of the saddest deaths because the others go all out with some badass sacrifice and she just gets picked off by an elite with a needle rifle. Kinda sucks. I don't think that sucks. Like, I get it sucks in a way, but I actually kind of like that she just abruptly gets shot because that happens sometimes in war, you know? Not everybody needs this extravagant, bombastic exit. Sometimes it's just very undignified where your buddy just gets shot and then they're gone. And that's it. I actually quite like that about that death. Apparently there was supposed to be a segment after this where you hijack a scarab and fight through the war-torn streets of New Alexandria while carrying Cat's body. That actually sounds pretty cool. But I can kind of understand why they took that out. Carrying Cat's body while you're shooting, that's like a whole mechanic that you have to build in to the game. I don't know if it would be that difficult. I mean, because it's already, there's no dual wielding, right? So all the weapons are like, well, that's the thing, right? If you can't hold any weapons that aren't or that are two-handed, right? So presumably, like, if Cat is over one shoulder, you're gonna have to hold her like this, and then you can only use one-handed weapons. So that requires a bunch of modification to the way the game works, where it's just like you can't pick up a rifle, but you can pick up a single-handed weapon. Unless Kat is sort of draped over you some other way, but then how do you visually represent that? Do you see like her arm and a leg sort of going over both of your shoulders kind of thing? And then you can still use a rifle, but then that would be kind of awkward, I feel like. So I can understand why they would cut that out, because that is a little bit complicated to execute. Same Easter egg, but fly through in a falcon turns into pelican. Right. Nice DBZ shirt, bro. You play Sparking Zero at all? I played a bit of it, man. It's cool. But I did the tutorial and like the first match against, I guess, Raditz, I think is the first thing. And I did that. And that's as far as I got. But I think it's a really cool game from what little I've played. There's a lot of depth to it. It's actually quite complicated, all the levels of execution that you can, in terms of like pulling off moves against your opponent. Like it's quite deep. It's a lot to keep in mind during like a fight that you're having with somebody. It's more than I feel like I can grasp. So I feel like I'm gonna suck at it the more that I progress. But I do really appreciate the game, and I respect the amount of work that went into it, and the amount of depth that it has. But I don't think I can take full advantage of that. Yes, it's the general that ambushes the team in winter contingency. Oh, okay, so that's the elite that kills Kat. Okay. Apparently the zealot in the very end is the same dude who kills most of Noble Team. He's also the only enemy AI who can actively switch weapons when fighting you. That's interesting. Same zealot team from the start of the game. Okay. I didn't pick that up. I didn't pick up on that. I think it was story related, not gameplay. I'm assuming it would have been a cutscene that cuts to Scarab gameplay. Oh, okay, right. I see what you mean. Like it would have been just a cutscene. Like the carrying Kat's corpse out of the combat zone. Damn, that's actually so badass. I love elites. That is cool. Yeah, I like that. The elite guy fought her near the start in the same one-killing Noble Team. The elite guy fought near the start is the same one-killing Noble Team. If Carter let you chase after him, the Noble Team might have survived. I didn't notice that it was the same elite. I guess because you can only really go by armor color. So I wouldn't have figured, even if I identified it as the same color, I wouldn't have assumed that it was the same elite. But I guess that makes sense. That they were trying to do that as a sort of setup, payoff sort of thing. Yeah, basically she just dies suddenly and abruptly. I remember the first time I played through Reach, I had the, wait, what type of reaction? You're right, though. It would be like that in War. Yeah, I think so. I like that she just dies abruptly, yeah. I don't think they all have to be like that. I like that there's some deaths where it's like noble, where it's just like George, for example, he like that there's sort of a spectacle made out of his death. But then you have another character who just dies abruptly. I like that there's both. You know, not just one or the other. Never mind about the package Easter egg. It needs 2 players plus legendary. Too bad, because it's really cool. Oh, okay, well, if it needs 2 players, then we're not going to do that. Thought the package was all 4, no? Thought the package Easter egg was all 4? Like 4 players? Co-op? I just wish the Halo TV show had dialogue and writing like in Reach. Yeah, well... The Halo TV show writers and producers had a perfect blueprint to work with, and they chose to throw it out the fucking window for whatever reason. And we're left with 2 seasons that nobody really likes. that much. And now it's canceled, so well done, guys. Fucking hell. 4 players, yeah, okay. So, yeah, if we need 4 players for that Easter egg, we're not doing the package one. No, ignore that. You can do the package Easter egg. Fucking hell. With 1, all you need is a jetpack. Okay, well, maybe we will do it. I don't know what the fucking... I don't know what it is. Maybe we need 4 players. Maybe it's just a jetpack. I'll look into it before the next time we fire the game up. Jorge's death, or George's death, is made obsolete by immediate slipspace ruptures. He thought he was making a spectacle, but he didn't even make a drop in the bucket. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure what you mean. The slipspace ruptures nullify his sacrifice? Is that what you're saying? I'm not sure how that's the case. It's 1. I don't know what these people are talking about. Okay, well, I'll look into it. Oh, well, who needs the Halo TV show? We got tons of seasons of Arby and the Chief to binge. That's right, the superior show. I said I thought it was 4 players, mate, not that it definitely was. Okay, well, it's okay to be wrong about something. Maybe it's 4 players, maybe you can do it with just 1 with a jetpack. I don't know. I'll look into it. I'll write it down, actually. The package Easter egg. And I'll write jetpack just as a reminder. Mickey's Bickies for $2 says Netflix bought Halo show rights. Netflix bought Halo show rights, so it'll be back. Yeah, but it depends what rights, right? Because there's production rights and then there's distribution rights. So Netflix might only have a distribution deal for the new Halo show. In which case, they can have the show on their platform and just display the 2 seasons that were made. But Netflix doesn't necessarily have the green light to produce a 3rd season. I don't know exactly what the case is. I'm just saying that there is a distinction there, where Netflix may only have distribution rights. I'm not sure what's going on there. George's death is interesting. Thanks, Mickey's Bickies. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. George's death is interesting because they pull off an impossible maneuver, destroying the Long Night of Solace supercarrier, and then a whole new fleet comes in, showing that how screwed everyone was. Okay. Right. I don't know is it a Covenant fleet you're talking about? So it was like George sacrificed himself thinking like, this is it, I'm gonna save you guys. And then it's like, phew, thank God he did that, but oh no, George died. But then it's just like this new fleet of Covenant ships comes in, and then it's just like, oh shit, we're actually fucked anyway. So it's sort of like, yeah, but then oh no, I guess is the intention there, if that's the case. If people stop talking about the show, they won't be encouraged to make it. Don't feed the trolls. I think the writers didn't want to miss out, so they insisted Halo needed rewriting and then just smoked crack instead and woke up with the finished script. That's how it works. Just smoke crack and then you wake up after passing out and then poof, a script is right there. That's probably how the Halo show was written. The Halo writers huffed paint thinner. There you go. Yeah, so some people consider George's death to be a spectacle or sacrifice, completely missed the point. He effectively did jack shit. Well, I think at the time he thought he was making a sacrifice that would be beneficial, but then the reveal right after is just like, oh shit. Like, he didn't actually save Like, this isn't the victory that we thought it was, but we thought it was a victory at the time, and so did George, I think is the point there. Which I think is fine. I think that works, actually. But for Bungie, the storytelling was only as good as it was because it was designed to be a game. I don't think there is any way to get that same quality without something being lost in translation. Yeah, you could be right about that. You got a point there. Artorius Tempest for $4.99 says, been a fan of yours since I was 8 years old. Now I'm 23. Thanks for raising me, lol. Raising you. I wouldn't put it that way, but I'm glad you think that of my content. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for sticking around for so long, man. Appreciate it. And thanks for the super chat. It's very nice of you. Yeah, that's what I meant. Kind of an up and down false hope sort of thing. Yeah. I think that's okay. I think that actually, that's a valid storytelling move. Imagine being a civilian and seeing Kat just get blitzed by a needle round. I don't know what a civilian would think. I guess from a civilian's perspective, it would be a significant decline in morale to see a Spartan die, because the motto of Spartans is that they never die, right? That's sort of the legend that gets spread around for the sake of morale among civilians. But the Spartans know very well that they can die at any moment, right? Carter's death, for instance, had meaning. It got you from point A to B. George's death was unfortunately completely useless and got a lot of people and resources killed until they were dead. I'm hesitant to call it like useless and for nothing. I think that he did what he thought was the best move at the time. And then right after that, it was revealed that, like, oh shit, we're still fucked. Like, there's a difference between that and let's just do this pointless thing for no reason. You know? I remember hearing that the team was stuck in that bunker for roughly 3 days, meaning that all of those civilians saw Kat die, and seeing her lifeless body in the corner would have shit myself. Okay. Yeah, that would suck, I think, from a civilian's perspective to see that, like I was saying before. I liked it. The Reach story does that a lot, where it just shows how great and effective the Noble team is, and still the Covenant just has way too much for it to matter. Sure, yeah. June is the only member of Noble team who lived, and he went on to train the Spartan Fours. Oh, that's cool. Justice for George, yes. There's civilian subtitles with when that cutscene fades to black, but I never could hear any. Always figured they just removed the dialogue, but forgot to remove the subtitle. I didn't notice. I think I have subtitles turned on. I mean, not actually, unless always anyways. I mean, not actually useless anyways, technically. He did take out a supercarrier. I mean, I don't think it's useless. He did take out a supercarrier, that's something, but it didn't turn the tide of war like George likely thought as he died. Right, yeah, I agree. Cool. John, there is a secret button in your room. It's there. Oh, really? Oh, there it is. I didn't notice it this whole time. Beep. What did it do? Anything? I guess we'll find out at some point. Anyway, I'm gonna call it a night, boys and girls. Okay? Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope it didn't disappoint. Appreciate all the super chats and everything, all the talking points, the contributions, the encouragement, everything, the viewership. Thank you very much. And I will see you next time. Bye, everybody. Bye. Thanks.